All right, morning, everybody. We just started a match. We have JD. Hold on, I gotta pull this up real quick. Just got in, so I'm just getting things set up, guys. Apologize. Preston Alwalski and JD Prescard. Should have a good match, but give me a few minutes, guys. We just started. It's first game. It's men's masters, and I'll find out what round we're in. I'm gonna go chat with the guys. Randy, what's up, my man? How you doing? You are our only viewer right now. Pretty early in the morning. Are you still here, or did you go back up to Burnhamwood? All right, guys. I will be right back in a sec. All right, guys. Bear with me for just a minute. Should have someone in the booth with me shortly. Chris G's on his way. Preston took the first rack, and I got to get the scoreboard up and fixed. Our battery is dying, so I got to update that real quick. All right, sorry guys. Thanks, Randy. I did not realize the sound was off. I've been commentating a bunch of dead air apparently. Can you guys hear me now? Apologize, the mic was on mute. Really early in the morning here for me. I had a late night last night. Didn't get home till probably like midnight. And had to get up super early this morning. All right, left a bit of duck soup here for Preston. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm sitting here talking with myself. It's probably better off you guys didn't hear me. But appreciate you guys letting me know. Give you a funny backstory. Actually, me and Kendall at one point, probably 2 years ago, we were commentating a Derby City match, and we commentated the whole match on mute. And it was not a live match. It was, I don't know what you call it when you play it and redo it, whatever it was. We're getting them out there. We had to redo the whole match. But the good news was the second time we commentated, we really sounded like we knew what we were doing because we're like, hey, I wonder if he's going to bank this 2 rails and make it. And we were pretty accurate because we had seen everything. Morning, Nick. How you doing? I'll tell you what, that was a kind of unfortunate for JD. I was saying earlier when I had the mic on mute that, taking the solids, he was going to have to deal with the 5.6. It was a little bit of an issue, but, he looked at it early on and, he did try to address it. It just dressed up wrong on him, and that was the issue in the rack. And after that, it was just going to be pretty much duck soup for Preston here, and that's what's going on. Okay, good question there, Paul. This is the men's masters, and we are pretty deep. Let me look and see. I'll check in CompuSport what round we're in here. But, I mean, if they made it to today, I mean, they're pretty deep in the tournament here. All right. Oh, man. I wish we had that match going on right now. Or maybe we will at 10 o'clock. We have the hot seat match, which is going to be Dave Coles. Oh, my God. Is that guy just on fire against Hall of Famer Duncan Kaufman, Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Famer. And actually, possibly future Hall of Famer Dave Cole is up for induction this year. So that'll be a really cool match. And let me see. We are on the B side, and we're in round 7. Hold on, let me look. Okay, round 7. Yep, 8, 9. And there's only 10 rounds on the B side, so we got a few more matches after this to get back to the finals. And that's kind of where we're at. I'll let you know how many they would have to win here. They would have to win this match. Their next match, they have to win 1, 2, 3 more matches. To get to the finals. So still a little bit of work to do for these guys. Hope that helps out. And right now, score is 3-1. We're racing to 6 here. So, yeah, if we got 3 more matches for the Masters, it's going to be a bit. We got matches at 10. So, yeah, we're going to be here pretty good part of the day, actually. Last year, we were done by I want to say we were done by noon last year, so I think that's only because they played so late. We're playing well to past 2 in the morning last year, so this year not as late. Nice little carom shot there with the 2 ball off the 15. Or, I'm sorry, the 12. Gonna drop back here for the 7. Or up and down. Should have a nice little angle to pop out for the 8. Again, if you guys out there can help like and share, get the stream out there, wake everybody up, let them know WSPA is live, and we are at the end. And when Chris G gets here, like I said, I'll go over some of the big winners. I'm not going to list everybody. I mean, they got places all the way out to like probably 50th place. I'm not going to go that far. I'm probably going to go down to like 5th and 6th or something like that. Kind of the top finishers, podium type finishes. All right, Preston takes another one down. So that's it. That's all JD can really give up before he starts getting a few back here. Because 5-1 gets a bit tough to handle at this level. 4-2 is pretty doable. So if he gets this rack, I mean, you just got to keep it growing.
Hey, Chief.
We have the blue light special. Sure.
Because I know you can see the TV better there.
Well, actually, I was going to bring up all the scores. So.
Oh, you're doing scores?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Works for me.
I'll let you know on the mic. Chris G, he brought himself coffee.
Hello. I was going to ask you, but I don't remember you drinking coffee ever.
I don't. I just wanted to make you feel bad.
Yeah, see, that's what I knew. I would have bought you something, and then you would have been like,
I know you would have.
oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I got your training balls in my back seat of the car still.
You got my balls?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
The training, the Scott, what are they called?
They're called the balls.
The Scott something.
I'm
trying to
Chris Henry Sports.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chris Henry Sports training balls.
Yeah. They're really unique, really cool. I honestly thought it was kind of a gimmicky thing. And then I sat down with Tyler, and he kind of coached me up a little bit about why and how they work. And once you understand that concept, you really get a lot of good feedback from doing it.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy a set, take them home, and really work on it, because you get better feedback, because I can't explain it. I don't know.
I saw a guy doing it, and he missed over and over and over and over again. And
I took 2 shots.
Yeah.
And then Tyler said, okay, see how you're missing to this side?
Yeah.
That's because you're putting this spin on the ball.
Yeah.
All makes sense. And he's like, now I want you to do 1/4 tip to the right.
Right.
And I'm like,
you actually go on the inside being right-handed. That's a little strange.
Yeah, because basically if you're right-handed, you tend to bring the cue to the left usually, or whatever.
Which means you put right spin on the cue ball. So he had you put left on it? Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well,
Yep.
Either way, I did what he told me, and then I made 3 in a row or 2 in a row, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. It's amazing if you hit the ball in the center and, you don't stroke it like you're cutting down a tree.
Well, the way he explained it to me, and then I watched the video about the guy explaining it. So when you put that 1/4 tip, you're really not.
I think he got screwed over here.
The way he's been shooting, he's going to find a way to make this ball.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
Well, anyway, finish your story real quick. I didn't mean to. But
Yeah.
This is a game changer here for Preston.
So when he has you put that very slight right or whatever, based off whatever you need to do to correct the stroke,
Yeah.
you're still hitting center ball if you make it.
Right.
Because you can't make the shot unless you're hitting. That's the brilliance of the ball.
Yes, those two. Yeah, correct. You can get away with a regular pull for years. Oh, my goodness. Did you see that?
Did I tell you? I told you he was going to
Unbelievable.
And he's gonna have to come with another.
Yeah,
good
he's
one.
got to do it again. Can he do it one more time?
He's been shooting lights out, man.
Well, I mean, JD's just sitting there, just like, come on, man. It's 4-1, race to 6.
Yeah,
This is men's mixed masters.
correct. JD had an opportunity last game. He had to address one problem.
Oh, he tried to masse it.
Wow.
He didn't. He hit it a little too hard. Didn't give it that chance to spin.
Well, let's still take a look at this shot, though. I'll make sure I get back to JD before he shoots.
Yeah, he takes a while. You should have a minute.
2 rails,
Look at that.
nothing but net.
So, fun fact: yesterday during Chris Bondi and Nate's match, Dean was doing a shot clock behind the scenes because I was like, man, they played pretty quick. I drove home and I watched the last 3 games. It was a great match.
Did someone call a shot clock or something?
No, they just know how it can get with these 2 players.
Wow.
So, and it was already like 3 a.m. So I don't know if you guys caught that, but it was the last
I was watching it.
stream.
I know. I saw that Nate was down 3-0, and he started coming back. It was 3-2.
It happened again.
And what was in the score?
Well, Nate won. It was Hill.
Wow.
Yeah.
I should have stayed up
Yeah.
and watched it.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations, Nate. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have. I was just
It
so
was
tired.
it was unbelievable. Both players didn't make many mistakes. I
You
can't
just,
even explain it.
you didn't stay for that match, did you?
No, I
yeah.
stayed to get it started,
Gotcha.
and then I got home and I watched it on my TV, and then so I could shut the stream down. We didn't want another 14-hour stream where.
Yeah. By the way, I reset the soundboard,
Perfect. We should be good for the day.
changed out the tablet, charging this one. So we should be all good here. And
Beauty. And I rebooted everything last night, so it's nice and fresh.
oh, I didn't even think about doing that.
Well, we're good. We should be good. I think a lot of it is we're just doing too much. We had too many things open, so we're gonna take it easy today and see how it goes.
So yeah, I actually figured out how to get all that set up like you showed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice because then, and I'll tell you, from sitting in this chair, you got the overhead right in front of you, and it's so much easier. From your chair, it's hard. Also, I made that bigger so you can see everything. We're tech talking a little bit, but it's so hard to sit over there and actually
look at
call
it.
a shot that's intelligent from that seat because next year we're getting a bigger TV.
Yeah.
I want at least a 32-inch 4K monitor, or I am not coming. Kendall, write it down.
Chris G has stood his ground.
No, I don't like this. He's either playing safe or going for a hard cut. I think I would just take my medicine, shoot the 7, come back down table, then shoot the 2, bump into the 1. And if you don't get on the 2 after the 7, then maybe play the safe.
He's looking at coming off the rail and bumping the 1 out.
I mean, I don't know if he's just going to play it safe, but I guarantee Preston's going to be able to kick this in.
Definitely not playing safe. Not with the ball sitting in front of the pocket.
All right, he went for it.
Yeah, there's no way he could have played safe.
And
there.
you know what? This worked out real well. 5 to the 7 is what I'd assume he's going to be doing, and then finish up with the 1 and the 8.
Yep, that was a nice shot. Getting the 1 out of trouble.
And that was clutch because it looked easy, but that was a tough cut.
The cut was not easy. No, it was a do or die shot.
It's one of those shots that you can miss.
Yeah, and if he played safe, and he kind of probably knew this, that anywhere he put that cue ball on the table, Preston was going to find a way to make that 8 sitting in front of the pocket.
I'll tell you what, he's not sitting perfect here, so he had to spin the ball to get on the 1. So I'm not sure that pattern was the easiest. I'm sticking to that.
It was a great out. Not easy at all.
He worked harder than he had to. But look at this. This is keeping him in the game.
Yeah, 2-4 is way more manageable than 5-1.
Oh yeah, you don't want to let Preston get on the hill because
Yeah.
you give him one chance and he's just down, boom, boom, boom. I don't know if you seen how fast he shoots. He must have. He's up 4.
Oh yeah, they're shooting pretty quick, both of them.
I
Actually.
mean, if Preston sees the tables open, there's no safeties. It's just one stroke, not even. Doesn't even get down on his shot. He just slams them all in as fast as possible, and he rarely makes a mistake. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, so I'm familiar with I've seen JD play a few times, and I know of JD. I haven't got a chance to watch Preston play much.
Yeah, Preston Olszewski.
Who do we got over on table 3? Nate Mindom. He's got a match going on right now too.
I think he's practicing. I don't know what kind of match he could have. Oh, that was the hot seat match yesterday with Bondi and him. So this might be the finals over there.
No, the hot seat match is going on with Dave Coles.
Oh, so they're still working it. I don't know what the bracket looks like then on their end.
Yeah, so they got to win. If they win here, there's 3 more matches on the B side.
Right.
And then the hot seat match, get this. Future Hall of Famer,
Yeah.
Dave Coles,
Yeah.
and current Hall of Famer, Duncan Kaufman, for the hot
Yes.
seat match.
That's going to be awesome.
That's a great match.
Yeah, they told me we were going to have that match here at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, yep.
Yeah, so
Already put
stay
that-
tuned, everybody, and make sure you spread the word. I know you guys it's rough getting up with the sun in your eyes and your cup of coffee and your pajamas, but spread the word. Tell everyone we've got some good matches coming up here this morning, and we'd like you to hang out with us.
I'm pretty sure J-Fed is still in. I know he did lose one. He told me who he lost to. Who is he playing here? I think it was Duncan Kaufman, actually,
Yeah.
that put him on the one.
Yeah, that would have been my best guess. Jeff and I were trying to figure that out yesterday without looking at the bracket, and it only made sense.
But just so happens I have the bracket up. I'm going to double check it here. All right, so
Yeah, I had Jeff in the booth yesterday. That's Jeff Gerald Martin. He was on our King of the Hill or Knights for quite a while, I remember, and he plays really well. He also runs the tournament with Dean and Doug and others.
wow, yeah, that was to get to the match to play for the hot seat, actually. So you had Dave Cole and John Kramer,
Yeah,
and Dave Cole won 7-1.
yeah.
So, and then you had Duncan and Jeremy playing, and obviously Duncan won 7-6. It was a Hill match. So, let's see who's on the
What's up, Al?
B side right now. We got Nate taking on Mark Effler. That match is going on right now.
Is that 8-ball?
8-ball, yeah.
Who won the B9 ball? Is there any way you can look that up later?
I could look it up right now, actually. I got the bracket.
I want to find out who my match is.
Who you're mad? You're not a B. You're an A.
Well, now I am,
Yeah.
but after not practicing or really playing for a year, I'm probably a C.
No, you're an A. We're sticking with it.
I'm fine with it. I was talking to Jeff about that. I honestly think more people. Oh, it's crackling.
Are we good?
Yes, I think so.
Trying to get the cord out of my way.
you have to. That's your seat, dude. You picked it. Enjoy. Jeff actually got me pretty good. He's like, "What do you think your commentator Fargo level is?" Uh-oh.
-10. Why does it do that?
Just don't click anything. Just
I was going to bring up the bracket here.
do it on your phone. We don't want to crash it in the middle of the match. This laptop is in sore need for a refurbish. We're gonna reset all our gear before Teams in Rothschild, and we'll make sure we're 100% ready to go.
So you want mixed 8-ball, right?
9-ball, 8-ball's still going, I think.
Oh, yeah, 9-ball. Okay, so 9-ball mixed B, 240 players.
I know that's the biggest field in the state, if you ask me.
Wow, I thought there were.
Well, the mixed 8-ball's got
Yeah.
377, and I'll take that back.
Yeah. All right, so here it is.
Yeah. So who won? Jesse Crook?
Yeah, first place, Jesse Crook,
Wasn't he at the Apple this week or past week?
possibly.
That name sounds so familiar. I think he was in the King's Court just last week. Did we prepare him for first place?
I don't believe Jesse Crook was.
I remember the name. Oh, you know what? He was playing in the 10-ball tournament Friday. That's probably what I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second place was Ken Dehart or Dehart. And then you got Lucas Nelson taking third. Fourth
That
place,
guy's a trip on Facebook. Ken.
Jeremy Powell from Fox River Men's Pool League. Lucas is out of Portage.
Oh, good job, Kenny. Kenny got fifth six. That's Kenny from Apple.
Yep, Kenny took fifth, sixth from the Mad Apple.
Kenny Enrique.
And Ray Weeby from Tomahawk. So congratulations to all you guys.
Scroll down a little more. I want to see some more familiar names.
Okay, well, we'll go 7/8.
Not a very good showing this year. Well, I don't see a lot of familiar names on that list, so that's awesome.
So we covered the men's B, and when we get a break, I'll go.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'll go through some of them with the folks back home. We'll go over the women's and the A division, the AA, and all that stuff.
This is so good.
Chris is enjoying his coffee.
Yeah, actually, they have a Starbucks at the front of the hotel. You just walk across the street. I know you don't like that, but
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
you
man,
guys duped me one time.
sometimes when in Rome and you need a cup of coffee, oh no, he tried to spin that in. This is going to be bad.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, okay, so back to the match. So Preston's going to clean up here, probably start with the 4,
I think absolutely start with the 4. Yeah.
maybe bump into the 8.
I don't think he's gonna want to bump. Oh, yep.
Just working his way around. I know how he plays. He doesn't overcomplicate things. He's not going to spin the ball if he doesn't have to. His dad shoots the same way.
Where's he? You know where he's from?
Somewhere in Wisconsin.
Chris is always good at narrowing it down.
Yeah. I don't know the exact city. I'm sorry.
You know where,
where are the Olacheskis from? Anyone in chat know?
What weren't those the ones that we were talking about from Stevens Point?
No, I don't think so.
Was that was the Zach?
There's
Those
just
are Zach,
just a lot of them.
There was a
There's
Polish
a lot of
name,
them out there. Yeah.
but it wasn't a ski. It was a Zach at the end.
Yeah. I'm not even going to try to pronounce names that I can't remember.
Yeah, we couldn't pronounce it to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, apparently we were pronouncing it right, and then we got corrected for being
Yes,
correct.
Scott. Thanks, Scott. Scott's definitely sleeping. Al Jordan, don't you guys sleep? Well, this is the last day. We're finishing strong. We waffled a little bit on Thursday and Friday. I had to work, so
And I was playing.
you were doing something.
Yeah. Well, not yeah. You don't call it playing what I was doing.
Kiwani. There we go, Samantha. Thank you.
This is to get on the hill.
Look how clean that is. I told you, he keeps it simple. Cue ball movement to the minimum. He strokes the ball well. He doesn't roll everything in, but I'm not going to say he stuns everything with medium to hard power either. It's just a nice, smooth play style.
I should have put a sign over there that said also enter your scoring act or CompuSport. I think they know. They know to do that. I would think.
And I've been telling them too, just like you have.
Yeah. So Preston getting ready for the break here. Chris is still waking up, guys. But that's okay because I just hit my wake up about 10 minutes.
I don't know about just waking up. I mean, I set my alarm for 7 a.m. and then all of a sudden I zoned out and I'm like, what time is it?
My wife, it's unusual. I'm always waking my wife up because I'm the early bird.
Why don't you just let her sleep, bro?
Well, she goes to work.
Oh, you have to wake her up for work? That's brutal, dude.
Yeah. But then she had to wake me up today. I was tired, man.
Oh, I'm sure she took full advantage of that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm glad. No, my wife wakes herself up and most of the time gets out of the house without waking me up, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice just waking up and knowing my soon-to-be 20-year-old daughter is the only one that's going to be sleeping until 2 p.m.
Daniel just realized it's about an hour from us.
Hey, you should come on down. Yeah, downtown Appleton at the Fox Convention Center, right behind the big hotel, the Red Ox or the Paper Valley or whatever it's called nowadays.
Yeah, 1 block south of College Ave. And is that the Hilton that's connected to this place?
That's what I'm saying.
Or
It
what
used to be
hotel?
called the Paper Valley. It's where the Packers used to stay, and I think they still do. But now I think it's called the Red Ox.
The
It
Red
might be a
Ox?
Hilton. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, it's the only big hotel downtown Appleton. So right across the street from Sharks Club, right? So if you know where Sharks Club was in Appleton, it's on the other side of College Avenue behind the hotel.
South side. Yeah. Of that college.
So, yeah, come on down. You could be down here and watch the 10 a.m. match if you grab a coffee and
Or maybe even sit in the booth and commentate a match.
well, we got to vet you. You know, there's a long process of validation and training that is involved, but maybe we can't just throw that out there like that.
Good point.
Make sure you bring your driver's license, social security, and 2 forms of payment. I accept cash.
I'll tell you, they didn't do a good job when they vetted me.
Well,
They're like,
the requirements were, oh, he's retired and he has lots of time.
they put a mirror in
Sold.
They put a mirror in front of my face, and they're like, "Hey, it fogged up. He's all good."
We should try that again. I don't know. It's been a couple years. So JD is well on his way. Got a little funky on this angle. Obviously would have liked to roll up to the 15. Let's see if he can hold it.
Oh, Nick has the answer for us. It was the Red Lion, Paper Valley. Now the Hilton. So it is the Hilton, and it is Paper Valley.
Oh,
so.
good. Yeah.
There we go.
So I just say, oh, no, too short. He got short. Now he's jacked up, shooting a ball he doesn't want to shoot.
Well, he's got a hanger he can still play if he wants. I mean, if he doesn't like the jacked up shot, but
Yeah.
you really don't like taking it if you don't have to.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world if you can control the cue ball. Just, you don't want to get behind the 3 after the 14. Let's see what he does. I mean, if he's not scared of, a little bit of cue elevation, he's most likely going to tackle this 13.
I'd be very hesitant at my level to shoot that 13, but I think at his level, it's probably
Just kind of roll it in.
Yeah,
Just
more
roll it in.
more makeable shot.
7 million pesos.
7 milliliters of water, I think is what he's trying to say. We could probably do 3 milliliters of water. I mean,
Yeah.
you're pushing it with 7.
I'll buy you a bottle of water. That's more than enough. Yep. So he overhit it a little bit. I think he was aiming for the side on the 13.
Yeah, the side or the corner. He's either short or long.
So he kind of 50-yard lined it. So let's see. He's got to get in line here. He's got to make this. Looks like he's shooting it.
Should be just one rail down and back here.
It's so thin though.
Oh yeah, it is. It's on the overhead is a lot more thin than
I'm telling you, it's tough
Yeah.
being over there, man.
Yeah, I was looking on the left side. It doesn't look that bad. You look on
I
the
know.
overhead, it's super thin.
So that's why I was moving this monitor over for you a little bit because I know the pain. Yeah, Jeff gave me a lot of crap yesterday.
Oh yeah.
It's tough to call the shots from that seat, especially when it was so tiny. You can't see.
He gave
anything.
me crap right when he got in the booth.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh, he got it. He got it.
oh yeah, nice.
Nice recovery there. Oh, Super Bowl rate. Well, if you can bring Taylor Swift, I'm sure we can get you a little more. But other than that, you're on your own, buddy.
My mom's like a big Taylor Swift fan for some reason, and then I was, oh man, I was getting, oh nice shot there. That was just beautiful.
Oh, he's jacked up,
That
but he'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, after he made that shot, you gotta make this one. We're gonna take a look at that shot again.
Yeah, beautiful.
I mean, just
He worked for it.
bad transition there, folks. That's why
Here we go.
Chris is producer of the year. I'm runner up.
Technically, we don't have a producer. We're just all directors, which is why
That's right.
we never know what's going on. I mean, you can't have too many managers.
I'll take whatever title. I don't care.
You're the lead gaffer.
I'm like the gabber.
You're the grip. You're the master grip. I don't know. There's a lot of TV and
Anyway,
movie. Well, no, it's an actual title.
master grip.
Yeah, a grip. It's called a grip. Yeah, I don't know what they do. I think they just move lights around. They do all the heavy lifting. Build sets.
I was gonna say something, but I'm like, crap! I forgot we got to keep it PG in here.
Only you on an early morning Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, JD's working on trying to really bring this match back into his favor. If he wins this, if he can get out on this, hats off.
Yeah, I mean, he was down what 4-1?
Yeah,
Or 4? No, it was 4-2.
right.
And then yeah. Okay.
Well, the only problem is Preston, I believe, is breaking next game, so there is a chance that even if JD gets out here, Preston could break and run and finish this up. So, in a perfect world, JD's going to need to run this out. Preston's going to have to miss or maybe dry break. Preston's going to have to run that, and then he gets to break. Then he's got to break and run for the match. I mean, that's really what it comes down to at this level.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, yeah.
Or play it safe or something, in between there.
Yeah, it gets really tough to win a game and not run. I mean, usually these matches are one inning. That's it. Sometimes it gets to the second, but never really to a third. Very rarely, unless it's a tactical battle.
Andrew Bundy, #1 fan. Definitely surpassed Supkiss.
She was actually I saw her on.
I'm sorry.
2 days ago.
She's busy finishing her mountain retreat.
Yeah, she doesn't come to the Sunday matches anymore. Haven't seen her in a long time.
Well, it's tough to keep track of her 8,000 chats about anything other than pool, so she probably got mad. But yeah, I do miss her. I miss the old CNN stories that she used to tell.
Oh, that's right. She worked for CNN.
Kind of. She'll correct you quick. Something about working for someone who worked for CNN. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, nobody wants to take direct responsibility.
So what's JD? What's he thinking about?
Well, he got on the wrong side. So he either shoots the 10 or he shoots the 13. I think the 9 does go up in the upper left. So he's just got to piece this together. If he shoots the 13 now and comes around 1 or 2 rails, maybe bumps the 3, I think the 10 ball is going to be the deciding shot.
Well, if he draws off the 10, the 9 does go on the side as well.
What was it? Earthquake? The whole booth shook.
9 does go by the 6.
Yep.
Chris
So I like that.
Chris was correct on that. That is so deceiving.
I'm telling you, the seat is so much better for this. Hands down, man. Hands down. This is a game changer for me. I couldn't tell what was going on from over there.
Yeah, because the way you were looking at it, you're like, yeah, it definitely goes by. And from
Yeah.
where I'm looking, it's like
You can't tell. I know. We're
was
gonna have to resolve that next year with a bigger monitor.
or just we could monitor in front of you and monitor in front of the
Well,
other
you can
guy.
only do one.
You can only do one monitor.
I mean, without buying a bunch of extra stuff. But all we need is
Oh.
one big, wide, high definition monitor. If anybody's got, like $1,000 4K monitor laying around, feel free to drop it off at the Mad Apple.
I got a big TV. I might be buying a new TV. We
Yeah.
could use a big 8.
No,
can we use
TVs are
HD?
horrible.
TVs are bad.
Well, the refresh rate and the resolution is usually pretty bad on a TV
Got it.
for like computer stuff.
Okay.
But
I'm learning things, folks.
yeah, that's why like a lot of people will go out and buy like a 32-inch Vizio, and they think they're going to use it for gaming or something. It's so horrible. Look at this. Uh-oh. Yep.
Wow.
That's what happens.
Wow.
Got a little funky, bumps the 6. I knew that was going to be an issue coming down the pipe there.
So unfortunate to get tough on. I mean, he made a tough shot. He was tough like this, I don't know, in the first or second rack, and he made a really nice shot.
It's just brutal, though. He's one shot away from executing my plan perfectly, right? You get out here. Preston breaks dry. You get out again. And now you're basically sitting ready to win the match with one more mistake from Preston. Preston would have to make 2 mistakes.
Yeah, and this is a do or die shot, right? Because Preston, no matter what happens, is either going to play us safe and whatever, or he's going to run out. It's going to be brutal. He has to make this ball.
Yeah, this is not fun. This is a horrible position to be in. I feel bad for JD.
There's no way you could.
I mean, you could have just bumped the 6 and not hit it as hard and just taken a long cut. You'd have been better off. See what he does here.
I would think this is impossible to cut in. Oh, my Lord.
Yep. So, what happened there? Ball in hand. I was talking to Dean for a second there.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to come 4 rails around. I'll let you look at it.
Oh, maybe he was trying to do a thin cut.
A thin cut.
And he just missed it.
Or he was trying again.
Yeah, he was trying to cut it, I think.
I think you're correct.
I mean, yeah, otherwise that would have been amazing. 4 rails, 3 rails.
3 rail kick shot, yeah.
I mean, at that point, you might as well go for a bank of some sort,
Yeah, it's just duck soup here for Preston.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. So 4.
JD's already putting a sweatshirt on.
Yeah, took his glove off. He's packing his glove up. Little Sharky.
This is the Sharky Waters.
Yeah. But Preston ain't going to be bothered. Look at this perfect angle on the 5. I mean, that is perfect. That's going to roll naturally up to the 6. He's going to roll from the 6 to the 8. Yeah, he didn't overhit that, so that was about the only thing that could go wrong there is a little adrenaline, and you overhit that 6. Yeah, it comes off the rail, sitting beautifully on the 8, off the rail nicely. And that'll do it for this morning's match. I believe the next match is going to start at 10 a.m. So we'll probably scroll over and get you some table 2 or table 3 action.
Yeah, I'm going to switch your seats here.
Sure, yeah. I'll show you how we roll. Do you want to do the outro or do you want to keep on commentating these other tables?
Well, I was just going to show you, I brought up this website right here. You can click here.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then all we got to do is click up here. And
CompuSport, great.
Yeah, this will give us all the winners. So we've done B, and then now we can do the winners for A, go over some names. And
oh, perfect.
We're going to bring up those names here for you guys in a little bit. All right, guys, just going to update you on a score real quick over on P2, table 2. You got Daryl and Lyle. Lyle McDowell, Daryl Zimmerman, former Marine, sitting in his chair right now, however, in a blue sweater. And you got Lyle up at the table. Score is 1-0, Lyle. And they are deep in the 8-ball A division. The winner here will move on. They'll need to win 2 more matches on the B side to get to the finals.
Matches.
Yeah, so they're in like round 7 or 8 on
Round
the
7 or 8.
B side.
A side.
Somebody is doing the repeater.
Daryl Zimmerman. Fun fact about Daryl Zimmerman is he races motorcycles.
Professionally.
What about table 3? You want to do 3?
Table 3, I believe, is a Masters match. Yeah, we got Nate Mindham over there. So, yeah, I can scroll to that one really quick.
Just trying to back you up a little special effect.
I really should have charged my phone last night.
You need a USB-C of that?
No, I got this iPhone thing, and I don't even know if the charger
What
works.
grown man has an iPhone? Unless iPhone wants to sponsor us, then I love them, and I'll take 3.
Mixed
I could be bought.
Masters. All right, so I know mate. Yeah, round 7 on the B side, and he's playing Mark Effler.
Mark Effler.
And I'll see what the score to that is real quick. Score sheet. Looks like Nate's doing pretty good. He's up 3-1. And you got Nate in the blue and white on table 3, and then you got Mark at the table in the red. So we'll let you guys watch that match until we get a match on our main table. And,
Looks like 10 a.m. Central. We're going to have Duncan Kaufman and
Dave
Cole. That's going to be a great match. So maybe grab some breakfast or whatever, and make sure you share and pop back over here no later than about 45 minutes.
And that's the hot seat match.
Yes.
If Dave wins that, that's 3 out of 4 hot seat matches he would have won at state.
Oh, and Dave's hot right now. He's been hot for years. He won everything last year.
Yep, won everything, and then he's trying to repeat it this year, which
He is.
I don't know if it's ever been done. I'm gonna ask at the booth, but I don't think they know. So
yeah, we got to get back in the day, I'm sure John has won his fair share, and there's other great players that have done it. But how many years in a row?
But has anybody ever won the 8 and the 10 ball and then done it back to back?
Well, you got to remember, a lot of these players used to play in singles and team events at the same thing. They just switched it a couple of years ago.
Last year was the first.
Last year.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
think about how much more stressful that would have been.
Team
Dave
10,
Cole would have
single.
been playing 10 ball, 8 ball, and on a team, and he'd be bobbing and weaving all weekend.
Jeez.
So this is a little easier, I think, to win. I'm not taking anything away from them, but I think they made the right choice by separating singles and teams. It was a good choice.
Well, and the reason they had to do that is because it's blowing up, right? You got so many more entries. It's just too hard to schedule 240 people,
Right.
then teams, and not overlap matches. That is like solving a Rubik's Cube in 4 dimensions.
Yeah, they used to have tables across the street. Now they don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah. So
And I walked over there to get some Starbucks, and there's another conference going on right now. So
we should go crash it.
yeah, it's pretty cool actually. They have a whole room with breakfast and coffee and all kinds of stuff. You want to take a walk?
You know,
We'll just walk like we're here for the conference.
just want to see how the budget's doing. How's the budget?
We can get you a cup of coffee that's not Starbucks then, if you need it.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
All right, we got a little bit of time.
All right, we'll be back, guys.
What about the 10 o'clock? We really want to do Duncan.
All right, folks, welcome back. We were not able to get the Masters match we were talking about. We do have a seniors match, though. In our senior division, we're racing to 6. We got John Kent taking on Dan Cautionant. I'm just going to say Dan C. because I don't want to. Probably already did mess up the name. But we are playing 8-ball. And I got to find out who's John and who's Dan. So 1 second. All right, John is at the table right now, so Dan is in the seat. This is the first game here. All right, so John on stripes with no real issues on the table. If Dan gets back to the table somehow, there will be a problem with the 1 and the 7. Yeah, John Q. I don't know what to say, man, but I guess they just got to keep rolling, and they want to get basically every division on the stream for one reason or another. You know, we've had B matches, women's matches. We've had every division, I think, except the seniors, and that was kind of a goal for the directors here. That's their call. So we're going to go with it.
Yeah, we were a little disappointed as well because we just told everybody that we're going to be back at 10 with an amazing match. And, we don't control what is on what table, so we just do what we're told and smile.
What we can't do is update you guys. I can try and go in the bracket and, around 10:30 or so and update you on that match. And if you guys want, you can check it out on yourself. CompuSport, you just go there, click on all brackets, and they'll give you live scores. You just you click on that match, and then you click on match details, and then you click on score sheet, and it's that simple.
And I wonder where they're going to be playing that match because we might be able to zoom a camera onto it and keep you posted.
I could tell you what table it's going to be on.
Oh, I see Duncan right now. He's going to be on table 4. Yeah, we can do that. So we can maybe work this out for you guys. So we'll keep you updated, and we'll do what we can. That's all I can say. Right here, yep, table 4. There's Duncan practicing, so.
John really wants to watch that match, man.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, I see Duncan on table 4 right now warming up.
So what do we got here? We got the 8-ball in the corner. Look at that. Oh, I thought that was in all day. So this is what we got for a view on pit table 3 and 4. You can see Duncan's on 4 warming up. And we got Nate playing his match on 3. I'm not sure what the score is on that.
Yeah, let me.
We still got Daryl Zimmerman on 2, so maybe we can update him on P2 and P3.
Yeah, let me check the scores.
And then at 10 o'clock, Duncan's match is going to start with Cole. We'll zoom in on that, and we'll go back and forth. So we'll do the best we can. Yeah, John Q, zoom it and leave it there. He says, if you want to come here and subscribe to our service or pay for the service, and I'm sure Doug, Dean, and those guys will be more than happy to oblige.
All right, so Nate is up 4-3 on the race to 6 over there on table 3.
Yeah, John, I mean, you know how it is. You know, I mean, they want to get some women's masters. They want to get the senior division. They obviously, and Pat already said some of this. So, yeah. So I'm not going to repeat it, but it kind of is what it is, you know. I mean, it got changed up on us last second, obviously. And there's not much we can do about it. But this is a great match. Both of these guys are excellent players, so I don't think they're going to let you down.
Oh, wow, that match that Daryl's playing is not moving too fast. They're racing to 4. It's 2-0 Lyle.
It looks like Daryl's going to pull this next one off, though. I'll get the other camera on that. Yeah, that'll be great.
You got a little long on the 8, Daryl did.
There, I think I got every camera exactly the way I want it. So we'll see. We'll let Dan shoot that, and we'll switch over real quick and watch Zimmerman shoot this 8 ball.
Yeah, he rolled a little far with that cue ball.
Yep, there you go.
Better hope that doesn't hang up on the side. So he got a little lucky there.
And back to our match. We do have to focus on table 1 more than the others. Look at that control. Obviously, I think he wanted it to sit a little closer to the 7, or maybe even move a little further for the 3. But
and keep in mind, just because these guys are seniors doesn't mean they're not masters or AAs. I mean, usually you got some good players in the
seniors are now. Look at this guy. He's fit.
Yeah, he's playing good. He's playing the out clean.
I mean, I can only hope when I'm 50, whatever he is, I mean, to be that in shape. I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, you got to lose a pound or two.
Yeah, 40, 50 pounds.
Just like me.
Maybe do some running.
Let's start running 3 miles a day. What do you say?
I'm down for it. I'm not gonna run, dude. Your knees are bad enough, dude. You gotta maybe switch to an elliptical. You know,
I did. I started using an elliptical.
Yeah, dude, ellipticals are amazing. You just got to use them. You got to stick to it at least 3 times a week.
Yeah, it's good cardio, and it doesn't do the impact.
And you get your
knees.
arms, you stretch, and yeah, it's great. All right, so what do we got here? We got Zimmerman. Who won that one?
That would have been
Kyle?
Dan.
Oh, no, I mean on table 2, because remember that 8 ball hung.
Oh,
I missed it too. You probably did as well.
Well, let me see if they marked it.
Oh, well, we'll keep you on tables 3 and 4 for a little bit while. Which one has the mask? Is that Ken?
Oh, it's tied 2 apiece now. I guess I just had to update the score. So, the mask. Well, he just put that on. That would be John.
John. Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't wearing it a second ago.
So John Kent is racking, and Dan has got the striped shirt. Got it. I'm going to burn that to memory. That'll last about 10 seconds, and then I'll ask again.
I may have forgotten, got it wrong already.
But yeah, John Q, I mean, when that match comes up with Duncan and Cole, I'll definitely zoom in on that P4 table, and we'll give you a much clearer image, and we'll try to pop over there as much as possible. So table 1 just broke, so we're going to swap over here now and watch the second game in this race to 6 on this beautiful Sunday in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Fox Convention Center here at WSPA Singles.
Speaking of beautiful day, when is the weather going to start warming up around here?
I don't know what you're complaining about. It was like 55 last week. A little ups and downs with no snow is more than welcome.
I don't like the cold.
Well, I don't like it being 90 either, so.
Nah, 90s, yeah, it's hot.
That's what I mean. It's either cold or it's 90. You know, give me some 65-degree days with a little breeze.
We only had like a few days in the 90s last year.
Yeah, it's usually a week or 2 in Wisconsin. And then everyone buys swimming pools, and then you can't use them for another year.
Tell you what, in North Carolina, even when it's like 75. 75 is a good temperature, but in North Carolina, it's like 90, 95 because of the humidity.
Yeah, I know
mean,
that's horrible.
you walk outside and it's just you just start sweating immediately because of the humidity.
Oh yeah, you're right, John. Who is John Q. Public, by the way? The anonymous John Q. Public. It is Coles. Did I say Cole? Let's blame Patrick. Patrick says Cole. Patrick, it's Coles.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would require an apostrophe if you know.
Yeah, it's not. He's not possessing his.
But yeah, so there is an S on his name, Dave Coles. Yeah,
so that is true. We could. Yeah, we'll criticize your punctuation if we say it wrong. Checkmate, John. What you got now? Nice way to handle it. It's way too early for this, John. We're not prepared. We're not mentally equipped for this kind of banter.
Yeah, that is autocorrect. Well played, John.
Yeah, I don't know. You still have the ability to correct it before. I do hate text to speech. I mean, I was sending the guys a message on my way in because I was a few minutes late, and it switched all the possessives, the verbs, thems, the theys. It was like all over the place. I'm like, and then because I'm driving, like I'm not going to sit there and type it out and correct it.
My mom does it all the time. She sent me a text one time, and I can't remember what it was. Funny though, and I'm like, what WTF? Question mark, like what is going on?
Yeah.
And she's like, I hate this stupid phone. It does that to me all. That's not what I said.
Does she have an iPhone too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, for older people, and iPhones are much nicer because
they're more user friendly.
Yeah, it's just a click. Just tell them click this.
Yeah.
And you can make your phone call. Click this, and you got your Facebook.
My father has an Android, and he just can't operate. I mean, he goes to do things, and like
you could simplify it for him, but
I try, and it's just
give him one icon.
I told him get an iPhone. Yeah. I mean, if my mom
I
can operate the iPhone, anybody can, because my mom is, when it comes to computers, technology, forget about it.
I understand that totally.
But she can even do email now, with her iPhone. So
yeah, my dad's on board too. He will never listen to me though. He'll ask me. He'll call me randomly and be like, hey, what should I do? And I'll be like, get a Gmail account. Because you keep switching providers and you keep changing your email address. So get a Gmail account. You log into your Android with it anyway. You already have one. Just use it.
Yeah.
And he's like, no. Then he switches from AT&T to something else. And he keeps sending everybody, this is my new email address. Nobody cares. No, we're not going to email you.
It's
so, long story short.
An electronic mail.
Yeah. He had me set up his fax machine last year. I'm like, Dad, you don't need a fax machine anymore.
Oh, man. You know what's crazy with fax machines is it's such an ancient technology. But
zero security.
I mean, and I can't believe this, but like, so when I was on recruiting duty, for example, we used to have to get medical documents for, people joining.
Right.
And they would only fax them to you. They wouldn't put them in the mail. And the reasoning behind it is, the HIPAA laws. And they're like, yeah, we can only fax it for security reasons. I'm like, you realize how intuitive that is, like, or contradicted that is, because if you fax something to me, how do you know I'm picking it up off the fax machine and not like one of my coworkers? They literally have no answer for that.
Yeah, it's zero security.
Zero. I mean, if you mailed something like registered mail, the person would actually have to sign for it. I mean, you'd think that'd be the secure way. And then police departments,
Roger.
They will only use fax. Police departments and medical departments still use fax machines for whatever reason. I don't know. Anyway, back to pool. We got John at the table.
16.
Chris has found walkie-talkies.
15. 16.
Yeah, you got when it comes to comms, Chris, they got to be a certain distance away, or you get the screech.
All right, I'm sorry. These things aren't working.
They're working. It's just they got to be apart from each other.
Is it? They're too loud.
No, you got to separate them. Yep, it worked.
Put it on the thing. I want to see.
Chris G coming here from the walkie-talkie back in the back of the room. I can tell you right now, we got a storm of good pool matches going on from the back 100 and 120 tables. Back to you, Pat.
Roger, copy all. Out. You forgot to make the sound.
Yeah. Well, I figured it would do it for you. Here, we'll turn them off.
You know what movie that was from?
No.
Saving Silverman. Jack Black and the other guy. Jack Black's like, Roger, gotta go out. He's like, you don't gotta make the sound. Chris G almost went through the floor here. I don't know what he just did, but felt like an earthquake. Dan walking the 4 down the rail. So requires a good stroke here.
Nice.
Wow.
That was
man,
beautiful.
It slid off the. I can't believe that went in.
Well, I mean, he's got he probably put the right running English on it to just roll it in off the rail.
That came off the rail almost.
Now, I'm playing a safe right here.
2 inches.
Yep, that's the safe. He opens them up. No shot. What do you do here? You know, I mean, holy cow. 1, 2 rails. He's looking at a 2 rail. Yeah.
I do not believe the 2 rails.
Yeah, the 3's in the way.
There.
Yep.
Yeah.
He might have to go 1, 2, try to get between the 6 and the 8, and maybe 3 rails, and just get that hit on the 13. Let's see.
I mean, I think the only smart move here is because you're 99% to give away ball in hand here.
Right.
More, I mean, probably even more than that. So you might as well do what you can and tie something up. That's really the best you can do. I mean, I don't see getting a hit here even plausible. So,
Ooh, plausible. You're working on that vocab, I see.
yeah, I was reading the dictionary last night. Then I put it under my pillow and dreamt about it. Like, gotta use big words for Chris.
Not for me. See, this is exactly what I'm saying. 1, 2, 3. He needed to thin that a little bit. See, he had plenty of room.
Yeah, but
He could have hit. He could have got the hit, and he actually could have made that.
what
a
a
great attempt.
The could have was like so small.
Yeah. Well, what he was aiming for was to go in between the 6 and the 8, and he achieved that perfectly.
He gave away ball in hand perfectly.
Sure. I mean, to me, I see the good out of that shot.
I see zero good came out of that. He gave up ball in hand and left duck soup for John here. I'm getting the mute button soon.
There we go. We'll give you God mode.
What is that? What's God mode? What does that do? I don't understand what you're doing.
You've got the delay now.
I've got a delay. What is that?
You can't hear it? You're in the hallway now. You're in the back hallway with the echo.
I can't hear it.
Really?
No.
Listen real hard and say something clearly.
Chris G. Oh wow! Now, yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
like an echo in here.
Yeah, that's you. You're sinking into the floor. You're passing on to the better place.
How do you even know how to do that? Now it's driving me nuts. I'm not saying anything from now on.
I finally found a way to shut Patrick up. So what do you think about this shot here, Pat? What's he going to do? All right. There we go.
Am I back to normal mode?
We are back to normal. Sorry about that. Had to make some adjustments on the soundboard here for
How
Patrick.
did you even learn how to do that? That's nuts.
I read the instruction manual when we got the mixer.
You read the manuals? Knew there was something wrong with you.
Every ball is a rail. Every ball is a rail.
Stop, man. Someone get Patrick out of here. He's losing it.
Bye, guys. I'm going to table 3.
Table 3. Table 4. Start your own stream. With the Cole match.
See if
Just to get John a little riled up.
Dan's going to get one back here.
Oh, look at that English. What a nice touch.
Still a little bit of a tester here. Nothing too hard, but
Just gotta just roll it in or stun it in. You know, I don't mind a little bit of a stop shot here. Yeah, like, ooh.
ouch, that stings.
You saw he kind of leaned into the shot, you know? I mean, these guys, they were complaining about not getting enough sleep, being up for 3 days. I mean, this is a racket for them.
Well, that was Dan said he was up late last night.
Yeah, Dan pulled an all-nighter. He was out partying downtown Appleton. No, I don't know what he was doing, but
with all the college kids.
yeah. Yeah, for those that don't know, Appleton's got it going on. I mean, you could basically just walk down the avenue right outside the hotel, and there's just one cool old bar after another, different scenes, Western versus there's a bar where you can bring your pets. All kinds of neat stuff out here.
Well, they call it College Ave for a reason. A lot of college kids out here.
I mean, not really. I mean, we got Lawrence University.
Yeah.
I mean, the tech school students have been partying since they were 16. They don't really have the money to come down to College Avenue. But now Madison, if you say Madison's a college town, fine, I'll give you that. Even Stevens Point. But Appleton? I don't know.
Well, so I believe it was Appleton. So this was like 2017, you know, and they always, I don't know where it is now, but in 2017 they come out with the drunkest cities in the United States, right? In the top 20, Wisconsin had 15 of the drunkest cities in the United States. And you ask, how did they determine that?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, we gotta put that on pause.
Wow.
Unbelievable. That might be the best shot I've seen all weekend. We're gonna hit the replay on that. Wake up, everyone.
Well,
check this out.
Preston just hit the same shot last game. This exact shot. I don't think it was on the 8 ball.
This. 2 rails, good speed, center pocket. Well done.
Bravo. So anyway, you got to ask yourself, like, how do they determine, you know, what city's the drunkest? Well, they do it a few different ways. Alcohol by volume, alcohol by purchase, alcohol by shipping. Like, they get all these stats.
Right.
Appleton was number 1.
Number 1.
Number 1. That was back in 2017.
I can't find that hard to believe. I mean, Stevens Point, maybe. Madison, maybe.
I thought it would have been just Milwaukee. Like, you got to be, like, it's got to be Milwaukee. Milwaukee was
I mean,
actually.
if you're doing by population.
Milwaukee wasn't in. It was like number 20 or something.
Oh, well, it might be per capita. So,
well,
you know,
no,
for every 100 people, how many people are drunk every night? Appleton wins.
Yeah, they were doing per capita, but they also did it by money. Like, how much money is being spent on alcohol.
There's a lot of rich people out here.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be.
I was like, Appleton, really? That was a shock to me. But what didn't shock me was Wisconsin had 15 out of the top 20 in the United States. And, yeah, they were all the towns you were expecting. Madison, Stevens Point. Where's Stout at? Forget the name.
UW Stout.
Yeah, the town up by UW Stout.
Yeah.
Whitewater.
Yeah.
You know.
Bubba Gump shrimp. You got barbecue. You got hot mustard shrimp. You're just naming all the colleges in Wisconsin. How many more colleges? There's got to be one in every town.
And that's about it.
Yeah, that's all I got
all
to
I
say
got.
about that. So back to the match. Dan with a commanding 2-0 lead against John. This is a race to 6.
Nate just won another one over on 3. Can update the folks at home on that match here in a second.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Nate play yesterday. I feel like he's really holding his own. His fundamentals, his stance, the speed. He walked around the table. He did everything right. And that's impressive because I saw him 2, 3, 4 years ago, and he was a little shaky. So I think all that stuff he's been doing with the podcast, and he used to travel around and do some of the Matchroom events, and he really picked up a lot. And I think he does training as well. So when you train, you really have to showcase your skills. Otherwise, who's going to buy your training, right?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I've seen has impressed me.
And he's on the hill right now. 5-4, race to 6. So he could be moving on.
And he's breaking. So we'll get you that if it comes down to that last game there.
I'll tell you just brought up that Nate does a lot of training. He does training sessions, right?
Yes, sir.
So that is one thing. If you want to get better at anything, if you teach people how to do it, you'll get better just by teaching. Whatever it is that you do.
Yeah, it's because you're basically strengthening your own fundamentals by explaining it to other people.
Yeah, there's a few different things. Like, so one of my mentors one time told me, like, there's 3 types of people, so to speak. You got students, you got teachers, and then you got what he called
People that pay?
no, student, teacher, and I'm having a brain spasm right now.
Taxpayers? Student, teacher, and
I'm not going to say expert. There's a word for it.
the YouTube troll? You always got to have, there's always a troll in there.
What is it like when you're in college and you study abroad and you go around? You're not a student. You're like when you start teaching yourself. Basically, do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I don't. No.
God.
Come on, somebody help Pat out. What's it called when you're studying abroad? You're not a teacher, but you're a student. But you're not a student, but you're traveling abroad in another country. What's that called? I'm trying to help you, Pat.
Yeah,
that's exactly how you explained it. I don't know. Oh man,
Steward of your craft.
I know what you're trying to say. I can't think of it either. I keep thinking sabbatical.
No.
But
Basically, when you start coming up with your own concepts, things like that, like
yeah.
Sir Isaac Newton, for example, right? Nobody was teaching Isaac Newton like the laws of gravity,
Nobody.
or the laws of motion. He came up with those. He developed those, because he was a teacher, and then he became basically an expert in his craft. And I forget the word I'm looking for, but
Yeah, I can't help you there, man. I tried. And we tried to wake everybody up and chat, and they don't know either.
maybe the chat's not on. Maybe we're not live. Maybe you need to refresh it.
No, there's 147 people listening to you babble.
I'll shut up.
Scholar.
Thank you.
Yes.
Mad Matt, thank you. There's students, there's teachers, and then a scholar,
Yeah.
right? So when you start teaching,
Oh, you got
at
him going again,
some
Matt.
point, you can reach the level of a scholar. And once you're a scholar, you're just so well versed in whatever field you're in that you start coming up.
Prodigy.
Now, scholar was the word I was looking
Yeah, Bill.
for.
Sorry, man.
Mad Matt got it.
Yeah.
You the man.
Better luck next time, Bill.
So like Efron Reyes, he's a
Yeah.
scholar in pool. Like he developed.
He's also a prodigy.
He is you could say that as well.
Yeah. So you don't have to study abroad to become a scholar. You can just start thinking on your own.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's what a scholar does. I mean, yeah, they've been taught.
I know a lot of scholars on Facebook.
Yeah, everybody's a
Self-proclaimed scholar.
keyboard scholar.
Yeah. Keyboard scholar.
I know keyboard lawyers, keyboard doctors. Doctors is a big one. A lot of keyboard doctors out there. Envelope.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got John shooting the 3, trying to get on the 5. That's not going to help. He does have a shot up in the upper left. Problem with shooting this is you're definitely breaking up the only cluster on the table, so
I'm cutting it in the right side.
you got to watch out. Yeah, that might not be a bad option. He is looking at that. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I cut it on the right side because then the cue ball comes off the left rail and possible shot on the 8.
So the
as well.
match on 2 just ended with Dale Zimmerman, and
I'm guessing Daryl probably lost.
Daryl Zimmerman. Yeah,
because-
I do believe Daryl missed a shot there, and
yeah, I think it was Lyle.
Lyle took it. Yep.
Yeah, because he was on the hill against Daryl, and Daryl's busting his cue down. So
He's busting his cue down. He's shaking his head. That's definitely a sign for having a bad day.
man, I was rooting for Daryl. Come on.
Well,
But-
I mean, Daryl spread
Yeah.
pretty thin with a motocross racing, or I don't know if that's the proper term, but
Yeah, it's motocross, but he only does it in the warm months.
yeah, but he does it though. Like he's got a pit crew. I mean, he's
Well, he's got sponsors. He's got everything.
unbelievable. He's not just out there like amateuring it up. He's got the whole
No,
shebang going.
He's
on.
legit.
Yeah.
He's a pro. I mean, well, there's like different levels of pro, right? So,
But he just picked it up like a few years ago, and all of a sudden
he's been doing it for a while.
I don't think so. I mean, as
No?
far as I know, he played pool, and then somewhere around 3-4 years ago, all of a sudden he started making all these posts about motorcycles.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'd like to ask him when he started it. If-
Because at Nationals, he took second, I think, last year at Nationals on Daytona. And if you ever race a motorcycle, I've never raced one on Daytona, but if you get up on even walk on Daytona on the track or on the turns, like turn 4,
yeah,
it's like you
it's scary.
you're like almost straight up and down on the
Yeah.
embankment. And with a car, it's different. On a motorcycle,
Your car, if you're going slow, it feels like it's going to flip over.
yeah, exactly.
You need that G force to hold you down almost.
Yeah, you need to be moving, because it doesn't look like it on TV, but like that turn is almost straight up and down. Daryl, and it's high too. Daryl said like when you're up on the top of it, like when you're coming around the track, and you're like looking down, it's like 50, 60 feet. So you're like falling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I couldn't do it. And Daryl does everything he does competitively, and he excels at.
Well, and his body too. I mean, he was a former Marine, so he's probably busted up a little bit, and then he's doing motocross at his age. And I know Kendall went to watch him, and he had a big wipeout. So when you're wiping out at 100 miles an hour, 120 miles an hour, I don't care what
Oh,
you're
my
wearing.
goodness,
Like,
yeah.
you're going for a ride, man.
Yeah, that was scary.
All right, Dan with a pretty good looking table. Let's see if he can complete the out here.
See, and again, like John was on his way, got a little weird on the 5, and now hands it back to Dan for the cleanup.
Yeah, he's gonna need to.
Just got to pop out for this. Good stroke.
Wait, we must got the names wrong. Maybe this is
This is Dan right now.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Don't overthink it.
Well, hold on, because the score is saying Dan has 2, and I'm pretty sure who we thought was John.
Oh, maybe they're mixed up. Well, what does the score say on look it up just to see, make sure these guys aren't scoring the wrong
That would be so fun. I'm pretty sure we got
that's
their
what's
name wrong.
confusing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying, I thought something didn't seem right.
I think we got the names wrong, bad. But maybe they're wrong. That
Well,
would be funnier.
In fairness, we asked Kendall. So
We did.
can we pass the buck? All right, let's see what he scores here. Someone's going to have 1 or 3. I'm pretty sure that was Dan. Yep, Dan. And John's the one with the mask right here, racking the balls.
Okay, so didn't John hit a 2-rail kick?
Look for P1. It'd be, I don't know. Probably. It'll be blue. There it is. Which one has this?
Okay, so we got the score right. But what I'm saying
Yeah,
is,
so we're right. This is John breaking.
yeah, John. Yeah, so we are right. But
Yeah.
I could have swore we saw John do a
You're
two
just
rail
confusing
kick.
yourself. No, that was Dan.
That was Dan.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the replay? Yeah, I think I probably still have that replay. See here. Look at the shirt.
Okay. So
Yep,
yeah,
Dan did the 2 rail.
So then we were right. Dan is up 3-0.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're just
Gotcha.
overthinking it.
I am.
Yeah.
It's late night.
You should have got yourself some coffee. Oh, speaking of that, this is the best coffee I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, we just looked at the replay. It was Dan. My mind's playing tricks on me.
I don't know why Starbucks is so good. I'm totally against
It's not
spending that
It's
kind of
really
money.
not.
But you know what? If you just get a black coffee with like 2 creamers, it's
Well-
only a couple bucks.
There is one good thing about Starbucks. You know what I like about it?
What?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Well, you know when a Starbucks comes to the neighborhood, it's up and coming. Hopefully you bought some rundown property because it's about to be gentrified.
To me, it's the whole principle of the thing. Like, I don't know how they sleep at night because coffee, commodity wise, is like one of the cheapest things on this planet. And somehow they get people to pay like $8 for a cup of coffee.
It's the specialty coffees. I'm telling you, if you just get a black coffee, it's only like $1.50. It's the ones that are all special that cost more money. Because I went in, I got a coffee and an egg burrito, and it was only like $4 or $5. It was not bad, man. I'm telling you.
Even a cup of coffee, just plain black coffee, doesn't cost but a nickel.
I don't know about that. Maybe in the 40s. It's not like we're making the coffee in America.
If you bought a thing of coffee, a can of coffee,
I mean, it's got to get transferred here. You got to
and
pay something.
we'll say it costs $10 for a can of coffee. And if you see how many cups of coffee that thing makes, there's no way it's going to cost more than a nickel a cup.
I got to tell you, this is the best coffee I've ever had in my life. Seriously, I got a large latte, hot, and I just asked him to put a little bit of vanilla in it. Just a little, because I don't like it sugary. Just a little flavor.
I'm taking notes. I'm writing this down.
No, I'm telling you. And it was cheap. I paid like $4 for this. I mean, cheap enough.
$4. I'm gonna do a little math here real quick.
I mean, I'd rather have this than pay $3 for a Diet Coke.
So if you got one of those a day,
I don't. I only do this when I'm like in a hotel situation.
it'd be $1,500 a year.
Now
for
my
coffee.
wife should be like, we need to save money, we need to budget, and then she'll get a $25 gift card the next morning.
Did you ever see that commercial? Not a commercial, it's like a funny comedy skit where the guy puts a 12-pack of beer in the cart, and the wife's like, "Are you kidding me?" He's like, "What?" "It's beer." And she's like, "It's $10. We can't afford that right now." He's like, "Are you kidding?" So they put it back, and then she puts makeup in the cart, and he's like, "Are you kidding me? What's that?" It's like, "It's makeup to make me look pretty." "How much is that?" $20. He's like, 12-pack, $10, does the same thing.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, man, that was awesome.
Paul White, I believe the match has started right now on P4 in the upper portion of the screen there.
Oh, yeah.
We've
there it
got
is.
Nate's match on P3, and we got Coles and Kaufman on P4. And we're going to try to keep you updated on both of those scores, and that's it. We're not going to just those 2 tables, if you would, Patrick. Just keep us updated on those 2.
Yeah, well, what we can do is we could leave it here and then just update them on table 1.
We could do a lot of things.
Because I'm going to go. I know Nate was on the hill. So Nate is on the hill. Yeah, Paul, we can't do the split screen with 3 and 4. We can only do that with table 1 and 2.
How about that?
Oh my
I
God.
just broke the internet.
You just broke my
Broke
mind.
the internet.
We got 3 tables on here at a
We got
time.
3 tables. Technically 4 with the delay on table 1. Maybe this will work out better. John, Paul, are you happy about this? Feel free to come on down and donate to the juniors program. Because if there wasn't juniors playing, there's not going to be a tournament here in 20 years. I mean, I thought about that last night. I got real deep. I'm like, if we don't start treating the juniors properly, I mean, all these guys, they're all going to be playing in the senior division in a few years.
Well,
and then that's it.
a lot of people don't start playing, though, until they're like 18, 20 years
So
old.
why
you know?
not? Why not start it up? That's why the U.S. is so far behind the rest of the world in billiards.
Absolutely.
So we're trying here. We're trying. Any proceeds that come in on this, I mean, the juniors play on Sunday at the Mad Apple. It's called the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard. For those that don't know, it's Appleton, Wisconsin. The juniors play every Sunday morning, and they don't pay. As far as I know, that's still going. They don't have to pay. They get training, and they play a round-robin tournament. And then if they want to play in any of the weeklies, they only pay half their tiered entry fee. And that's all coming from you guys watching, chatting, dropping money in the bucket like Andrew Bundy does. Thank you, Andrew. You've done more than your share. We're still waiting for that gaming monitor, though, Andrew. No, Andrew's wife, don't do it. Don't let him do it.
And you
He's
bring
too
up
generous.
a good point about like the U.S. being a little behind in pool. When people start playing at a young age, like our juniors, right? It's like investing. The sooner you start, the more exponential it gets. So if you took someone starting at 5 years old and they're playing into their 22 years old, by the time they're 22, they've only been playing for a little over a decade.
Correct.
A little over a decade. But at 22, they will more than likely far surpass someone who started at the age of 20 and played till they were 60.
Right.
You know, and at 22, he's just going to be out playing that 60-year-old who started at
telling
20.
You know, Natasha told me this once. She's like, you don't have any natural talent. She told me. She said, I don't have any natural talent. And she was kind of joking, but she was also right.
Just reminded me of an episode from the Brady Bunch with Jan.
Yeah.
I'm not good at anything.
I'm not. No, I'm that guy. No natural talent. So I've put 3 years into that conversation, and I've been thinking about it every night since then.
Wow, that
Yeah.
hit you right in the field.
Yeah, dude. And natural talent really is just starting at a young age. If you could get a junior, say 4 to 8 years old, to start getting some lessons and to start building some strong fundamentals at a young age, that just burns in the muscle memory. I don't know how else to explain it, but your mind is so flexible at that age.
Yeah, you bring in more.
And it just becomes natural. So that is natural talent. Now, if you start playing pool at 22, I mean, yeah.
It's harder to program your
you
mind.
could probably become a great player, but you're never going to hit the pro level. I mean, I'm not going to say never, but you're going to have to get so much training, and you're going to have so much discipline.
Yeah, it's like golf. I took up golf at like the age of 30, and I know I will never get more than a 20 handicap or something.
Right.
You know?
Well, you got plenty of years. That's one of those sports that, and so is pool. So that golf and pool, you can play well into your 90s, you know.
Yeah, lifestyle sports.
Right.
But yeah, like pool, like, you know, me and you, like I've accepted the fact that
no, Natasha's in the chat. Oh no.
Yes.
You've
destroyed
me for life.
You destroyed Chris's life for the better part of 3 years. But here, you know, there's two trains of thought on
You don't have any natural talent, Natasha.
So, and Chris, you do have natural talent, believe it or not, in a lot of
little
things.
bit. But I did start at a young age, but I can only play in a bar here and there.
But I'm talking like you're really good at talking. And you got I would say you got a good personality, but I don't want to give you too many compliments. And you're really good with the tech stuff, man. But like oh my God, here he goes. Puts me in the stupid mode.
Anytime Pat goes on a rant, he's going to get the podium mode.
No, but two trains of thought on natural talent. Conor McGregor said there's no such thing.
I agree.
And this is what he said. He's like, people say, oh, this person's got they just got a natural ability. It's like, no, it's just hard work.
Yeah.
And then it looks like natural talent.
Well, they're like if you're playing basketball and you're only like 4'8", you're never really going to get better
to
a certain level.
Tell it to Muggsy Bogues.
That is true. That is true. But so there's some outliers. I'm sure we could spark up a pretty good debate
It is, and there's two trains of thought on it.
Little John has the most. Okay, now let's break down Little John. He started when he was very young, and he played with excellent players like Malcolm Bowe, Dan Herdina,
Hold on,
Chico.
real quick. Nate Mindham to move on here.
Is
on the
this
eight
it?
ball. Yeah,
Is this it?
He's on the hill.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, is he going to get behind the 8, though? Look at that.
It's going to scratch.
Oh.
Oh, man. He conceded the game.
Oh.
I don't know if his opponent was on the hill. I don't think so. If there's another game, that's a hill match then. It should be hill, if I'm not mistaken.
I gave Nate so many compliments, and I guess that was just due. Commentator's curse.
Oh, I can't.
Drinking talent, Andy Kuntz. Yeah. Well, that didn't start till hopefully it was 21, quotes. But, for those that don't know, John Fields started real young. And he basically got adopted by, KK Billiards in Green Bay. And Harry and I forgot the other partner. I only knew Harry.
What are these emojis we're getting?
Nexus is like, stop the presses.
Is that Cookie Monster?
But I'm telling you, we're raising a bunch of young players like Caden Hillman, Damon.
Is it Caller? Is that how you say it?
I believe so.
Just got a sponsorship.
Yeah,
by JP
he did.
Shower.
Yeah, congratulations, Damon.
Caden's also sponsored by JP Shower.
Yep, and P Shower also sponsored
David Alcady.
David Alcady. I'm really excited.
Number 6 in the world, 5 in the world, something like that.
That's amazing. And you know what that means? That means he's going to be in Green Bay once in a while, signing things and doing business things.
Yeah,
he's going to have to come to Matt Apple at least once.
And he was just up there at the shop. They got pictures of it online. He was up there designing his cue, because they do custom cues. They'll walk you through the process, and they make great stuff.
Yeah, being that the Matt Apple is one of the closest JP Chower distributors, resellers, dealers. I'm thinking David's going to end up coming to our pool hall soon.
It's a safe bet.
Yeah,
it's a safe bet.
And maybe we'll line up some training sessions. I don't know if he does that, but
yeah, get a what do we call them? Not a demo, but what do we call those matches? Like
challenge matches, exhibition matches.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve. Steve's a little sweet on Natasha. I think she's taken, Steve. Jake might have something to say about that. As the pool hall turns, I call it. There's always some drama. There's always something to keep things exciting. There's always something.
In the pool world, absolutely. Even at the pro level, there's always some type of drama or some type of weird thing that happens.
So what can we call it? So it'd be like as the cue ball turns. That'd be a great podcast.
As the cue ball.
Yeah, like as the world turns.
The cue in the sky.
My grandma used to watch
that. Turning.
It was an old soap opera. And she had a very strong accent. And she used to watch her program called Esther Wharton. I was like, what the heck is Esther Wharton?
Esther Wharton?
Yeah.
That sounds just like an old...
And then my mom said, no, she's saying as the world turns.
That was a soap opera.
Yeah. But she called it Esther Wharton. For my whole childhood, I thought that program was called Esther Wharton. As the cue ball spins. I like that, Andy.
Well, there was that, and then there was All My Children, which is actually still on, I think.
How the rock rolls. I don't mind that, John. But you were giving us crap earlier, John, so.
I like that. Me and my buddies, when we used to go bowling, let's go roll some stones. Let's go roll some rocks.
I don't know if that's what that means anymore.
Probably not.
Yeah. Well, so it looks like Nate's taking a break over here. So we're going to keep it on the dual view on that because we do want to see what happens with Nate's match. And in the upper corner, we've obviously got Coles and Kaufman. And then our feature match here, which is men's senior division, we have John Kent and Dan, and I can't see because it's too small. Hopefully you guys are watching this on a really big TV. It's the only way it's going to work. I think if you try to watch this on your phone, this is just too many tables. So if you have the ability to just cast this to your like 50-inch Bravia in your living room,
Yeah, it wouldn't look too bad.
I'm telling you, you guys are going to be impressed. You have the capability of doing that. If you don't know how to do that, call your grandkid. He'll set you up. No natural talent.
Man, that really stuck a chord with you for a while, huh?
I was on a winning streak too. Ended all right there. Good. Thanks for the feedback. I mean, I boosted up the bit rate last night to make sure that you guys got a. I didn't realize we weren't pushing it very clear last night. It was still looking okay, but we definitely doubled the bit rate. So that means you guys are going to get a higher definition output. Should be easily 1080p HD in YouTube. And if you don't know how to change those settings on your TV, call your grandkid. Oh, there we go, Trevor. Yeah, those 65s, man, the Bravias. I'm telling you, I got a Bravia. It's worth the money. You know, Bravia or LG, because LG, from what I heard, uses the same screens that Sony uses. And I'm not going to throw any TV manufacturers in the garbage because they might sponsor us someday. Probably not.
I'm a fan of Samsung, only because just the way
They're
the
okay.
internet browser works.
Samsung TVs are definitely a great average dude's TV, but if you're ready to step up and be an adult, get yourself a Bravia.
No, I'm all class. I like Samsung.
Dude, it's night and day. I'm telling you, the Super Bowl, I could see the beads of sweat on the. I mean, it was crazy.
It's the internet capability of the Samsung. Like
But they all have internet
if you
capability.
download the weird browser, they have an actual.
Who browses
internet
on
browser.
their TV?
I stream all my. If I watch a movie, it's through the internet. Like,
Yeah, well, that's different. That's not a browser.
no, it's through the internet. Like I got to
Yeah,
go
I
to a
know.
website.
Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, what you got to do, you got to learn how to cast it through the apps on your TV. Then you get the better. Well, I'll talk to you later about it.
The site I have is kind of like a black site.
Yeah.
You have to be invited to this site.
Yeah, that's bad. You
But
know,
it's-
number one reason why those sites suck is you don't get Dolby Digital or Atmos support, so your surround sound is gone.
And I'll let you see it at my house, but
I'll
don't-
show you mine, man.
I don't care about the sound or the picture quality.
All right, we're gonna have to mute him again.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Bye, Pat. Yeah, it's enough of.
Well, Chris is gone now.
All right. No, I'm a huge sound guy, so if I'm watching a movie like
Yeah, the sound is not crisp. and
Mandalorian or something on Disney Plus, that's Atmos support sound.
I'm gonna say something
Unbelievable.
that's gonna make you cringe. So when we watch on the site, I usually put it on 780. 780.
Well, yeah, because it's crap.
Yeah, because 1080 is like
It's too
a
laggy.
refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the refresh rate and everything. But I mean, I can't tell the difference with my eyes because my vision's so bad.
What's
anyway.
going on there? Why do you move all those balls? What is the game over already? What happened with Nate's match?
Oh.
We're sitting here babbling.
Yep. Let me go look at the score. That's what I was doing. I was looking up the
So
score.
what happened? All the balls are on the table. Did he knock the 8 in early? Or is he just practicing? No.
I can't. Why is?
It looks like John Kramer's putting his cue together. That match is over. Sorry, guys.
No, let's not tell. Oh,
Natasha,
look
it
it
doesn't
up.
bother me really. I just like bringing it up because it's a funny story. It makes me work harder. When I won the Bees 9-ball last year, every time I shot a ball, I kept thinking, Natasha said I have no natural talent. And then I focused and I made every shot I took.
you didn't use your
Nate
net.
lost, said L. Jordan.
I
L.
know.
Jordan's faster than you, and you got the freaking app on your phone.
Crap. Yeah, I couldn't get it up. Well, I got to navigate to like 15 different screens.
All right, so what's going on now? with Nate? Is he out, or was that the winner side?
No, that was the one loss side, so he's out.
Oh, jeez.
Because the hot seat match is being played right now over on table 4.
All right, well, let's see what we can do with this. Well, and we got a lot of good stuff going on.
Oh, hold on.
here.
We got controversy. Score says Nate won. 6 I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
We're going to have to ban Al Jordan now. Too many shots. What is going on, Al? We got women's masters playing on 2. We'll try to keep you informed on what's going on there.
Yeah, Nate won, man. So he'll be playing John Kramer on that same table. It looks like table 3.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to try to showcase table 4 for a while for you guys because, between Nate and John Kramer, I mean, they're going to be playing for quite a while. Try to get that centered up for you. I think that looks pretty good.
Yeah, let's go to that match, table 4, for sure.
All right. So there you got the best of both worlds. You got John Kramer's head. You got the Masters playing, Kaufman and Coles. And you got our featured match, the men's senior in the upper left.
All right, update on the score is Duncan's up 2-1 on Dave right now with Duncan at the table.
There you go. Duncan's up 2-1. 2-1? Wow.
2-1.
And it's a race to 6?
7.
7.
Winner side.
Beauty.
Al Jordan says he lost a game I watched. Well, I think it was one too many whiskeys at 10 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there with Al, but hey, it's Chris Voldiak. Man, I haven't seen him in 100 years. Come on, who's played with Chris Voldiak back in the day? Raise your hand in chat. Man, that guy is a legend.
Man, again, it got chilly in here.
Man, that brings me back to when I was 20 years old, playing at Sticks Billiards in Appleton. That guy would walk in and say, "You want to play for a buck a rack?" And then somehow I ended up always going home broke.
Chris is like, I can't play for a buck a rack. I got rent due.
It was pretty bad back then, man. The minimum wage was like $3.
Yeah, my first job was a dishwasher. Made $3.75 an hour or something. $3 something an hour.
That's how it goes, man. Times have changed.
But then my dad will tell me how he used to work for like $1 an hour or something, and I'm like, geez.
There. Are you guys happy? Oh, look at that. Natasha says, Chris is an awesome, nice guy with lots of natural talent. It's about time you came around.
See, Chris, where are you reading the last part of what you just said? I mean, you just add stuff to it that...
I think it's a disability. It's a mental illness of sorts. But it's a good one, though.
So I'm going to read what Natasha wrote, and then we're going
to... Everybody can read it. You don't need to read it again.
Okay, so we can all see what Natasha's got in there.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Hey, John Fields.
Chris would read it as, Chris is an awesome, nice guy with amazing talent, very good looking, who always does the right thing, blah, blah, blah.
This is the only way I can shut him up. So what's the score on table 4? I'm sorry. James Rockwell says, I'm old, 70. I made $1 an hour. Holy cow. There's still people that make $2 or $3 an hour. They're called servers. And they live on tips. So don't forget to tip. There. You're back to normal now.
You tricked me. I knew you didn't do it.
Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long weekend. I can't take listening to Patrick any longer. He's in my ear.
Dave's about to tie things up here.
Yeah, this is an amazing match. This is the match we were going to have on table one, but we did have to feature different divisions, so we do apologize for confusing you guys with the information we had. Yeah, Chris Foliak. Yeah, he just walked in the door, looking all homeless. I don't know.
Chris,
Dude,
one to never hold back.
He's always done that, though. That's his thing, man. He'd walk into the pool hall looking all disheveled, and then he'd just take all your money. Hey, so Pat's thinking I'm being rude here. Anyone in here knows Chris knows that that's exactly how it is. And he's such a nice guy, too. So
There was actually a guy when I was in Okinawa, we called him Jimmy, because he would sit on the sidewalk of what we called Gay 2 Street, and he would play Jimi Hendrix to get money, and he was like, "Please, all in your face."
Oh, please don't sing.
So we called him Jimmy. He could barely speak a lick of English, but that's all he would ever play was Jimi Hendrix on his guitar, and we would always give him some yen and put
Little
it
money.
Give him some money. And one day I was driving around and with a friend of mine, and he pulls up next to me in $100,000 car.
What?
And I was like, and I point. He was in a suit and a tie. I mean, looking sharp.
And you guys have been giving him money for years.
Yeah,
Seems like. Yeah.
It's like a homeless guy.
Yeah.
And I point. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy, you're a liar. And there's a certain thing he would used to say,
Yeah.
and I can't say it over the air. It's very vulgar.
Yeah.
And he said it to me, gave me the finger, and peeled off. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe that. So then I found out he actually owns like 5 of the buildings on the street that he dresses up homeless as.
What?
And the reason was because he didn't like Americans, and he was like just trying to get all as much money as he could from them.
Well, actually, it's pretty smart because he's probably lowering the value of his building so he pays less taxes. Because he's sitting in front of them, acting all homeless.
It was so crazy when I learned that. I was baffled.
Well, so Natasha said Chris Foliak has not changed. LOL. It's his plan. It's the way he comes off in a pool hall. He comes out there and you're like, this guy's kind of like, he's asking me to play for money. He doesn't look like he's very good.
Sure, why not?
He's not shaved for like 7 years. And then he just rolls you. Unbelievable. Trevor Simpson? Nah. Come on now.
Well, 2-2 with Dave and Duncan. And Duncan's cleaning up here.
Yeah, as you would expect the Masters to do.
Over on table 1, Dan is on the hill on the race to
Can you
6
believe
there.
Nate, by missing that 1 8-ball, now he's got a huge battle, a huge mountain to climb to get back up there. I mean, that's how pool works. It's the tournaments are so brutal.
Well, I mean, he's pretty much climbed the mountain. I mean, he's got one more match to go, I think, to get to the finals.
I know, but wouldn't he'd much rather be taking a break right now, grabbing a bite, relaxing, and you miss that 1 8-ball, and now you're stressing another match for another 2 hours.
He'd be playing right now. He'd be playing either Duncan or Dave Cole.
Yeah, one of these two soon.
Well,
yeah.
he'd be playing him right now if
Right.
he would have won the match you were talking about, if he was on the winner's side.
No, I'm just talking the last match we saw. Nate just missed the 8-ball and lost. Oh, wait.
No, Nate
did win.
won.
Oh, that was you. Who told me? Yeah, that was Al Jordan.
Al Jordan
confusing me again.
He's got you. What are you
I'm sorry.
talking
Let me
about?
reverse back out of that. Al, I'm going to have to mute you.
Here we go, guys. We don't got to listen to Chris.
You don't got to listen to anybody.
He shuts me off right away, too.
All right. Let me get this in my mind. Al Jordan was mistaken. Nate somehow pulled that off in that last game. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and he's playing John Kramer right now. You can see Nate actually right now.
Yep.
He's playing on 3 against John Kramer.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, I mean, we're trying to watch 4 matches at once, and we got the women's masters playing on 2. It's really tough to keep track of all this stuff.
Al Jordan's in a different universe, man. Like he's watching like something. Somehow he's communicating to our world, but in another world.
Yeah, in his world,
Yeah.
it's always happy hour too. I don't know, maybe like some other vacation country or something, like Jamaica. Ooh, what was going on there?
Wow, can you hit the replay? I want to see what Duncan was attempting there.
I don't know.
I mean, he got the 1 ball in shape for the 4, but why the need to hit that so hard? No way he was trying to bank that. I mean, I don't know what the.
Yeah, I don't understand what that is.
That was very, very odd.
So real quick, who's playing on 2? I'm going to put you on the spot. Women's Masters. It's a big match. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on the arena table.
All right, let me.
And
Wow,
for the life of me, I am not. Let's see, what's the last name? Say Mueller? Krzyzewski?
I'm not even going to touch.
Well, you can
those
see it
guys.
on her jersey there.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, he miscued. John Q. Public steps up.
It had to have been. I mean, there's no way he missed it that bad.
And real quick, let's get ourselves caught up on this. So John did win a game, and Dan is on the hill. So this might be the last game in this match. We'll see if John can keep this thing rolling. And here we are with both. We got P1 and P4 going. If you guys want to keep track of the live scoring at all you have to do is go to CompuSport, and you can check out all the brackets, and you can see all the players, and you can even see the live scoring going on.
So yeah, that big miss by Duncan's gonna cost him.
We found a way to. We were actually showing table 3.
All right, Dave trying to work it out. If he's on stripes, he's got some work to do in this rack. Not a straightforward out here for Dave.
Maybe we get you an MH for one, if you want. That'd be awesome. All right, I'm working some deals here. I think we're gonna do our best to get at some point today the men's masters finals played on 1, and I'm also gonna try to get MH Penglaze in the booth.
Good luck.
He's here somewhere.
Is
and,
he?
And maybe we can pull Kendall in here.
Did he not play this year at all?
Well,
I didn't see him at all.
Yeah, he did. He was here. Yeah, I've seen him walking through about 4 or 5 times.
Oh,
he's here.
Interesting. Okay.
So he's playing probably in the A's. So anyway, with that being said, Patrick, we're doing the best we can to give you the feature matches that you guys want to watch, and we're also going to try to change up the commentators to give us a little bit of a break. And we all know MH does an amazing job, and Kendall and MH, they've got so much history. They work well together. Might give us a break.
Yeah, get you some commentary that's actually worthwhile to listen to.
Yeah, well, in a roundabout way, that's what I was saying. But let's see, we got Al Jordan. I'm not going to read what Al Jordan's saying anymore because he led me astray. Sorry, Al.
But we corrected it. You just forgot within the.
That's what happens when you get old. Someone says something, and then you just remember that only. Look at Duncan, man. Look at the focus. The pure focus.
Man, what a great shot by Dave there. He really developed everything. Now that 13 is very tempting, and it goes in the side. I'd like to see him take care of that ball because I can't really see if it goes past a 1. I'd assume that it does.
Snan pulls another one. John up to 2. So we got Dan 5, John 2 in a race to 6. John's keeping this match alive. He's not going down without a fight. It's the premier match there that's in the upper right of your screen. That's the men's seniors. And I'm not quite sure where we're at in the bracket. That isn't the finals, is it?
For what?
The men's seniors?
No, they're
Okay.
they're still working their way through the bracket. All right, so Dave really taking his time on this rack. So still tied 2 apiece.
Yeah, and Coles has been playing amazing. Last year he won both, the 10-ball and 8-ball men's masters.
And won the 10 ball this year.
And he's going for a 2-peat? What do they call it, a double?
Back to back.
Back to back?
When you win 3, that's when you put the peat on it.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6-peat.
So you got back to back, 3 peat, 4. What do you call the 4? Like,
Well, Michael Jordan actually took 1 year off. So we only have 2 3-peats, if I
Who's-
remember correctly.
I believe it was 2 years.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He tried playing baseball the 1 year.
So we never really got to the 4th because he would have been the one to develop that term.
God, it would have been so hard to do. Getting 3s. I mean, he did it twice, but I think the Golden State did it, didn't they?
And Golden State was working on it.
And I think, did Kobe do it, a 3-peat?
Don't think so.
No? Him and Shaq?
That'd be a good question for Adam Starkle. He is an NBA aficionado.
Kendall making jokes.
I'm glad you gave it a good effort. It's funny. All right.
Oh, and did Dave get out of that last rack? Let's see.
Yeah, we got distracted.
No, Duncan took the last rack. 3-2 Duncan.
I'm going to put you on the spot. What's the score with John and Nate? Let's see how good you can get.
Oh, I'm wicked good. So first rack. So 0-0.
Oh, really? Really?
Race to 6.
I feel like they've been playing for a half hour.
We'll go back out to the bracket. So basically, winner of Nate's match will take on the winner of Preston and JFed. JFed is playing right now on table 50. I'll get you guys a score on that match real quick.
Thanks, boss.
And JFed is up 5-2 on that match.
Thank you, Patrick.
That works.
I thought I grabbed more. It ended up Yeah.
So yeah, first game over there on Nate's table. I don't know who just won. Yeah, somebody just took. I think Nate might have taken the first game. So I guess winner of Nate's match will probably be meeting J-Fed. And
Oh, J-Fed's still in.
yeah.
See, that's what we were confused about yesterday. We were too lazy to look at the bracket, so we were just speculating for about 20 minutes on the mic.
Yeah, because J-Fed's up in his match right now pretty good. So winner of this will more than likely face Jeremy.
Mr. Fedkenhauer.
So Jeremy's playing Preston right now. And so
Yeah, where are they playing? There they are. Yeah, they're in the middle of the room. We could maybe zoom in on that if we have a break in some of this action. But right now we've got 3 pit tables, including all 4 actually with the women's masters just rolling here with action.
okay.
So Mike Connor. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, you got to school me up on this one. So here we're going over here on the B side, right?
Yeah.
So now this is when it's not making sense to me. These guys have all lost once. They're over here.
Yeah.
So winner of this plays J-Fed. More than likely, they go here.
It's going to be the winner of this and the winner of that play in that match.
Yeah, the winner will go here. And then the winner.
So the J-Fed and Preston are playing right now. So the winner of that will go here, and then the winner of this will go there, and then that.
Yeah, they'll play, and then says the winner of this will go here. But like, who else would go there? I don't. And then why is there a loser?
I think that's going to be the hot seat match. Whoever is in the hot seat match is going to drop into there. So go all the way to the other side now.
But that's what's not making sense, because then on the hot seat match,
We're not even there yet. See?
that's the hot seat match, and then the hot seat match goes here.
Possible double dip. That's what it is. So the hot seat match is this.
Yeah.
So whoever loses that goes into that invisible bracket, and we'll play the winner of the 2 matches.
Okay. Now it's making sense. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry about that. We're off the mic a little bit. We're just so the brackets on CompuSport being kind of linear are throwing Patrick off. So
No, I got it. So basically,
he's got it now. He's got it. Everybody.
Yeah, it's making sense now.
The light bulb just went off.
So basically, right now, Nate or John, they got to win 2 more matches after this just to get to the finals.
Right. And they're all in the money.
Yeah.
And we can start talking money soon. I mean, we could now. On the bracket, again, if anybody wants to check this stuff out on their own, and if you didn't hear me say this before, just go to CompuSport, look for WSPA 2024, and check out any division you want. And just scroll around on the bracket. You know, there might be an ad or two, but it works pretty well. And you can find out all the payouts. You can see if they're in the large or small side pots. And you can keep track of your favorite players that way. And if you pay for it, which I have in the past, you can actually favorite events and players.
Yeah, I think the big advantage of paying is you don't have to sit through the ads if you're clicking screen to screen.
100%. When I'm playing in the tournament, I pay the $12 or whatever because I like to bookmark my tournament and just go right to it.
Yeah,
instead of searching for it.
Is it $12 a year? $12 a month?
I forgot. I
or-
think it went up. It's
Okay.
a year. It's not bad.
Okay,
If anything,
yeah.
it works out to be like $1 or $2 a month, and you just pay a year.
I think
up
it'd
front.
be. Yeah, if you're playing some tournaments, I think it'd be worth it.
I mean, if you're playing in WSPA singles and teams, and also I believe BCA uses CompuSport, maybe. I think there's a few state tournaments. ACS uses it. You know, don't quote me on all that, but
As friendly
worth
as
it.
the app is,
right.
I would think that like all big tournaments would go to it.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I mean, Digital Pool, Q Score. There's a few others that are also out there doing a pretty good job. So
What I really like about it is like when you're in the tournament, you don't have to be looking at. I mean, it will literally send you an alert like,
Yeah.
"Hey, you just got a match. It's at this table at this time."
it does a great job with time management as well.
Yeah,
It kind of tells you what time you're going to be up,
yeah.
which you don't get with a lot of the tournament apps. So, yeah, whoever makes it is, I mean, it's been around since before I played pool
Well,
at
real
this level. So,
real quick on table one, Dan's shooting for the match here. 8 ball to take it down.
Here we go. He does not want to let John back in for a third. He
That-
slow rolls it. He
That's
slow rolls it.
Gonna do it.
Wow. Unbelievable. They shake hands. Dan wins 6-2 against John in the seniors division. So right now we don't have a match on table 1.
So we can get rid of the.
Yeah, we can go ahead and we could nuke that. And
Maybe
we
we
could focus on probably tables 3 and 4 at the same time if you guys are interested. Let's see what I can do here.
Oh man, this is a big 8 ball for Duncan. It'd put him up 4-2, I believe. 4-2 against Dave. He's a Hall of Famer for a reason, folks. But there's never any quitting Dave. He was down, I believe, 5-1 against J-Fed in the last match for the 10 ball. Came back and won.
Really?
Yeah, he's down 5-1. And that's huge. I mean, to come back 5-1 on J-Fed, man, that's just so tough.
I'll tell you, these guys are always playing clutch pool. That's about the best we can do there. We got both pit 3 and 4 on screen. The scores are in CompuSport. We don't have the electronic scoreboards out there for them, but we'll keep you posted. Also, you can look it up yourself. Both great matches here in the Masters division.
So we're basically down to the final 6 in the men's Masters right now is what we're down to.
Yes, sir.
And we got John Kramer over there. He's sitting in the black. He is the operator and proprietor of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. I mean, he started
that?
it. He started it, right?
Well,
Or
I can't
did he-
say
Did
that.
he start it, or
He's one of the sole. I forget. There's like a board.
okay?
So there's multiple people involved. So I don't want to get the titles wrong. So I'm going to abstain. But maybe we can get Natasha in here for some title work.
Yeah, I don't know what his title. I know he runs the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. He
I
does.
might
a
be able
really
to go to
good
the
job.
site and look. You're
Yeah.
kind of putting me on the spot now. I guess it's fair.
They might have titles. President. He might be the president of the board. Maybe that's his title. We should know that.
You should know that.
I don't know anything.
I don't have to know anything.
We have AI technology in the booth here. We'll just look it up.
Mad Apple Extreme is a proud sponsor of the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame. $10.40. Yeah, he doesn't really have an about page that shows the organization, you know, the org chart for those office. Oh, maybe. Here we go. About us. Let's take a look. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the board of directors. John Kramer is the founder and president.
Founder. That's the word I was looking for. Started
Greg
it.
Andler, the guy that was playing yesterday. I think you commentated on his match, or you took off right before it.
I
'cause
might have left. Yeah.
he's the co-founder and vice president. And then Jan Meglio is the treasurer. And man, there's a lot.
And then we're not going to go through them
Yeah,
all.
we'll stick with the top 3. But if you're interested, go to wibhof.org. That's short for Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. And you can just Google it if you're interested.
Chris G keeping us real.
I mean, real quickly, here's the link.
So we know that now. President and founder.
Yes, sir. And there's your membership fees if you're interested. And there's your website if you want to get more information. Also, please join. Vote. You can vote for who's going to be nominated and who's going to become
Yeah, and if you're
Hall of Fame
asking
material.
what does a membership get you, it allows you to be able to vote, right? So nominate.
Right.
So voting, anybody can vote, I think, but to nominate, you got to be a member, and that's how you get your local legends, able to get to that level, right? Also, it gets you.
You get to vote.
Yep.
You get to nominate. So you're half right.
Half right. So
Yeah.
you do have to be a member to vote. Okay.
Correct.
And then the award banquet, and you get to play in the tournament that they host, which John Kramer does an awesome job running the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame tournament. And you're eligible for monthly prizes and giveaways, and I'm sure they'd find a way to contact you should you win one of the prizes. And there's some pretty good stuff in there. Chris actually gave me, you won some prizes last year that I got a towel. It was really nice.
Yeah, I got a towel. The first year I won the Q.
Yeah, and I got pictures. I got cards of all the guys that have
Mm-hmm.
and ladies that have been inducted into the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, which goes back, a few years now. It ain't been running that long, but it's got some history to it.
Right.
We're starting to get multiple classes now.
Hey, boss.
Kind of stuck. I had to put something there.
That's okay. We're actually focusing on the Masters right now.
Okay.
We got a lot of crap when we switched over, but we stuck with it.
Got one of the tournament directors in the booth with us right now.
So this is a B match, and but it's only.
There we go.
You are
Right.
so funny, man.
We were getting schooled on what's going to be up on table one soon. We got a B match. We don't have to focus on that primarily. We're going to keep you on the Masters matches. And then Doug just popped into the booth. And as was explained, you've got the J Fed match. You got the Kramer Nate. You got the Kaufman and Coles. Once those all kind of simmered down,
We'll get a Masters.
we're going to
match.
get them on the stream for you, and we're going to obviously put them on the best table possible. J-Fed's walking away from that table.
You want me to check the score?
Yeah.
Let's check.
I'm
sure if it's over that quick, he won.
I don't know. I'm looking at both guys' body language, and I'm not seeing one way or another. So I'm going to rely on you.
J Fed won 6-3.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go. You heard it here first. Jeremy Fedkenhauer, a.k.a. J-Fed, has won against Preston Ocheski.
So he's going to take the winner of this match with a chance to play the loser of David and Duncan
There you go.
to get to the finals.
Well done. You did it right.
I got it. It's
It
up
only
there.
took you 17 tries.
Yeah, and you had to tutor me 5 times to explain it, and I got it
And
on the 6th time.
and I'm no scholar, so it took
look
a while.
Man, you dug all the way
Yeah.
back to an hour ago.
Yeah, callback. Yeah, I missed my opportunity to become a comedian. One thing we should probably say. Well, let me catch up on chat. So Bill says our league in Madison uses CompuSport. That's interesting that a league uses CompuSport. There must be a league
What, for-
section.
Yeah, like for scoring, like you guys put your score sheets. Maybe that would help Ron because Ron uses a spreadsheet.
But it costs money, and Ron likes doing it the way he does it.
Oh.
Also, CompuSport has its own rating system. They don't really rely on Fargo. It's kind of a
Yeah.
so there's that, right? Then you got CSI, right,
Well-
doing its own thing.
Well, I always imagine how much work Ron put. Because he does all the leagues, right? And he's entering all that data every week,
Right.
and he gets it done. That's a lot of stuff to enter.
Well, he's automated most of it, and he does have people helping. There are some sites out there that we've recommended he maybe try to use, and he hasn't really made a choice on any of them. So it's kind of up to Ron. Ron Snosnowski runs our leagues, and
Does a great job.
Yeah, if you have any suggestions for Ron, you should talk to Ron directly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And good luck
don't
with
go
that.
through me.
Good luck with getting Ron to change his ways.
So, Ryan Seek, will the seniors finals be in the stream? I don't know. That's kind of up to Doug and Dean and the guys that run this thing. Whoever they put, we're gonna showcase. If they can at least put them close to the arena tables, we might be able to zoom a camera on there once in a while and get you some info. So we'll do the best we can there.
Oh, look at this. Everyone's putting it. Our league, all these leagues using Are we the only league that doesn't use CompuSport?
I guess so. It probably makes it easier to sign up for the tournaments too, because all the info's in.
Yeah, maybe.
We got Scuba Steve, Heather Waters, Andy Kuntz, Justin Gray.
Oh, wow. Nate just missed a critical 9 ball.
That's not good.
Yep. Cause
I got to see that.
Yeah, that was a clutch 9 ball because he leaves a very makeable shot here for John.
And John's just going to.
He could cut or bank it.
He banked it.
Drilled it.
Here, let's take a look at what led to this. 9 ball rattled, hit it a little thick.
I'll tell you what.
Gives John the win on that.
You'll see Nate miss 1 out of 2,000 of those. I mean, just very rare that he's going to miss a shot like that.
We got Duncan shooting in the upper table. That's P4, pit 4, what we sometimes refer to as arena table, number 4. We've got 7 different names for these.
Should I get us a score for John and Nate real quick?
You do you, brother. You know what we can do? We can actually bring the bracket in on stream. But I really don't want to push the limits of this software when we had some issues yesterday. It's running so well. Knock on wood.
Oh, okay. So Nate's up 3-1 on John. So that was a big win for John there.
Yeah, I mean, think about that. That would have been a game changer, right? I mean,
4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd been tough for John.
I'm assuming all the races for the B side are 6, and then I think they go back to 7 on the winner side. A lot of people were confused about that yesterday. Scuba Steve.
For 10 ball, they were racing to 8 on the winner's side. And then
He says, "Hi, Chris. You're doing a great job up there. I appreciate it, man."
Scuba Steve.
He says, "Hi, Chris and Patrick."
Oh, I got. Oh,
Yeah, you got a
nice.
compliment too.
Wow.
You were grazing over. I thought you'd notice I did that, but
We have an Uber driver that we met, me and my brother, and he's a really good dude.
we
His
don't
name-
want to know what you do in your personal time.
His name was Steve, so we called him Uber Steve. And we just it stuck, and he started his
Scuba Steve.
he started his own kind of like Uber,
Yeah.
and it says he's got on his car Uber Steve.
Oh, did you guys get any?
We didn't get any royalties.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I was like, hey man, we coined you Uber Steve, and we get no cred.
Yeah, that's not fair. Sometimes the best ideas come from the little guy. Blake Holmes, VNEA, also here in Calgary, uses CompuSport.
How about this? Is there anyone out there in league that does not use CompuSport?
Well, I mean, there's
I mean, our league.
our league, we do it on, in Excel because that's what Ron's proficient in. But he's got that all programmed up nicely. It works really nice. He even prints out the drink tickets. He prints out the scores, the schedules. I mean, it can't get much easier.
Nope, it works good.
He does a great job. It handles the handicap system, and it's free. So there's more money going to the players and less money going to some service. So I respect what Ron does. We got a little bit of a safety game going on table 3. John and Nate. Ooh. What happened there?
Well,
Did he thin that stripe
He
and
didn't.
knock one of John's balls in? That was an amazing shot.
It looked like he didn't like it for some reason, but I can't tell why he wouldn't like it.
Yeah, let's see what John does here because I'm a little confused myself.
Look, this is huge. Duncan is about to get up to a big lead over here.
All right, he's got to come back down for the 8.
Yeah, he's going to be good as long as it doesn't sit on the 3.
I can't tell. Does he look happy? I believe he's got a nice, easy shot there on the 8 ball. He's taking his time, though, so maybe a little bit of a breather to make sure he doesn't miss.
Just making sure he doesn't scratch here. Yep, avoids the scratch.
And he hits it pretty hard, actually. I mean, with authority. He didn't chance that to a roll, which eliminates the possibility of cling or any kind of weirdness happening on ball contact.
Yeah, still a safety battle over on table 3 there with Nate and John.
John's busting out the jump cue.
I mean, he might have a cut on the 3.
What's that redwood called? You're the woodworker. Heart? Something heart? Purple heart?
Well, purple
heart.
There's purple heart.
Yeah, I believe that's a purple heart shaft. A lot of people like the purple heart over a carbon shaft because it's just as hard.
Well, it's a very hard wood.
It still gives you a little feel. Look at that. Oh, man. Jumps it in.
Wow.
Has a shot. He can either take what looks like to be the 6 all the way up, maybe the 2 in the corner. Does the 8 go past the 14? That is the big question.
Wait, so CompuSport, if you play League and you're using CompuSport, that affects your Fargo?
Well, they have their own scoring system, so I'm not sure.
That's what Jeremy Gould is saying. Like, some people don't use a CompuSport because it affects Fargo or something. I didn't know that.
Well, Jeremy, I also think that league versus tournament play is a different thing altogether. So I don't agree with league going into Fargo, because when I go to league, I might have a few beverages. I might be having fun.
A few too many.
I'm not as competitive as I am if I'm playing a tournament. So, I mean, that could also screw up the system a little bit. Andy Kuhn says a zero gravity jump cue with the Purple Heart shaft. And who makes the zero gravity? I think
Jacoby.
Isn't that through Mike Gans?
Maybe.
Yeah, he's got the boomstick, the zero gravity. It's his own design. He works with Jacoby. He gave me a chance to shoot with them, and the break cue I liked. It was heavy though, a little heavier than I like. But the jump cue, I made the jump on the second try.
I was using the jump.
It was beautiful
with Matt Strong yesterday.
Yeah,
I liked it. It was accurate on my long jump, but what I didn't like about it was my pea shower can get up and over a ball a lot closer.
And you're also a lot more used to your jump cue too. So I love pea shower rogue shaft. So I'm not going to argue that. Yep, Jeremy said correct. Andy said correct. Yeah, so that's Mike Gans. He's got his own line there. If you're interested, he also runs all those tournaments in Portage.
I liked how it did have the extension in the jump cue, though. I'm going to see if I can't get one for my jump cue.
That was a neat idea. Yeah, if you have a radial joint,
yeah.
Well, you don't, because it's probably quick release.
I'm gonna look at it. Yeah. I don't know, but when I put that extension in, yeah, I could really.
Yeah.
Because I hate darting.
Yes.
The dart method I only will use for very close ball, but darting is to me very inaccurate.
Yeah. Well, as soon as you get better at jumping, you pretty much stop using the dart method altogether.
Yeah,
it just comes natural after a bit.
Yeah. So with that zero gravity, with that extension, that makes the actual jump shot a lot more comfortable.
100%. And it's also personal preference. Everybody's got their cues. I've actually got a Q-Tech jump cue that I love. I mean, the thing is amazing.
All right, Dave Cole needs to get on another win here. He doesn't want Duncan traveling away too far.
Yep, that's right, Bill. Yep, Mike Gans. Not to be confused with Mike Gaines. Yeah, we got Fred Renner. Wisconsin Rapids League uses a BCAPL score. Yeah, that's right, the CSR rating. They say if you add 1,200 to Fargo, that's roughly the same math. So, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, that's completely wrong because my CSR is way up there. That makes me like a 600 player. If I do the math like that, I play a lot better at a state tournament than I do banging balls around in a weekly or league. And that's why I'm telling you, I don't think you can mix league and tournaments together because then you end up with a bunch of low ratings for every player. It's not the same. And while you're at it, maybe separate it by game type. Great shot on the 8 there by John.
So that makes it 3-2.
Yeah, that one mistake and John's got traction. Isn't that all it takes?
Yeah, I mean, Nate was up 3-0, and now it's 3-2. And we saw, I think Nate was down 3-0 yesterday, came back and won. So, you know, the guys at this level, I mean, 3-0, it's just not going to phase them. They're just going to keep going and staying in it mentally. They do a really good job at it. Like Dave Cole, you know, prime example. I mean, he could be down by whatever, and it just won't matter. He's like, I'm just going to play my game, and I'll let the odds take over. Little drawback here on the 4 for Dave Coles.
Let's see what we got here. We got maybe another view. The same two tables. I feel like this is a little clearer to see these.
Dave taking his time on that 4 ball. I mean, it looked pretty routine. He didn't like it.
He got back up.
Yeah. He just wants. Oh, he's really jacked. Oh, he's close to the rail. That's why.
You can't really see where the 8's at there.
It's by the side pocket. He's just gonna pull back.
Nice. What an excellent player! I'm telling you, he's put the time in. He's earned it.
So I'll go update a score over on that match. So we got a score of 4-5. Duncan in the lead, racing to 7. Duncan to break up there on table 4. You got John Kramer at the table right now, and I believe he's down 3-2 against Nate.
Well, Blake, you might be the first person in history to agree with me.
No, Blake, whatever Chris said, just
Next time I see you in person, first drink's on me.
Chris, such a drama queen. Nobody's ever agreed with
I don't
anything
know about
I've
drama
ever said.
queen. Just saying, being in the booth is tough, man. Burton Robertson, this is a nice stream. Appreciate it, Burton. Hey, we do the best we can. We bring a minimal setup to these state tournaments. You know, it's not our typical, like when we went to Connecticut and did the WNT event under Matchroom. We obviously had to bring a lot more gear, but we're doing the best we can with what we have, and that means a lot to us. Thank you.
Yeah, and trying honestly to stream 4 tables, and I mean it's not easy. We will try to focus on our main table, table 1, once we get another Masters match over there.
Well, we don't even know if they updated the scoreboard for that B match. It looks like they did. Okay, let's pop over there real quick. So we got Gavin Roth versus Brian Hunt. Race to 3 only.
Yep.
Because it's the B side. Now, we didn't, I
Switch
could go ahead and change that. Let me change that.
Make sure you put it back on the charger, though.
All right, there we go. We changed it. It is a B division match. Race to 3, which is correct. And it looks like Gavin's got 1 to Brian 0. And I'm not sure.
So typically when we do our streams,
This is Roth shooting right now. You can tell because his name's on his shirt. Isn't it nice? I think all players should have their name on the back of their shirt. You should just have your... What's it say? No, look at mine. What's yours? What's mine say?
He says, dude, what's mine say?
I forgot, man. I'm sorry.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Dude, what's mine say?
Obviously, being retired allows you to watch a lot more 90s movies than I do.
No, you know what? My wife gets me on this, but I have like this crazy memory. When I watch a movie, every line, every scene will stick in my head forever. For
Yeah,
some
you
reason.
remember that, but you can't remember the score for table 3?
Well, important things. I can't remember
I
important
see.
things.
Yeah.
I remember trivial nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, same here, buddy. That's why we don't work for Elon Musk.
Palmer from Alaska. Holy cow.
What?
I know it's cold in Wisconsin, but it's usually
Yeah,
a
what's
little,
the temperature out there,
usually a little frosty up there, isn't it?
Mrs. T?
How much daylight you guys getting up there?
Yeah, Mrs. T, the tattoo scene, exactly. What's mine say? Dude.
Sweet.
Sweet. Yeah, I forgot. There are a lot of good movies. They really don't make movies like they used to. I think Hangover came close.
Well, in all fairness, that was a really stupid movie.
Yeah, well,
But it was
yes.
it was like Napoleon Dynamite. So dumb that it's just you can't stop watching it.
You need stuff like that. Not everything has to be serious, you know?
I mean, I like the scene when he was at the Chinese drive-in restaurant, and then
And then,
and then
you know, and that is programmed in our heads too, because I bring that up multiple times. Look at, so Mrs. T says you have stupid knowledge. That's what it's called.
thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Mrs. T. First drinks on me as well. So I have 2 new friends.
Any relation to Mr. T?
Unless Mr. T moved to Alaska. He used to live in Libertyville, Illinois. Fun fact.
Well, he's from Chicago, isn't he?
Yeah.
Clubber Lang. I mean, that's where he trained, was Chicago. So I'm sticking with it.
I'm with it. All right, there we go. Roth, 2-0 against Brian Hunt.
Hey, somebody got it. No end then.
All right, I'll bring you guys back. I know you guys are dying to see these other matches. We got Coles down to shoot, and John.
Yep, still 5-4 over there on that table with David. Dave and Duncan.
Too many end-ins.
See, and then I got the ad on the Campy Sport thing. I don't like it.
That was a weird ad. I'm not even going to repeat what I just saw. What are you interested in, buddy? You're going to have to clear your memory. We need to get a booth separator here now.
Anything Chris says on the stream, you guys, just want you to know, take like.
Mrs. T says, I am on my wife's account.
There he goes, muting me again.
I originated from Iron Range, Minnesota. What made you move to Alaska? Unless it's like witness protection, maybe you shouldn't say.
Oh, look at this. It's tied up with Nate and John.
Nate and John tied at 3.
3 apiece, racing to 6, and it looks like Dave just took one over there. So it's 5-5, race to 7. So
Unbelievable.
Getting down to the wire over in the hot seat match. And the winner of this one will be meeting Jeremy.
Well, who knew? We're talking to Mr. T, and he likes sports. The Mr. T?
Get out of here.
Work and change for a new family. Mr. T on Mrs. T's account. You still got all those gold chains?
What was it like working with Murdoch?
Mr. T was the whole show.
Fuck, Hannibal was good.
Yeah, that was a great show. The
Like-
A-Team.
His line with I love it when a plan comes together.
Oh yeah.
I that's my pool game when I get totally bad and I'm like, gotta love it when a plan comes together.
It's rare though when you say that.
I say it all the time because I get those accidental leaves, as you guys would say on the stream.
Cue ball control sometimes. is very true.
All right, so we got 5-5. Dave just broke. And we got 3-3. Nate at the table over here on 3.
Yeah, there you go. Burton. Hey, fool.
No, it's pity the fool.
Yeah, I pity the fool.
Pity the fool.
Mr. T doesn't like to fly. I do remember seeing that in one of your articles.
What article would that be, Chris?
Popular Science, 1984. Where
Oh.
they...
Apparently, VA didn't like to fly because of his time in the service. And I'll tell you, I don't like it either. You ride on helicopters. It's not a natural object to be flying because they do these weird, like when you go in like a combat formation, they fly them like madmen, and it didn't feel natural, and I could not stand it.
Yeah, I've never been in a helicopter.
They shouldn't fly. I don't know why or how they fly, but
They do. But I
do.
actually learned how you can land a helicopter with no engine power using the collective. So if I ever get into a helicopter and for some reason the pilot faints, I can land that thing.
You can land anything from the sky.
No, but I can land it safely. Put me in, coach.
Helicopters are hard to fly because you got pedals. You got pedals with both feet that you got to control and the joystick. Like, if you
Right.
ever watch the pilot, you're like, how are you doing all that at the same time? And it's like registering in your mind. I guess if you do it's like riding a bike, maybe it just kind of becomes natural. But when you watch a pilot do it, it's like, oh my God, it's just too
It
much.
definitely takes hours and hours and hours of practice. Now let's slide over to see Roth possibly win this match. I don't want to cut him short. He is on the, just because it's a B match, we got some Masters playing. They're on the table 1, and they're going to go home, and they're going to want to see these play out. So let's see if Roth can finish this up. It is only a race to 3.
One bank. Yeah, so they are on the one loss side.
So
He got it.
oh my
And on the 8.
goodness, this guy's not a B. Who is this guy?
Tell you what, Brian ain't happy after seeing that shot.
Yep, he's shaking his head. He's talking to Doug. This guy should be an A's. I can already see it. If I was Gavin, I would make this 8 and run.
Little bit of a tester, though. I mean, you never know at this level what could happen with a shot like this.
I think he's got it.
I think
I'm just looking. He exudes confidence.
99 to get it. Missed it by a diamond, though.
Oh, geez. Okay, so he is a B.
He's human.
He had to miss that.
I'll tell you what.
His cover would have been blown.
Brian was literally ready to put away his stick. And he's like, I'm at the table with duck soup.
I think that's a little sharky, though. He has a conversation with Doug. He's mad. I mean, there's some things about pool I'd love to change, but the only way you can change it is by training juniors and teaching them proper etiquette and respect for the game. And I'm telling you, the juniors that I've seen in the past 3 years, I mean, even some of the young pros like Tyler Steyer and look at all of the young pros, Federer, they're just better. They're better at playing the game and not being emotional.
I got the chat blown up. I missed a lot here. Mr. T chiming in, played 9-ball in the 90s.
Yeah, in Libertyville. I told you. I don't know how you play pool with all the chains on, though. That just doesn't seem right. Justin B., what's his Fargo? Yeah.
Well, they got the Fargo app. You just type in his name and it will tell you.
You never know if it's accurate, though. The guy might not play in any Fargo-rated tournaments. Okay, so that, Brian, you can't be mad, when you get a chance like that at your opponent.
Yeah, if you got duck soup and you're not running out.
Yeah, that's on you.
Yep.
With all due respect.
Got a little fortunate because he left a bit of a tester here for Gavin. But you know what would be crazy if he does cut this 8-ball down. It's like, wow, you make this shot, but you missed the one prior to it.
Well, we'll give him a shot on this, and then we'll slide back over to tables 3 and 4, and we'll keep you posted. and how this works out. This is it for the match. He hung it. He hung it. All right. So we got John shooting on table 3. We got Duncan on table 4. Matches are still going. He didn't miss too much. Michael Gaines says, let's go, Gavin. He's my Wednesday league and state teammate. Well, good. I'm glad we're showcasing. We're going to pop back over there, Michael. We're just going to watch a few shots here, see if we can wrap up one of these 2 games, and then we'll pop back over as soon as we find out if one of them is about to win. I mean, obviously with the 8 ball in the corner there,
Is that Mike Gaines as in Big Smooth Mike Gaines
Big Smooth.
that played on the stream? Is that the same Mike Gaines right there?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Big Smooth?
There we go. We got the best of all 3 worlds. We got another women's master playing on 2, which I apologize, but our bandwidth, I mean, we can't do 4 tables. We just can't.
Doing our best.
Yeah.
You're doing an awesome job with the producing, man, or directing.
We're trying, you
Yeah.
know. We're just trying to get the information out there. Obviously, Michael wants to watch his teammate win.
I wish I would have charged my phone because
Oh, yeah, I don't have an iPhone adapter. You know, at least iPhone has USB-C now. If you get a new one, you'll be all set.
I don't even think my adapter works. I got to use the wireless charging.
Yeah, get a new iPhone. They got USB-C now, so everybody has those. Everybody.
They're only $2,000.
Oh, that's another reason. Oh, no. What happened? Did John just miss that 6?
John missed a 6 in the side and left a pretty good-looking table for Nate.
Yeah, I think Nate's going to clean this up. What is he going to start with?
He's going to start with the 9 ball.
All right, so wrapping up the B division match, it looks like did Brian just concede? He missed a ball and maybe knocked the 8 in. Either way, it looks like Gavin Roth took that match. So Roth will be moving on.
Yeah, so we can get rid of the...
So hopefully that adds a little closure there for you guys, especially Mike Gaines, the only one.
What's Nate looking at here? What is he thinking about? What just happened?
He's taking his time, and John's like, all right, enough.
Well, I mean, he didn't finish out the rack. He was
He's taking too much time. So, you know, I don't know, man. I'm not going to speak up on the matter. Let's just leave it at that. John conceded that game. Obviously, Nate was most likely going to win that.
Yeah, Nate got the game 4-3. So Nate is on the hill. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Race to 6.
Fred Renner says, if you are concentrating with what's going on around you, should never affect your play. So basically, yeah, you should be focusing. But, you know, it's easier said than done sometimes, Fred, because I've seen some people like unvelcroing their gloves, shaking their leg, having conversations.
Unvelcroing their glove, you say?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
No. I was proving a point. I wasn't the originator, and I'm not going to call out the pro that did it.
It is one of my favorite stories. And I've said it too many times, so I don't know if I'll bring it up. But.
I'm with you, Fred, but there are certain things that, you know, in a match, especially at this level, that maybe shouldn't be allowed.
It's killing me. Can I tell the story?
You can tell whatever story you want. I don't control you.
I might add a few things. So Chris G was having.
There we go. Much better, guys.
So don't you dare do it.
I'm not doing anything. Go ahead.
No. You're messing with the
I'm not messing with anything.
You're messing with the soundboard.
I'm trying to make your voice less annoying. Okay, let's try this.
Good luck with that.
There, we took all the mids out of your voice. Is that better? Go ahead, give it a shot. See, I turned the mids down. We can't even hear you. That must say something. You're all mid. All right. Now I'm getting a little goofy in the booth. I apologize.
So back in the day, Chris and another player were having an argument
Ray
about.
Skinnendor.
Okay, we'll drop the name.
It's
Ray.
okay because it doesn't make him look bad. It makes me look bad.
Doesn't make you look bad. I thought it was awesome. I was like, way to go, Chris. That
I was proving a
awesome.
point.
So yeah, so Chris was saying like, hey, if you unstrap your glove while somebody's shooting, that is sharking. Ray was saying, no, not really. Well, they were playing in the tournament, and Ray was getting down to shoot, and Chris just like takes his glove
The music just paused. It was in between songs, so the pool hall was silent.
and he does this.
Yeah, real slow like.
Just like that, and takes his glove off, and Ray missed a shot.
Yeah. He actually got up off his shot, then got back down and still missed, all because of that.
He did say you did roll a cue ball or something at his foot, though, too. Or your
No, that
shot.
was a joint protector. Yeah, the joint protector, it so happened I was taking my joint protector off, and it fell off the table and rolled and hit his foot while he was shooting the 8-ball. I swear I did not plan that, and I'm standing by that.
So, in other words, shark level, Chris is 700.
So I was proving a point because we just saw in a pro match, and I'm not naming the pro's name, but he unvelcroed his glove while the other pro was shooting a hill match game-winning shot. And the guy got upset, and Ray stood up for him. He's like, that's not sharking. That's not sharking. That shouldn't bother you. Kind of like what Fred Renner's saying is like you should just be a stone. Nothing should affect you. But I'm telling you, even the pros don't want that stuff happening.
Nate just took another game, so
yeah,
he's
that was clean.
on the hill now. And Duncan is on the hill against Dave Coles. That match is 5-6, race to 7. So we are getting to the end of it, folks.
I think the worst shark I've ever had was I just got done winning the Bees 9-ball tournament last year, right? I'm going to pat myself on the back one more time. And then I started the B 8-ball tournament. It was my first match. I broke and ran. And the guy, he goes, he's all mad. He's upset with me. He's angry. He's like, you shouldn't be in this league. You're way better than this. And when he did that, I started missing balls. I lost.
I mean, that's
lost.
not funny. I'm not laughing.
No,
'cause
I
it's
know,
funny,
no,
but-
I know, but he completely got to me with his anger
Yeah.
and all the words that he's saying to me while I'm shooting. I lost.
You were like, I'm going to show you I belong in this league. Clank.
It's like he made me a 200 Fargo with like 3 sentences.
Oh, we got
Oh, the boss is in the room.
director coming in. All right, getting back, folks. We had the director walking in the booth. Nate, trying to clean up here and get to table 1, which will be Jay Fed and the winner of Nate and John Kramer here.
I'm excited.
Yeah, that'll be an awesome match. And then we'll also have the finals B division on table 3, he said? Or table 2?
He just said we have to pay attention to the other tables as well.
Yeah, we're going to try to keep you guys up to date. with
Obviously,
stuff.
we're going to focus on the Masters because it's going to be only, 3 players left at that point.
If you call what we do focusing, I guess.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, guys, amateur commentating in here, and we will try like.
Oh,
think-
Gerald's cutting me down. All right, so, finish your thought.
Oh yeah, I said we'll try to get somebody. I don't know if Kendall's going to come up in the booth for the finals or MH.
We are going
know,
to switch it up for you a little bit. I'm going to try to get either Jeff Gerald Martin in here, maybe John Kramer if he's not playing. Otherwise, we'll get MH. I mean, who doesn't like an English accent? MH is a student of physics, which makes him so good at explaining pool.
Major, yeah, that's what his major was.
And he also understands, European pool, billiards, snooker. So he's definitely a great commentator. And most of you guys know who MH is. If you don't, he's a pro shop operator. He does all the queue work and stuff at Mad Apple.
This is it, man. John might be going home. Nate is about to wrap this one up.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. This is it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, John's got to be thinking, there's no way Nate's missing this. He's sending me home with what?
Well,
Oh!
oh my gosh. Wow. But look at where the two ball's
What
at.
just happened?
You got to bank this too. I mean,
What just happened? No, but can you play a safe that makes him like do some crazy 3-rail kick? I mean, there might be a safe in here.
there's no safe with the 8-ball hanging there.
There's a safe.
No, there's
We
not.
can't see the overhead on this, but if you hide the cue ball somewhere in the left, behind the 1 and the 5, there is a possibility that he's got to go 2 or 3 rails to hit that 8-ball. And I'm willing to take that chance to get ball in hand.
I wouldn't. No way in a million years will I see John Kramer play safe here.
So real quick, Gerald says some people are just too thin-skinned to be playing pool anymore. Try playing for high stakes in a sports bar, and I'm with you. So I don't know if that's aimed towards me or the guy that's angry that I'm playing good. But in my opinion, that was very bad sportsmanship. He should not have, spoke up like that in the middle of my second game while I'm shooting.
Oh no, that's lousy. Yeah,
I had thin skin because obviously I didn't recover from it.
I'd
So
agree-
yeah, I'm only
I'd-
a B player.
I'd agree
Gerald.
with it. Yeah,
Yeah, if I was a master, maybe I would. I'd do better.
I really like John trying to bank this too right now because it's not that tough of a bank.
I think John's playing the long game here.
Because either way, he's going to have
What's
to
the
bank.
score?
He is down 2 games. Nate's on the hill. I know that.
So if John wins this, it'll be a hill match.
I believe so.
All right, I'm rooting for John on this one. No offense, Nate, but I mean we don't want to postpone our feature match, but come on, let's see some pool.
He's got it. Oh, he might.
This is going to be it.
This could be
Uh-oh.
good.
Did it roll too far? That's still bankable.
No, he's solid for this bank.
This is it. This is it right here. Duncan's watching too. Oh, he drilled it. He drilled it.
Made sure that went in first.
I should.
Oh.
I got to zoom in on Nate's face right now. I will tell you what. If you have ever seen. Here, let's go take a look at what Nate's doing over here. Look at that, shooting the one right in front of him. He came a little short on this. This is going to be a nervy shot. You obviously got to stay down, focus.
Do or die shot.
You have to make this ball. And then who's going to be breaking?
Oh wow, it's 3-6. So yeah, John would have to win the next 2 after this.
Oh, I thought it was Hill. Okay, you had different scoreboard up. Must have been the Kaufman match.
I'm sorry, 3-5.
Right.
3-5.
Well, he's still fighting. Let's just leave it at that. John is still putting up a fight, and we all love to see great pool. So,
All right, 4-5 now. And Duncan's on the hill against Dave. He's trying to fight to make it a hill match.
there we go. Now we got all 4 players. Al Jordan says, "Come on, Kramer." Well, he pulled it off. Blake Holmes, LOL. Yep, that's right, Trevor. Thank you. 5-3. I just got to ask the chat, and not the guy sitting next to me that's got the scoreboard open. He refused to drink a cup of coffee this morning.
And I refused to buy from Starbucks. I would have coffee. Eventually somewhere.
I respect your morals or whatever you got going on there. Burton wants drama. And just to close that topic with Gerald, I definitely learned a lot. Also, I was pretty tired after the 9-ball tournament, so I didn't mind after it was said and done. I went 2-0 in that tournament.
Nice.
Kind of like you.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That's how I like it.
Well, then it's like just rip the Band-Aid off, realize you lost all your money, and then get in the booth.
Pretty much.
Oh, jeez. I need another cup of coffee. What if I buy it for you?
From Starbucks?
Isn't that kind of a loophole?
No. Does not work that way.
Well,
America runs on Dunkin'.
I drive by a Dunkin' Donuts now on Oneida, coming from, like you do. So a lot of times
Yeah.
you take Oneida everywhere.
They got to change the name of Dunkin' Donuts. They just need to change the name because there's no donuts there anymore.
Yeah, they do have donuts now a little bit, but they don't have the good ones that we're all used to. They don't have that rack. Remember back in the 90s, they had a rack of donuts?
Yeah, when you were a kid, you walk
Yeah.
in, you get the sprinkles, the
Oh, yeah.
fritters. I mean, like
And
a
you look for that
donut
old
shop.
guy on the commercial. Gotta make the donuts.
Time to make
Got-
the
yeah.
donuts.
Gotta make the donut. Is it time to make the? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
jeez.
So we used to walk into my mom's bedroom at like 3 a.m.
Oh, geez. I don't want to hear this.
Well, she used to work at the Quick Trip, and Quick Trip made their own donuts, and she'd have to go in there and make the donuts by 5 a.m, to get them ready. And we'd
So
wake
she's
up.
the real Dunkin' Donuts lady.
We'd be like, time to make the donuts.
Oh, I'm sure she loved that.
Oh, it drove her nuts. But yeah, that was the
Jeez.
commercial.
You guys were great kids. Trevor, John should be out here, and the match will be Hill Hill, and that's what I'm hoping for because we all like a Hill Hill thriller. Now, what's crazy about this is Nate missed an 8-ball in his last match yesterday. Still pulled it off.
Yeah.
Still pulled it off. Is he going to have to pay for this one now? You got to make those. And someone said he hit it too hard. I do think he overstroked that 8-ball because if you would have rolled that, it would have gone in all day. The better players don't like rolling balls in, though. It's just, it is what it is. Wisconsin Pool Players Society. I have to root for Nate and John. Both helped me out in the WPPS group. I believe they're both admins. Who's speaking here? Is this Maynard? I think this might be Maynard in Wisconsin Pool Players Society.
Well, I'll tell you what, if John does get out here and it goes Hill, and Nate is unsuccessful, that 8-ball he's going to be thinking about for a little while.
Yeah, man. You're going to dream about that 8-ball. Real quick, Wisconsin Pool Players Society is a Facebook group, and if you're not in it, get in it. Oh, Andy Kuntz. Yeah, I got you. You got 2 accounts.
Duncan just conceded that last game. Dave got straight in on the 8. Duncan said, take it down. Let's go Hill.
I don't know if I'd be giving up games at this level. We saw what happened with Nate. Anything can happen. I mean, all 4 of these players are very good.
Well, that one that Nate shot, I mean, that wasn't a total give me. I would say for Nate, it's probably a give me. But, I mean, a regular player shooting that shot, it's not a totally easy shot.
That's what I mean. But at this level, though, anything can rattle. So I do think Trevor's right about this. I think John's out.
How many members? Is that 9,000?
Yeah, it looks like it. The heart's in the way. We can't ever see anything. $9,900 members,
Almost 10K.
and every single one of them complains about tiered entries and handicap tournaments all day long.
Oh, it's the Fargo conversations that kill me. Fargo this, Fargo
Oh,
that.
don't ever put a slow-mo shot up and
Yeah.
ask for a bad hit, good hit conversation because you're gonna lose friends.
My favorite, it's like when they're shooting at like I don't know what I would call it, the
There we
7
go.
the 7 ball, and they only show one ball in the frame and it's a 7 ball.
Yeah,
Is
you
this
don't
a
know
good-
what's going on.
Is this a good hit?
I purposely do that.
And it's like, well, are you playing 9 ball and the 6 was on the table? Are you playing solid, 8 ball and he was stripes? And, I mean, what is the context of the shot? It's Hill here for Nate and John.
And it is a race to 6.
Final game coming at you.
Fred Renner, that's a prime example of what I'm talking about. Concentration is huge. Wouldn't you have rather beat that guy after what he did? Stuff like that makes me concentrate and focus even more. Well, Fred, what happened to me is I missed a ball, and then all of a sudden he got every roll for the rest of the match. I had no more control of the match. I'll be honest with you there, man. And someday when we're in person, I'll have a conversation with you about it. But it was the weirdest thing. It's like he took all the mojo away from me on
Hey,
that.
I just noticed that Nate and Dave Coles
Mhm.
have the same exact shirt on.
They very well might be
With the exception of
partners in some kind of a team event.
the name on the back. Nate does not have the name on his shirt.
Cue it up. Cue it up. That's his podcast, if you guys don't know. When I say his, that's Nate.
Nice carom shot there by Nate.
I don't think he wanted that.
Yeah,
Or he got a little weird on his leave.
Yeah, he didn't get the position he wanted.
So Nate's going to have to tighten the belt here.
I think Dave is about to make it hill. Oh, maybe not.
Are we going to have 2 hill matches on the Masters side?
Well, we
This
got
is
one.
unheard of.
We got one right now for sure. Nate and John. Dave and Duncan. I think Dave needs to win one more to go hill. Duncan, I know, is on the hill.
Drills the combo.
Oh, we got Jeremy over on table 1 warming up.
Yeah, he's like, hurry up over there, guys. I got somewhere to be.
I'm going to have to put my sweatshirt on soon. It's getting chilly in here, man.
That's why I keep my jacket on up here because, yeah, unless you're walking around the pool table and stressing out about all your shots, it's pretty chilly in here. Probably 64 degrees maybe.
All right, really big shot coming up here for Dave. If he botches this,
What just happened there?
Nate,
Ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get the replay, but I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to be like not right. Let's take a look at that real quick. See if we got time. All right, so Nate's down on the shot. He's trying to shoot his stripe there. He ends up hitting the 1 first. John jumps out of his chair faster than I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, John Q say it's already hill over.
Are you going to lose a tournament because of a ball in hand foul? Oh, my goodness, man. We've got the drama here on table 3.
My God, man. Spaceballs.
I'm surrounded. Envelope.
I knew
Envelope.
it. I'm surrounded by
Beep. Yeah, I don't have the beeper. Every time you play with your volume control, you keep turning yourself up. Yeah, so get the score. Make sure we're right about Kaufman, Coles.
How did I
We'll see what Kramer does here to wrap up this match. All right. First shot on the 5. Excellent. You got a little separation there for the 1 ball.
Yeah, we're hill on both matches.
Yeah, this is
Dave Cole
this
moves
has never
on.
been done before.
Dave Cole has won the hot seat for both the 10 ball and the 8 ball. So, wow. We are getting down to our final 3 here shortly after this match. We only have 3 left. The winner of this,
Thank you, Taylor Smith. See, I rely on the chat more than I do Patrick here in the booth.
Hey, man, I'm trying. I'm going back and forth. And
I know you need your coffee. It would be really nice to have a 5er before we but we're gonna have to run. I'll run, come back, boom. I want to be in this Masters match, and unless MH is available,
if you want to run and get something, I'll hold the fort down.
I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna go down here.
All
Yeah,
right.
okay. You don't need a break? 2 minutes?
I'm fine.
All right.
I'm good.
Look at this guy.
Rolling
He's like a
with it.
camel. Just don't use the bottle. All right. Well, that match is over. Coles and Kaufman.
Hey, M News, there you are. From New York.
Sup, goose?
Yeah. What's that? Dave Coles. He won. We just
Unbelievable.
we just
No,
went
I
over
missed
that.
that. I must have been reading the chat.
Yeah, Dave moves on, and Duncan will take. Well, he'll be playing the winner of the match on table 1.
Right. So he gets a little bit of a break now.
Yeah, he's got to wait for the winner or the loser. No, the winner of JFed and the winner of this match.
Yep. It comes down to this. This is amazing.
So yeah, some of you guys that are joining us or who haven't been with us, don't forget to check out our other channel, the Open Stream. Every Sunday we got our Knights matches, our Jesters matches, and our Queens matches, also known as King's Court. Every Sunday we go live. We will be taking a bit of a break in March, but we'll have a match next Sunday, starting at 11:30. We start, right?
For
Queens?
Queens?
11:30.
Correct.
Yeah, 11:30 we start. And
I think we're doing next Sunday. If not, we'll let you know. Yeah, that's on the Open Stream.
yeah, next Sunday we got matches scheduled. and
Okay,
then
got it.
March will be,
Perfect.
not a lot going on in March, so.
Supkiss, broken hand, nearly healed. Well, if you'd stop climbing up on your roof on the top of a mountain, you'd be all right. Let's see. Can we catch some of the table 2? Yeah, we've been trying to work that in. It's been tough for me to get over there. Every time it's either an empty table. Let's see what we got going on.
So third place match. So I guess the winner of this will move on to the finals, I guess. Table 2, Women's Masters. Oh, man. John is probably getting out here. So that 8-ball that Nate missed earlier could really have cost him. But still a great run in the tournament for both players, regardless of how this came out. I mean, Hill this deep in the Masters, great players.
Yeah, he's really taking his time on this.
So, I mean, the problem with playing the 3 is he's got to play very good control here because the 6, I mean, is he going to try to hold for it? Is he going to come back and try to play it up? Is the question here. And it's hard to see from the angle we got. So it looks like he's trying to hold for the side, and that's tough. And he did a really good job.
Yeah, that's looking great.
Now, can't tell if he's straight. If he's straight, that could be a little iffy.
Here, we'll switch over real quick just to watch this.
It's the Women's Masters.
Yes, sir. And she drops the 8 like it was nothing. And I'm not sure on the names, so we'll get some of that once we get table 3 and 4 cleared off. It's about the best I can do right now. For whoever asked to watch table 2, Taylor. Until this is done.
Big shot for John coming up here. Is he trying to draw? Oh, wow. Oh, he's stunned down. What a great shot. He's going to be on the 8. A little bit of a cut, but.
This is looking pretty good. I'm not seeing too many problems here.
Can we get the other angle?
Doesn't go down.
No, I'm talking about this camera over here. I don't know, the one that had both tables on it. Big shot for John. Big 8-ball
We
here.
can look at it from this. I mean, this is about the best.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
It's cool seeing all those beasts just sit there watching him shoot. Oh, look at that. He got up.
I just wanted to see some of the players and.
Oh, this is a
some-
great view. I mean, you
Yeah.
got, look at John's feeling it. He's got Nate sitting very professionally, quietly, not moving. You got Cole sitting back there, just adding a little bit of pressure.
Dave is moving his foot though.
He is. He's shaking it.
But he's not in this match, so it's, he's just watching intently.
You got J-Fed kind of hovering in the background. Talk about the pressure.
This is a big shot. Pressure.
Oh,
And he will be taking
he used all that
J-Fed.
pocket, but it went in. Great match by Nate.
Wow.
All right, we're going to switch you over to here. Let's get the women's masters up and running, which I think that's this camera. Whoop. Nope, that's not. Oh, who programmed that?
Not I, said the fly. Is that Don?
These aren't the things I programmed.
And Vince DiDeo?
All right, well, we'll leave you over here for now while I work that camera angle out.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with a match on table 1 very shortly. We'll leave it on table 2 for you guys, and we'll have the commentary back up shortly. All right, guys, I'm back. Chris G's he'll be back shortly. We do have our Masters match on table 1. We got Jeremy Fedkenhauer taking on John Kramer. We're racing to 6. John at the table just broke, made a ball, and we will pan over and try to update you guys. We got the finals match for the B division on table 3. We'll check in with those guys, see how they're doing. So, see what I missed in the chat here. Tom says, congratulations, John. Fred, great match. Al Jordan finally got a match right. Said, yeah. Nate lost, told you. Very funny. He said, well, maybe. All right, John electing stripes here. He's going to have an issue with the 15 ball. He's got the 13 to kind of solve that, but the 11 is also in a tight spot. It does go up in the corner. Or no, I'm sorry, it goes in the side. 6 is blocking, so really the 11 ball only has one pocket. And you got to get a small window to play it. So he's going to want to nudge this 15 out. And he should come away with a shot on the 12 ball. And the 12 is probably going to be the ball he uses to get to the 11. There's the nudge. He's on the 12. But that kind of blocked the window where he needed to get to the 11. So now things are going to get a little interesting. There is another small window between the 7 and the 8. And he's looking at it right now, but that's just a tougher shot and doesn't really lead well to the 15. All right, so he did find the window, I believe. Don't know if he's got enough to make it, though. Oh, he had plenty, but like I said, it did not really lead nice to the 15, so John is going to be in trouble in this first rack. He does have a jump shot. He's got the cue out, so he's going to be going airborne. Not a very makeable jump. This is tough either way you go here.
I got this for free, you want it? Yeah, you're just throwing everything at me.
Appreciate it, Chris. Chris just got me a little snack from the concession stand. I'll get you up to speed here. John broke and he's run, but he has run into a problem here. So all right, we're going to go back to the split screen, get the women Masters match updated here real quick.
We're going to try to showcase both tables.
Yeah, and we're also
for
going to
sure.
table 3 as well. They got the finals for the B division.
I don't want to promise too much there.
Well, I want to keep track of it. One of the guys playing is a guy I beat, and then he beat me a few months later. He came back all the way to get his revenge on me, and he's in the finals. So we got some history.
So, yeah, we got a great match here. I'm excited about this. Jeremy and John. And obviously, Patrick's going to keep you in the loop on the women's match that's happening right next door, the Women's Masters. We'll get the full names and score and keep you kind of posted as we go here. But we're going to focus on this table as much as possible.
Oh, well, this helps. So they got pitchers. Okay, so we got Jolene Harem.
Yep, Jolene's shooting right now.
Yep, she's playing and or at the table now. She's taking on Christine Hall, and I'm gonna get a score. It is Jolene up 2-1 in a race to 4 right now. So that's the score to the women's match.
Yep,
And this is for third, guaranteed third place. Winner will go on to the finals, I believe.
She just won another game, so that probably updated the score there.
Yeah, I'll refresh it here in a
we'll
minute.
keep you on this. Sorry, guys. Thought she was shooting the game-winning shot there, and she beat me. Beat me to it.
Chris always shortening up Jeremy's name. I like
It just doesn't fit. He's never said it was a problem, so we'll go with that until otherwise told.
I don't know if I can eat these things close to the mic. Let me know.
Yeah, that is an update. So Jolene's up 3-1 in a race to 4. So Jolene is on the hill and she is breaking. So we'll go ahead and we'll do the split screen until this is over because, I mean, Jolene very well might wrap this up. So I know some of you out there are interested in Table 2 and the Women's Masters, so we're going to try to focus on that as well for you.
We try to do as much as we can. I mean, keeping track of multiple tables is no easy task. I'm also trying to eat and not eat into the mic.
Thank you.
Chris is doing the same. He's like, I need to fuel. It is, oh my God, it's 12 o'clock already.
12 o'clock, haven't eaten breakfast, so this is it. Hot ham and cheese. Best hot ham and cheese on the planet.
Whoa. That's a bold statement.
Well, it's all home cooked. I mean, the guys do a great job.
Man, okay, so Jeremy did it yesterday. Well, John had his chance at the table, but yesterday we had a match where he broke and ran. His opponent scratched. He ran that table. He came to the table, broke and ran again. His opponent came to the table, scratched on the break for a second time. Jeremy ran that one. So it was 4-0, and his opponent hadn't even been to the table yet. So if you're not on your P's and Q's, Jeremy will drill you.
Do you see that break? He's got so much power in that break.
I say he runs about 50% of his racks. I mean, yeah, you got to have a good break to be able to run. If your break ain't working, it's hard to run.
Can you imagine playing on a coin op with this guy? You rack for him, he breaks and runs. You rack for him, he breaks and runs. You better have a pocket full of quarters. That's all I'm saying.
Solids are pretty runnable here, too, for him. Well, it's a little tricky here. He might have to use, like, if he plays the 4, He needs to find a way to slow the ball down, whether it's the 6 or the 10 or something. Oh, he's got a piece of the 7 he can cut over. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a break and run for Jeremy for sure. And we got Jolene on the hill and at the table right now over on table 2.
Yes, sir. 3-1 on the Women's Master on the right side of your screen, if you can't tell.
Isn't that a song? Jolene, Jolene.
Don't sing. I'm going to have to turn your echo back up to make it sound better.
My wife says I have like the best singing voice she's ever heard, though.
I think there's a reason why you guys are married.
Enlighten me. No, don't.
Yeah, I don't have much more to that. But I think when you marry someone, you have to be nice to them for the rest of their lives. Most of the time. Not all the time. And that even means sometimes bending the truth.
We have our moments for sure. But I'm a very lucky man. I married an amazing woman.
Jenny.
And, she's awesome. I mean, well, look, I mean, dude, since Thursday, I've been here doing nothing but pool for like multiple days. And she's just like, well, as long as you're having fun, you know, there's a lot of...
Well, I mean, the fact that you're retired and always home, I would think that she'd just be just ecstatic that you're out of the house for once. I mean, can you imagine, like, never having the house to yourself ever?
I can't imagine anyone wanting to get rid of me. I mean, that's kind of weird, but...
Eat, but don't sing, Burton says. Supkiss talking about her brakes going out. Oh, I talked to Dave Coles out in the hallway, and he did win both last year. He's working on it this year, but this will only be his second if he does both. So he did win some VNEA and some other stuff, BCA back in the day, but he works a lot, so he wasn't able to hit this tournament up 3 years ago. So basically, he's saying if he would have been here, he'd have 3. That's the confidence that's exuding from him.
Well, I got to interview him 2 days ago after
Right
he won
on.
his big win, and you know he does own a pool room down in Beloit, the Karam Room, great establishment. We talked about that. He is busy all the time with it, and
Great guy, real nice.
yeah, I mean he's in the finals. I mean it's an incredible feat that he's had in the last 2 years.
Yeah, if he
You
can
know?
win this, it's going to be 2 years in a row. He's won both Masters division, 10 ball and 8 ball.
But I'm going to tell you what, if J-Fed is headhunting, man, he wants to beat Dave.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I talked to him. He won't admit it, but I said, Jeremy, I mean, that's got to be on your list, right? I mean, how many times are you going to let Cole beat you?
I don't think he's letting him.
I didn't say it that way, but I mean, just think about it. It's got to be like his nemesis right now. You know, the challenger that seems to get the best of him every year.
Well, they were in the finals together last year
Right.
for one of them, and Jeremy was in the finals with him for 10 ball this year.
It's always those two guys.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, I mean, they're both just amazing players. So you're going to get that, right? You know, you're going to get that rivalry going. Keep clashing.
So, is it J-Fed's turn? We'll find out later today.
I know if his wife is out there watching, she's probably stressing it. She was over by the big TV watching, and she was just nerves in the finals when he was playing Dave.
Right?
And he won the first one. He beat Dave in the first set and was up 5-1. I mean, you know, he just had to finish it. And it could have been Jeremy winning too, maybe this year.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm rooting for both players. You know, I don't have much. I mean, I've known Jeremy. He's come to the Mad Apple a few times. I've seen him play in the King of the Hill. and I'd like to see him win, but Dave Coles also deserves it too. So if he can win both divisions this year and then be able to put that on a plaque and say 2 years in a
Hey,
row.
can you replay real quick? What happened on table with John Kramer? Something bumped, like the one ball or something.
Here's the replay. I'm not sure.
Oh, he hit the 3 into the one. Okay, I see what happened. I was like, what just happened?
Are you good now?
Yeah, so, okay, made the 4 ball, bumped the 1. All good. All right, so Jolene taking a seat over on table 2, and Christine coming to the table. And again, Jolene's on the hill, 3-1 over there.
Yes, sir. That's a great match.
So we do not have a scoreboard up for the right side. It's just the scoreboard is for the left side right now.
Correct.
So we'll try to keep you guys up to speed.
I mean, we could, but trying to get everybody to type their names in and stuff, that would probably be a little bit of a nightmare. Tough enough with one table. Can you imagine doing all 4?
Oh, nightmare. Wow, nice little spin action on the cue there from John. Tell you what, I'd like to see John at least keep this close. Coming back against Jeremy is just a really tough feat. Jeff Cole, what's going on, man? How you doing? Another great player out of the Apple. Christine trying to mop up the solids and get this to within 1 over on table 2 there, the women's masters. Again, this is winner's guaranteed, or winner moves on to the finals. Losers third place here, so third place match going on. And same thing over actually on table 1 for the men's masters, third place. Both players are guaranteed third. Winner moves on to guaranteed second or possibly first. Yeah, Jeff, appreciate it. I don't personally enjoy having 2 matches and trying to commentate 2 at a time, but it is nice for the folks back home to kind of have an option on which one they want to watch. But it's really hard to focus on 2 tables and pay attention to what's going on, and it's not an easy task. Yeah, I like what Jeremy Gold says there. Nobody deserves anything. Well, don't fully agree with that because, I would say I'm not going to get into it, but when it comes to like getting a victory or something like that, yeah, I can see what you're saying. But if tough shot here for John on the 8. Oh, what a shot. Take a look at that real quick again. All right. Nice long shot there. Great shot. All right, so 2-1 over on table 1, and then Christine is trying to get out on table 2 here. Yeah, Michael Johnson, I missed the bank shot just because I'm like going back and forth between the two tables, so it ain't easy to like look at two tables and keep track of what's going on. Another phenomenal break by Jeremy. Probably another break and run. Nice shot by Christine. Got on the 8 very nicely there to bring it within 1 here if she can make the 8. Chris had to take a quick break. He's making some business calls right now. All right, there it is, 2-1. Christine gets to within 1, but Jolene is on the hill, so she's got to keep steamrolling. Jeremy trying to capitalize on another break and run here. Is Chris back?
I am back. So Christine's putting up a fight.
Yeah, 2-1. Or I'm sorry, 2-3.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jolene on the hill.
Yeah, so I mean, either Jolene wins 1 or Christine's got to win 2 for the match. So that's going to be pretty exciting. We're going to keep it on this dual view for you, this 1 and 2 view, whatever we want to call it. We've got table 1 on the left, table 2 on the right. Yep. Sorry about that. I had to step away. I was talking to MH just to see if we can get his personality on the stream. And he's pretty busy this Sunday. He's out of the tournament, and he's kind of enjoying his day off. So I don't know if I can pull him away, but he said he'd call if he changes his mind. So I know a lot of you probably miss MH's wisdom, but we're just gonna go with the flow here.
So I'm going to update score on table 3. We got the B division finals over there.
Oh, really? Well, after seeing Roth play, I don't know if much is going to stop him, but you never know.
Well, Yanni Valley, and I might be murdering his name. I apologize. I'll see if you want to give it a crack.
I think he did well.
It's 1-1 over there. And he's playing Gavin Roth, who was on the stream earlier this morning. Yanni is in the hot seat, so Gavin would have to double dip him. And Yan, I think it's Yan or Jan. I played him up at the Apple, and I won. And then I played him in Sussex Bowl, and he was like, "I remember you." And I beat him in that queued up tournament, and we were both pretty deep. And
Oh yeah, that's right.
and
I do remember seeing him there.
And he got his payback on me. So we'll pan over there probably after the women's masters match. Maybe check in on those guys, possibly. So did J-Fed, he completed the breaking run?
Yes, he did.
So that's 2 for him then, right?
Yeah,
Already.
3-1 against John. I mean, it's only a race of 6, so John doesn't want to let this slide too much further. Otherwise, we're going to have some issues. Now, the winner of this goes on to play Coles. Right on. Last 3 standing. Right here, right now, today.
And they got to double dip them, which, man, is that tough.
Michael Johnson says, playing JFED is like playing the Ghost on Pro mode. Yeah,
It's just Yan. Okay, I was messing it up. So
got it. Thanks, Gaines.
appreciate it. He plays out of Milwaukee. So
A lot of players travel for this state tournament. It's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, of the year. And very cool that it's in Appleton. Seems it's centralized, you know. You got a lot of the up north players, a lot of the western players.
no, winner does not play Duncan. Duncan was defeated. Oh yeah. Okay, misstep here. So winner of this,
There is 4 players.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. There's 4 left.
Mhm.
So
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Duncan
Thank you, Taylor.
still has a seat at the table, so to speak. Appreciate you correcting us on that.
Yeah, we're looking at 3 brackets at the same time, so we apologize. Yes, sir. So we're going to see Duncan hopefully on table 1. I don't know if we can continue, but I would love to see the winner of this play Duncan on table 1, and then the winner of that play Coles on table 1. But I
We'll
don't
see.
control. I don't control all of this.
I'm sure we'll definitely have the finals on table 1.
We really should,
Yeah.
you know.
But they want here they want to get everybody some viewership, whether it's the women's, the B's, the A's, even we had a C match earlier.
The
so.
B's, the A's, the C's. It's almost like you're rapping.
Well, I got
Vanilla
many,
Ice in the
many
house.
talents.
I don't know if that's true. You're very talented.
Oh yeah.
Your coffee server is pretty awesome. The woodworking side of things.
I'm trying to wrap around my brain what you just said.
Wasn't that a coffee server table? Or a serving table? Or what? There's like a fancy name for it. Like if you go to WGNR.
Oh, you're talking about the coffee bar I built?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what do you're saying the coffee server bar serves you or so, I'm like, what do you
I didn't
think?
say that at all.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you said.
so Patrick's a
Okay.
very skilled woodworker.
I'm an amateur woodworker.
He refuses to eat any food, so this is going to get really tense and annoying for me. And I still got to do this for 4 hours. Anybody want to relieve me for an hour?
Yeah, we are always looking for guest commentators come up on in the booth.
But you got to be good.
Well, I'm
No,
not.
not really.
I'm not. They got us up here, so how good do you gotta be?
All right, I take that back. You don't got to be good. Hey.
flow a lot better.
All right, guys, we got the director in here covering a few things,
Did you
but
see
we are here.
3 with John and Nate?
Yeah, it's
and
been
then,
like that.
And then John missed that one in the side, and he would have won that game to go up 4-3. But then Nate won, and then Nate
Well,
won,
right now,
and then did you see the shot he got?
let me update the score real quick for you guys.
Yeah. And then
Over on table 2 for the ladies. I know Jolie's on the hill for sure. Oh, wait, it's 3-2. Hold on a second. They might be racing to 3. I could be all backwards. This is the issue with commentating multiple tables, and then I got to go all the way through the bracket. I mean,
This is working too, so we'll have to talk about it if we want to bring in more. But we definitely have the bandwidth with the internet.
Oh yeah.
As long as there's another plug over there with the front 2 wires. Yeah. We can share all the same cameras on both. Yeah. Their network.
yeah, it's 2-3, race to 4. So Christine needs to win 2. Jolene only needs 1. And she's got a pretty good looking table here to finish it out to the 8. And I lost what track. So while I was looking up the bracket, I lost what track is going on over on table 1. So J-Fed's on the 8.
Yeah, we do apologize. Doug keeps popping in here with some great ideas for next year.
What? No.
What? Wait a minute.
He didn't call that.
No, he's mad.
Yeah.
What happened there? Let's do the replay. Let's focus back in on this. All right, here's the replay. Jeremy's up. He's shooting the 8 ball.
I think he's
Right.
trying to kick it in the side.
He's trying. Yeah, he calls it in the side. It ends up going the wrong way and banking in the corner. Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, we'll focus on the women's match here for a little bit while Jeremy angrily racks his balls.
Jeez, Chris.
We're giving him a little privacy.
All right, Jolene on the hill, and she's got a nice looking table here to run out.
Yeah, this isn't looking too bad. I mean, you got to shoot these, and you don't need a lot of cue ball movement, but you do have to control what you're doing and have a plan. So her plan was to roll up on the 5, got short, so now this is going to be difficult.
Yeah, that was the ball to use to get to the 5, right? And clip the 4, slowed it down. Now she's just going to play safe. Smart move.
Yep.
Good
That's what you
decision.
got to do. All right, Jeremy's ready to break, so we've got the men's masters on the left again and the women's masters on the right. He called the bottom right corner. Thanks, Dreamcatcher. Yeah, he ended up banking it. So he was tracking properly, just a little, hit it a little thick. Maybe a little hard. The fact that it was able to bank into the other corner.
What was John Q asking? By number of shots attempted, the women's and B division matches are way ahead of masters on table. I don't know what John Q's trying to say there. So
Yeah, I don't know. John Q's kind of a special dude. Keeps us on our toes. Dreamcatcher says, "What's the ladies' score?" I don't know if you've already handled it. It's 3-2
3-2.
with
Yep.
Jolene in the lead versus Christine. Brackets are on CompuSport. Just Google CompuSport and WSPA 2024 if you're interested to see where they're at in the bracket.
So John is keeping pace with Jeremy, 3-2.
I'm telling you. And I was just talking to Doug. He was like, "Did you see that match with John and Nate?" I'm like, "Yeah, we saw it. We and
Yeah, it's on the stream.
yeah. He's like, "Did you see the shot that Nate missed?"
The 8 ball.
And before that, we actually did miss something. John missed a 1 ball, which opened the door for Nate. So Nate shouldn't even have been that far up. So that match, that's going to go down in history. And Nate Mindham played a great tournament, and I'm not taking anything away from him. I saw him play great. I gave him all compliments for 2 days straight. So hopefully he recovers, comes back strong next year.
Well, Jeremy looking at a tough 14 ball there. That's about it. He's just got to figure that one out, and he's golden. All right, and Jolene coming back to the table, see if she can clean it up. If not, she doesn't like it. There's a pretty good safe opportunity there for her.
I like that she's playing safe. I like that there's. I mean, she obviously doesn't want to let Christine get to 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty good lockup safe on the 3 right now. You just play off the 5, off the rail, and right onto the 3. I think that's what she's doing. Yep, used the 3 for cover and developed the
Smart.
table.
Very smart.
Jeremy just going to roll up to the 14 here, I think. Got to be careful not to get behind the 5, and he did good there. But, ooh, look at this shot. Jeremy's got to probably put a stroke on this one, right? To get to the...
Well, if anyone can do it, Jeremy can.
Yeah, he's got to put a heavy top on it to get in between the 10 and the 13 and the 8 maybe, or the 7 and the rail. There, it's got to keep going.
You know what? I kind of like that he didn't have to overhit that. I mean, that should be taking notes. If you can see the overhead, I don't think this is as bad as we might be making it.
Yeah, I think Jeremy wanted to come a few inches farther, but it's still workable here. All right, and this looks like it might be it for Jolene. She should be able to get out of this rack.
Oh, don't be giving her no commentator's curse. She's still got to run 3 solids and the 8 ball.
Is there such thing as commentators?
Yeah,
There is.
every time I've said something, someone's missed the ball. Look at how pretty that was. J-Fed comes around, darn near straight in. He's not on the rail. He's not shooting over a ball. Cue ball control, excellent.
It's almost like he's a grandmaster.
If there were such thing.
There is. Look at the ratings. It says
GM.
GM.
All right.
Well,
I've yet to know a GM.
Dave Coles.
Is he? Oh, there we go. 8 ball down. And let's see if Jolene can wrap this up. I think she's got a little weird angle on the 3, which I actually like. I don't like being straight in. So the problem with this is I think I'd be using a little bit of top, and I'd just come off the rail soft. Maybe stop right around where the spot is. Oh, she hit that beautifully. Look at the shot she's got on the 8. Unbelievable. Small, large pot. So there's a mat. Well, did they just add that? I didn't realize that. There really is Grandmaster. All right, so the women's match is done. Jolene takes the win. And John's to break. I'll just take a peek over here really quick. You can see we got the B finals on 3, and we got Josh Payne and Maynard playing on 4.
See, I wonder what classifies as grandmaster, because
You probably have to win everything.
well,
If you win the, let's ask Doug, or better yet, probably Jeff Gerald Martin. We'll probably get a nice straight answer from him.
yeah, because I don't know what the. I always thought it was like if you're over 700, you're considered a grandmaster. I mean, and
Well, you
obviously
can look
that's
up
not
as
true.
Fargo. I see. Remember, this tournament doesn't care about Fargo.
No, I know.
These, they sit down. They have a board, and they talk about each player, and they decide where to put them.
Yep.
So my name came up, and they're like, "Oh, okay, he did really well in this tournament, so he's no longer a B, even though his Fargo's only like 200.
Yeah, I get
So we're
that.
going to move him up to an A."
But I mean, what classifies a GM?
Yeah,
Like,
we'll have to ask Jeff.
maybe you have to be the winner Like once you win the Masters division, maybe
Correct.
now you're a grand.
That's what I'm saying. He won
Yeah.
both.
Yeah. Okay, that
Yeah.
would make sense.
Yeah. And he's on track to win both twice.
But Duncan Kaufman, hasn't he won Masters before?
I don't know if he's ever won both divisions in the same year.
Maybe you got to win both. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, we're gonna get an answer. We
Yeah.
will find out.
Yeah, we'll bug Jeff. We can hit him up and tell him to come over here. I'm sure he needs a walk.
Or maybe somebody in the booth, or I'm sorry, in the chat knows.
That is true. If anybody in chat knows, please let us know.
Okay, so Jolene won over on table 2, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm gonna go check the score over on table 3.
Yep. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Are we worried about table 4? We got Maynard and Josh Payne.
Well, I don't know if it's a finals match on table 3, so I want the folks at home
Correctamundo.
at least to keep pace with the finals. But I like to say what I think.
All right, we got it. There we go. I have paged Jeff Martin because I am curious. Oh, there we go. Larry Dasso says GM has something to do with Nationals. Taylor W. I think GM is like, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a board decision. So they sat down and said, this guy wins everything. He won both divisions last year. We're going to add the G. So is it just a board member decision or is there a requirement? And like Larry said, it might have something to do with Nationals. So if Cole's won Nationals, maybe that just puts you over the top. But I think the board still has final decision.
Well, yeah, he'll come over here and let us know. And
Pam Kelly is a GM also. There you go.
And Pam Kelly won this year the Women's Masters. So congratulations to Pam. And that was for 9-ball, right? 9-ball Women's Masters.
There we go. Steve McIntosh says, when you win the Masters division and National, so then Pam Kelly must have also won the Masters division and National. So that gives you that's very good. I think you guys are onto something, and we do appreciate the input. We'll get the final say from Jeff, just so that we're not passing around any fake news.
So over on the table 3, the finals in the B division, it is 3-2 Gavin, race to 4, but Gavin has to double dip Jan.
He's well on his way. Close. I mean, with a race to 3, right?
Race to 4.
Race to 4. Thank you.
3 to
You
2.
did say that. So John Kramer just took that one, bringing the score to 4-3. J-Fed in the lead. Race to 6 here on table 1.
He's doing what he needs to do. He's keeping the pressure on, right? I mean, staying pace with him. Mike says Dave's reputation alone probably makes him a grandmaster. Well,
Here.
he does have a great reputation. And he's an awesome guy. I mean, really down to earth and very humble.
Well, if my reputation precedes me, or I should be a GM. A GM in personality.
I think it'd be a GC, Grand Casual.
I'll be the NNT.
You could just put me all the way to Zulu, Grand Zulu. all the way to the end of the alphabet.
I'll stick with NNT, no natural talent.
What's that? That's an acronym.
Yes, sir. It is an acronym.
Oh, wow.
Look at that break, man. I'm telling you, this guy.
But he scratched it. I mean,
He really put so much power on that.
that's the first break I've seen him scratch on the stream table.
I bet you $1, John's out.
He can $1. Let me look at the table real quick. Ball in hand. Oh man, yeah, I'm not taking that bet. He's gonna get out.
Man, the odds are against me. Who
No, they're
wouldn't take
not.
that bet?
I think John's like 90% to get out here at least.
Taylor W says probably a donkey, Chris. I don't know where that fits into my conversation. I am a donkey. When it comes down to missing the key shot all the time, some artist drew a donkey with an 8-ball in its mouth. That thing sold right away. So I don't know if you guys know this, but at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, Appleton, Wisconsin, local artists, and I'm not sure how they do it, if they have like a broker or something, but local artists will do artwork, and then they'll get hung up on the wall with price tags, and you can buy all of it. One of them was a donkey with an 8-ball in its mouth, and everybody wanted that thing, because who didn't feel like a donkey one time in a tournament?
Well, the B side over on table 3, Gavin just won, so they will be playing again. Because he does have to double dip Jan.
Good job, Gavin.
And,
Mike Gaines is probably pretty excited about that, if I remember correctly. You guys are teammates, or at least league mates. Dave is also a junior national champion. You know, I think
many years ago.
right. So I think the juniors, you kind of got to start over after that. But, you know, it'd be really nice to get from the vendor here, WSPA, Doug, Jeff, and Dean. We should get a listing of all trophies that some of these players have won. Because I bet you Dave Coles could almost have a Wikipedia article on him. He's like right up there.
Yeah, that would take a little research, I guess.
I mean, that's what you need. You need like a wiki on all of these players, you know? For example, Dave was a junior national champion. He's the national champion, won WSPA almost twice. Can't say almost yet. He's in process of trying to go for two times, and he's won tons and tons of other events, BCA. I mean, honestly, how do we get a list of these things? I mean, because we're sitting here talking on the mic, and we don't have half the information we need on these players.
Yeah, we don't have like bios, so to speak.
And we can't really look them up because a lot of these players are kind of unknowns, you know. They're maybe next year. We'll go around, we'll interview. Maybe we'll do the women's masters and the men's masters.
Or what we could do is
that's a lot of players, though. I don't think
bring
we can
them
do
in
that.
the booth if they win, and hey, what are some of your most favorite memories? They can give us a little history.
That
of,
is true.
You know, like what they've done or something.
A little post-game interview.
Yeah.
I like that. It's a good idea. At the Hall of Fame banquet, you will probably hear all the accomplishments. Yep.
That's a good point. Make your way to the banquet dinner, and you'll get to hear about these players.
Billiard Hall of Fame. Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame.
Ran by the guy you're looking at right now. He is the founder and president of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, Mr. John Kramer, at the table right now.
Always putting in the work. Did he draw for the Q? He must have.
I'm not sure.
I think that happened yesterday. Oh, it looks like I didn't win.
Yeah, Dreamcatcher's website says Grandmasters are Dave, Doug, Pam, Kelly, Larry Neville, Sergio Rivas, Tyler Steyer.
Right on.
All great players.
It's nice to see it. Look how young you got. Sergio and Tyler, even Larry. I don't know when they won their titles, but I know Tyler's pretty young. Sergio's pretty young. In their 20s.
Yeah.
To be so young and to be a grandmaster, I mean, at that point, aren't you just pro?
Well, Tyler's a pro. Sergio is
I consider Sergio a pro.
Semi-pro or pro. Yeah. I mean, he did really well at Derby this year. Sergio did.
Is John Fields a grandmaster? I don't see him on the list. And what website are you looking at, Dreamcatcher? Just so I know. Is that just the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame? There's probably a bio on each player.
Did Jeff say he was going to come over here or no?
I haven't checked my phone since I asked him.
I'm just going to walk over there real quick because it'll only take like 2 seconds, and I got to stretch my legs anyway. So
Sure.
I'm going to go find out. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate it, Patrick. Patrick's going to take 5. Rodney says Sergio is the best player from Wisconsin. I mean, that's hard to say, man. Sergio is amazing, and I obviously support him. I've seen him at some tournaments at the Apple. I shook his hand, said, man, you're going to win. And he did. But, I mean, you got Tyler Steyer. Obviously, he's playing at the highest levels in Moscone Cup at such a young age. Right from Wisconsin. Hard to say who's the best. I mean, does it really have to come down to one person? Because I believe if you throw all 8 of those people in a room, any one of them could win on any day. Theoretically, of course. Ooh, looks like we got a challenge match in the making. Can we get Tyler Steyer versus Sergio? No way, man. Rodney, come on. Everybody has their ups and downs, but there is no way the mojo is completely lost there because I've seen, let's just take Federer and Filler, right? 2 completely unrelated players. Filler won everything for like 3 years in a row. Then Federer won for a couple years, and we're like, what happened to Filler? Is he done? No, now Filler's back winning everything. So it comes and goes, Rodney, man. You can't say that. It's actually a little disrespectful.
What did I miss? What did he say?
Rodney's dissing on Tyler.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Tyler's too good of a guy. But so I found out what Grandmaster is.
All right. Let's get the answer.
Okay, so really, the GM, Grandmaster, it really doesn't, it only means one thing, and that is they can't play together on a team. So you can't have like Dave and Sergio.
Grandmasters.
Yeah, you can't have 2 GMs on a team event. And that's all it's really saying. And how you become a Grandmaster is, and I think you alluded to it, and I think it was your guess, is it is strictly a board decision. The board gets together and they say, look, we can't have these 2 guys on the same team. Therefore, we're going to make him a Grandmaster.
So, in theory, everybody's kind of correct because depending on what they've won, the board actually has to review all of that.
Yeah, they've taken, accolades, probably maybe even
Correct.
Fargo,
Nationals,
all that stuff.
All that stuff. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the chat going here. I don't know if Sergio's watching, but I think I would love, I don't care where it's at, I don't care who streams it, but I would love to see Sergio versus Tyler in like a race to no less than maybe 40.
Well, I don't care about the money. I would love to watch the match.
Exactly. I'm not betting
Yeah.
anybody anything. Kyle, I
Yeah.
like it. Thanks, Kyle, backing me up here a little bit. I mean, Tyler was here mingling with the normies, shaking hands, training people, answering questions with his wife, Margaret. There's no way I'm going to throw any salt that way.
Yeah, no, I actually, I worked with him he worked with me for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes and explained the way the training balls work. And I just wanted to see. I mean, they look
Yeah.
so gimmicky, but man, I was like, wow, it really worked, and it really
It's an
gives,
idea.
yeah, it's great. I
Yeah.
loved it.
And you're going to be taking those home, and you're going to try them.
Yep.
And I'd like if you can bring him to the pool hall and maybe teach me a little bit about it, I'll give him a couple whacks.
Yeah, definitely. Or you live 7 minutes down the road too,
Yeah.
so come over.
Just
and,
hurry up and get a diamond. If you get a diamond, we'll be best friends.
I got a Olhausen, man. That's where it's
Yeah.
at. Olhausen.
It's a nice table. Tyler says, "How is Johnny not a GM?" Well,
Say the same thing about JFed. Like
yeah,
they're both up there.
they're getting to that level, right? And I don't know if maybe JFed, maybe he hasn't pulled both divisions. He's been struggling against Coles. Has he won a Nationals? Obviously, a lot has to go into that.
Well, it's not a decision I think the board makes lightly when they title you as Grand Master because there's only a few of them in the state. And we can list them off. You got David Coles, Sergio Rivas, Tyler Steyer, Larry Neville, Pam Kelly. So
And this
that's-
might be a newer thing. When did they start the GM? Like a few years ago? Because this is kind of new to me.
Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, either way, we've got our answer. And good point. Tyler Steyer did win the Texas Open, and that was an amazing tournament with all of the best players in the world. Thank you, Tom.
Wait, M News says she lives an hour drive from Turning Stone. I thought that was in Texas, and M News is in New York. How could that be an hour drive?
Well, you might have to look up where it's at. It might be like New York.
Well, New York to Texas, I mean, that's hours away.
Yeah, no, Supkiss lives what, north, upper New York?
If she lives in
So
the
where's Turning Stone?
It's in Texas,
Is
isn't
it? Is it? Where's the Turning Stone Classic?
I could have swore it was in Texas. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, I'm not even going to worry. We'll let the audience hash this out. Right now, they've got a lot of work going on in the chat.
Let the chat go.
Yeah, I think we'll just back away from the
Just
chat
go
and let them
to-
go.
Oh,
no!
man.
What?
That is a very uncharacteristic scratch by Jeremy.
This is talking about
Oh,
drama.
Turning Stone's in New York.
There you go.
Samsonite.
See, I didn't want to say I was right, Michael.
I was way
It's
off.
best to let the player play himself. Put tic-tac-toe on 0 players and see how long it takes for him to learn.
It was only about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The only way to win is
Yeah.
not to play.
Yeah, right. Hey, you got the reference. War Games, another great movie.
Absolutely. Great 80s movie. Chris, I think, only watched movies in the 1980s. That's all he knows. He doesn't know anything after the 80s.
No, I know a lot. Well, life's been busy for the last 20 years. I haven't had a whole lot of time. Which is why my pool game is no good. But good enough to know that I would not play some of these world beaters out here for a penny. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got a lot of drama in chat.
Dreamcatcher, so you run some of the events at Romines. What is your name? If you want to rename anonymous, that's fine.
Yeah, and like I said, you put these guys in a room, they have the ability to win. It's not going to be every time this one player is always going to win. Anybody who knows anything about pool knows that some days you're going to win, some days you're not. Some days the balls roll a little funny.
Yeah, like you look at Lee Van Corteza. So that match that we just posted, Shane Van Bonen and Lee Van Corteza, like it didn't matter what Lee Van did. You getting steamrolled. I actually watched Tyler at Derby did the same thing to somebody. He literally broke and ran 9 racks. I mean, his opponent only had one opportunity at the table, and Tyler hooked him with a save. So that guy just sat there and watched Tyler break and run, like literally 9 times.
And that's how it goes.
Oh, we got table 3 action. You got Jan at the table.
Yep.
Let's,
Michael Gaines is looking for a score, even though he knows how to use the bracket better than all of us. And maybe we can keep tabs on the Women's Masters match that is going on 2 now as well. We got Maria Playing, what was that, Jolene? That should be another great match.
My phone's going to be dead soon.
Oh, that means that's a good excuse for making me do all the work.
Well,
Does anyone have a lightning cable here for Mr. Patrick Glenn in the booth? There we go. Kitzman with the answer. Yeah, no. 1-0. Look at that, man. Ask and you will receive. How about table 2? Look up Maria and Jolene. Yeah, thanks, Mike. It's not me struggling.
I can't look at the phone. I can't pay attention to the match. It's just too much. We'll just let the people in the chat help us out, guys. If we ask you for a score, somebody keep up the score on Jan, and then somebody keep up the score on
Maria
and Jolene on table 2.
And while you're at it, why don't you let us know how Maynard's doing on 4?
And if you wouldn't mind, I could use a coffee.
Michael Gaines, we nominate you because we know all about your Malibu situation, getting rear-ended by a professional late night. Don't make us tell the story now.
Oh my God! I just remembered what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not. No, yeah,
We can't tell that
we're
story?
holding that back. We better start getting some scores here quick.
That was. Oh, that was funny.
Just bought the car. Just bought it.
Didn't the so-called professional run away?
Let's just say there was glitter and high heels involved. That's all I know, and that's all I can speak about on stream.
And you couldn't make this story up either. I mean,
No.
no one could be creative
This is-
enough to make it up.
It's one of those, we'll get Mike on the stream someday if he'd like to explain it. All right, here we go. Maynard and Josh 3-3 winner to the finals. Thank you, Don.
Hey, Don Whippert. I went to high school with him. Holy cow. He's a year or two older than me at least, so
Andy 3-3, thank you.
he's from Dousman area. Crazy.
Oh, the Impala's still going strong. That's good, Mike. That's good. Oh, what is John dealing with here? I just realized that we're dealing with obviously a tied match. Which one of these players is going to get to the hill first? And John did something really stressful because he is just
Ouch.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think the bigger score that we're probably looking for. Okay, Dreamcatcher, thank you. 0-0, Maria and Jolene.
So their match just started. And this is the finals there for the Women's Masters?
And they're
Yes. Yeah, because the last match was
Can't ask me those questions.
third place. So this is the finals.
Maria must have had the hot seat. I'll go that far and say I know that much, if your information is correct. Which I would not ever think she wouldn't get there. She's one of the best women players, probably
Big,
in the area, in the world, in Wisconsin. I mean,
big shot.
oh,
There it is.
Wow, unbelievable! Did you see how he shot that?
Yeah, he shot it perfect because it went in, and he didn't scratch.
Here, let's take a look at that one more time. We don't have all the angles and the overhead and everything, but look at this. Just taps it in. Dreamcatcher, yep, ladies final race to 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. Here, we'll slide over to tables 3 and 4 for a minute while Jolene is racking. So we give you all the action. We got J-Fed racking on 1, Jolene racking on 2. We got Roth up on 3, and it looks like Maynard is fixing his shirt, ready to shoot. He's got to look good. If you don't look good, you can't play pool.
Jan's sitting in the seat right now. Oh, wow. Roth just missed a big ball there and leaves a little bit of a tester for Jan coming to the table.
Yeah, if you're going to double dip, you got to keep the pressure on, man. And he's doing really well. So
This is
I'm not taking anything away from that.
pressure shot here, though. He's been beaten once, so see if he gets this one.
Look at that break from Jolene. She breaks better than I do. She breaks better than both of us put together. I'll go that far.
That's pretty far.
Look at that spread.
I
It was dry.
I scratch on
but-
50% of my breaks, so I'll have to agree with you.
Here's what I think is one of the best breaks right now. Look at that pop. Drops a ball. A little bit of a cluster.
Look at that. Mr. Ding, Mark Bell, is headed to the casino with all the tip money he got. All the tip money he got is going to get ate up by the casino.
Or he's going to come back in a Escalade.
He does. He drills the slot machines all the time, man. I'm telling you. He gets 500, 1,000 all the time.
I think it's about patience. It's knowing when everyone gives up, and then you just come in for the bonus.
But the way it's supposed to work is like, yeah, you get that $1,000 pot every now and then, but you spent $2,000 trying to get it.
Right.
But Ding, for some reason, he spends $5 and he gets the $500 or $1,000 pot all the time. Yeah, I was talking about that with Susie Quall, which is, also, she's up in the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame.
Did she not play?
I don't think she played this year. But we were talking about the field in Wisconsin, the amount of great pool players compared to other states.
It's crazy.
Wisconsin is, you got Wisconsin, Arizona, and I think Florida are like three of the top states that, just the field is so competitive.
I don't know if it's because of the snow that we have a lot of time to play pool, or if the fact that we're at bars all the time and there's a pool table.
That's what I said. Wisconsin's known for its drinking sports.
There you go.
Pool, bowling, darts,
We're the best.
horseshoes. Like,
Yeah.
as long as you can have a beer and do it, Wisconsin's all about it. Someone actually asked in the chat, are you allowed to drink and play pool? And they were like shocked. I'm like, where in the world could you not drink beer and play pool at a tournament? And I guess they thought that was just like not the norm.
Yeah, no, you don't see pros drinking beer while they're playing in the Moscone Cup. Well, actually, there was one time I saw a fan give a certain player. So our viewers are skyrocketing.
Well, that happened last year during when we get closer to the finals, especially with all the master matches.
Appreciate y'all. J Fed cleaning up. John Kramer's on the hill, so if J Fed wants his rematch with Coles, he's got to get this done with zero mistakes.
And he's got a double dip, too. You can't drink in the WPBA. Never heard of it.
I think that's bowling, right? Thank you, Andy. Josh Payne, 4. Maynard, 3. Michael Gaines. This is our favorite event to do. Don't get me wrong. We've been real busy lately, but if anything, I'm dropping everything to come do this.
Yeah, and we will have the teams event coming in March, but that is a lot more difficult to commentate just because of the fact that you got players
Many players.
Yeah, they're just running in and out after every match, and kind of remembering who's who. It gets difficult. I finally cracked the nut last year on how to do it.
Right.
But it's constant use of a tablet. So the scroll.
It would be nice if we got a printout with the pictures and the names and the accolades.
They have it on the app.
Yeah, but a lot of those guys don't put their picture up.
No, but when they come to the table,
He's going to tie this up for the hill.
Hill, Thrilla.
Nice. I'm excited, guys. How about you?
Update on table 3. Anybody?
Yeah, we got the update on table 4. That's Josh and Maynard, 4-3. Maynard shooting.
I still got maybe 5% battery here.
You can see the wall coming in. They're going to start closing up the room and taking the tables out here. Yeah, Maria can play in all of the divisions. 100%.
All right, it's 1-0. So Jan made that 8-ball. That long 8-ball. So 1-0 over on table 3 in the B's final. It almost seemed like a dead break, but it spread nice. Nothing dropped.
That's not good. That's not good on the hill. Jeremy's got his cloth out. We're going to focus on this match since it's hill. So you can keep your scores for a few minutes, guys. Give Patrick a break. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's fine. It's just
Nah, turn it off. We're good.
Going back and forth.
Let's
from the
enjoy
phone
this.
to the screen.
This is the game right here, right now.
Who's moving on? Who you got? You got J-Fed or you got John?
I like both players, but I really would like to see J-Fed, Jeremy, have his rematch with Coles, but he's got to beat not only John, but he's got to go one level further.
I would love to see Jeremy get another opportunity at Dave.
Yeah, that's what it's all about right now.
I also really would like to see John get to the finals just because he's such a great guy and all the work he does. But Jeremy's a great guy too. I mean, like I can't. There's no way I could pick like.
Both players have what it takes.
Yeah.
That is going to be a rough 15 ball. It's going to be easy for a player of this caliber, but I'd be a little nervous. Just imagine the pressure right now.
Zero pressure.
Zero pressure if you're a good player, but there's a lot of pressure on every shot in a hill match.
I mean, I'm nervous just watching it, but Jeremy's got like ice in his veins, man.
He really does. Look at that.
It's just like I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, that 14 ball is going to be a little tough to get to possibly. And Jeremy's like, no, not at all.
So John's got it's over face.
See, I almost like going to, playing the 12 up in the corner and then getting on the 14 with some inside maybe, but I don't think that's the route Jeremy's going to go. John is sweating it. This is a good angle to see
I mean,
the reaction of John watching Jeremy here.
every ball that Jeremy's dropping, John's just like, one more step out the door.
John's doing what I call the look away. Like, I can't watch.
Yeah, just give me one more shot. Just give me one more shot.
And then when my player gets down to shoot, I'm like, I'm watching.
Oh, how do you hit that? Little inside English. Solving the problems one by one. 11 to the 15. Is that the 15? No. It's purple. Need a better monitor. Ooh, I like the angle.
Yeah, he's going to have to put some inside on it here, though.
12 to the 14, and then back out for the 8. Does the 8 go past the 1? Big question there. It's about half a pocket.
Yeah, but he's going to have to put a little bit of inside. That makes this shot just a little tough. No problems.
Well, he shortened up the angle there. I think he wanted a little more to roll back down table. So this could get interesting.
Guessing the 8 goes by the 1, or I don't think he would have played it that way.
Well, Jeremy's going to his seat. What does he need? A drink of water? Right in front of John.
I can't
I
look.
love pool.
I can't
I
look
love
at you.
pool.
I can't look at you. He says.
Get away from me with that water bottle. Shoot your shot. That's great. Mike Gaines with an update. 2-1 on Roth.
Oh, so he just won 2 games in a row. Quick. It was just 1-0. Wow.
Here we go. Clutch shot. How does he get on this 8?
Oh, he's playing it to the side. So speed was pretty much perfect there.
Wow.
Great shot.
Oh, that extra time. He needed a little time. He got down, got back up, rechalked. In the hole.
Hey, LJ Brysath is in the house.
Another match down. I'm assuming they're going to put the next Masters match right back on 1. Might have to go out and make sure they got the scoreboard situated, but we're going to focus on 2, 3, and 4 for a little while. I'll have to bring up that site here since you're making me do the scores now.
So we're going to have another J-Fed and Dave Cole's extravaganza coming at you soon. Great tournament by John. Congratulations, man. And thank you for all you do for the sport here in Wisconsin. We all appreciate you. So LJ saying Maria can beat anybody. 1 set any given day. Set maybe a 750 or above, just like most AA players. Coming from him, I'm going to go with what he says.
Oh, 100%.
So, yeah, we got Jeremy and Duncan coming up next, right? I keep forgetting that this isn't to go.
Oh, yeah, it's not an easy road for Jeremy if he wants to get his rematch.
I keep forgetting that Duncan's still sitting there waiting for the match. So the winner of Duncan and Jeremy will be going to face Dave. So I guess I jumped the gun there a little early.
Yes, sir.
And I believe Duncan has already bested Jeremy earlier. That was yesterday. Duncan defeated Jeremy. And I believe that went Hill. We scroll over to table 3. See what's going on over there.
Yep. So right now, Maria just took that. So it's going to be what looks like a 1-1 race to 5.
And this is the final, correct? For the women's master?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I was just looking at the bracket. This bracket's a little confusing, so yeah. So here, we'll pop over to 3 and 4. It looks like Maynard's putting his sticks away. Did Josh win that one?
Well, somebody just posted the score up there for Maynard
Appreciate it.
in the chat. I think they said Maynard lost.
So Josh Payne is moving on. So we'll focus on table 3 for a while, and obviously we'll keep an eye on Maria and Jolene.
Oh man, Amnew's putting out some business in the chat.
Yeah, this is the finals because the winner of this is first. So right now the loser of table 2, which is the women's, is going to guarantee $750. The winner gets $1,065. And looking at the score, it is 1-1 right now.
So it is the finals, you said?
It looks to be that way.
Any double dipping? Who's double dipping?
Yeah, Maria won the hot seat, as
Okay.
far as I can tell.
So Jolene has to double dip.
It does seem that way from first glance here. It's tough to do the directing and the scorekeeping.
I can find some more tasks for you.
If only a guy would remember to bring his charging cord for his phone.
Hey,
Again, does anyone have a lightning cable for this guy?
no, the cable won't work.
The cable won't work.
I have
I've
to
heard
have
that
the
before.
wireless thing. It's got to be like that thing you just set it on.
Is Mike Gaines here? Can we get a replacement in the booth?
How about anybody got a new iPhone 55 I could get?
Yeah.
I don't even know what
You can
one
go
they're
buy
on.
one now. Go get a used one. I'll give you my phone.
Okay.
I don't know if I trust that. My checking account, the $50 I have in my checking account is going to disappear. All right, so we got the score here on table 3. Looks like I'm not sure if that's still accurate. Mike's kind of keeping us posted on that.
Yeah, anybody got the score for Jan?
What I'll
Hey,
do is
Rob?
I'm going to open all these up in tabs, and then I'll just have them ready to go.
Still 2-1. So Jan is down. So Mike is still on top of it on table 3. Appreciate that.
And that's mixed B 8-ball. Getting
Correct.
set up here.
And Roth had to double dip Jan. He's already won the first one, so this is the final match. And I believe they're racing to 4.
All right, let's give the women the respect they deserve. They've earned. Let's focus on table 2 for a while.
LJ saying Duncan versus J-Fed loves it. I mean, yeah, it's a great match.
And then think about that. The winner of that's got to play Coles. I mean, we've got 2 great men's masters matches coming up in a row. You want to make sure they're good on the scoreboard?
Yeah, I'll run over there real quick.
Thank you. You got Patrick making sure that Jeremy and Duncan are set on the scoreboard. They kind of locked us out of the arena. There's no way to get in. Working out the table. It's not going to be easy to beat Maria, especially twice. Like I said, they're playing for a difference of about, I don't know, almost $400. Who doesn't want an extra $400 in their pocket? Nice clean 5-ball. So you got Maria on the left there, waiting patiently for her turn. Jolene's taking down the solids one by one.
All right. Scoreboard set up.
Thank you,
And,
sir.
Man, that was a nice shot by Jolene. I had to kind of sit there and wait for it. I almost walked right across. Right
Yeah, be
behind her.
careful. This is a very,
Yeah.
very important moment. Are they playing already on one?
Yeah, they're getting ready to break right now. So yeah, we got Duncan and Jeremy. Jeremy won the toss and again explodes the break.
So once again, we're going to have to do split screen. We're going to have table 1 and table 2 going at the same time. Both matches equally as important. Jolene takes another one down, which should make it 2-1. Still first match, though.
And Mike Gaines will keep us posted on any changes over in the mat or the men's B division. Just there's a score update if you could let us know.
I'm working on it as well. I'm getting better at this. There we go. The score is 4-2. Roth in the lead. No, wait.
Well,
That can't be right.
That was their first match.
Oh, yep.
You gotta
Thank
go to
you.
double dip one over.
It confused me because they're on the same table. He got to play on the same table twice. That's a little, Yep, still Roth 2-1 over Jan. So I've got that up. So I've got the women's score. I've got table 2. Do we really need table 4? What's going on at table 4?
No. Three. Keeping track of 3 is good for us.
I might just do it. What is that? What is that? Double A's?
Can we just add more stress to this, please?
I'm not going to show it on screen, but I'm going to have the scores ready.
No, that's fine.
I mean, look at this. I can go table 2, table 3, table 4. Scores live.
Hey, Chris G's on top of it, guys. I'm telling you,
I'm
man.
trying, man. We can't rely on Mike Gaines for all this. He's not even. I haven't even
He
bought
was
him a
doing it.
coffee.
He was doing a good job, though, keeping us up to speed. I appreciate you, Mike.
Yeah, he does because you're helping him out.
Because my phone just crapped the bed. Well, no, I got what do I got? I got 8% battery. That should last me about 10 minutes.
Yep, mixed A 8-ball. They're in the pit.
All right, so Jeremy must have made a mistake. Got Duncan at the table here.
Looks like they just started. That's Josh Payne versus Brad. Man.
Oh, that's
Kutcherzak.
that's all you.
Kutcherzak. Brad Kutcherzak. Sorry, my brain just shut off.
We had his posse come in here correcting us yesterday.
Yeah, there was about 6 big Polish guys that walked in and said, "You better figure out how to say this properly or we're going to be back."
We're Polish and we're from Stevens
Point. Yeah, I didn't say that. They said that. And I am a 16th Polish, so. My name is not that bad, though. My name is Greek, so it's
16?
just as bad.
I thought it was a 17th.
It could be. I mean, my grandma was kind of fun like that.
Oh, geez, envelope.
Hey, man, it was the war.
Yeah, I mean, that's the baby booming generation.
Things happened, man. What can
Yeah.
I say?
It was back when everybody had 10 kids.
All right, so I got all the scores up. Josh's match is a race to 6, so that's going to be a while. All right, I'm good to go.
We are getting down to the end, folks, here at WSPA. Only a few matches left.
Can a brother get another couple of monitors?
Be nice.
I need a couple of Pro Art monitors. 32-inch. DisplayPort, please.
Looks like Duncan is going to take the first rack here. And this is the guaranteed third place match here. Winner moves on to the finals.
Yes, sir. It's Kutcherzak. You know, Scott, that's Scott. I better, yes, Scott. Kutcherzak. He's going to come back here and get you, Pat.
No, you,
Yeah,
man.
no, it's Pat. It's
you.
the guy with the weird,
All Chris.
1940s delivering your newspaper hat.
It's called a patty cap, okay? You should get one, man.
No, I don't need one.
You can sport one.
I don't think so. I got a big head.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. It is what it is, brother.
Why are the finals match not streamed? We got a finals match on right now.
We got 2 finals matches.
Yeah. Well, this is for
Almost.
Yeah. We've had quite a few on the stream so far. I mean, we can't have all of them. We only have, limited capability, but there's a lot of brackets.
Yeah,
out there.
Ty. So this is the men's Masters. whoever wins this plays in the finals, so it's about as close as you can get. And on the right, we've got the women's Masters finals.
And just to the right of that, you got the men's
B finals.
mixed master B's finals. Yeah.
And all we can really do is pop over there once in a while and keep you updated on score.
Yeah.
And again, we can even iterate on table 4. I think that is also the finals between Brad and Josh.
Timo says, show the AA finals. Would you like me to say aye, sir? And just do it.
Yeah, the AA finals is the furthest table over.
Yeah.
What we're talking about is Josh and Brad. It's a very long race over there. We're going to do the best we can to keep you updated on the B and the AA finals, but we're going to focus on the Masters for right now. We'll do what we can, guys. It's all we can do.
Can't make everybody happy these days.
AA is the actual championship. Good, Scott. Well, in between matches, I've got no issues kind of showing you these two tables here, right? Look at that. There you go. You got the B's final and the double A's final. And look at the ref sitting patiently waiting for someone to have a question. And we got Jolene shooting the 4-ball. Draws it back nicely for the 3. Duncan to break on the left. He won the first game, which does say a lot. He cleaned up, so you can't mess around. At this level, one mistake.
Oh, wow. Look
Well,
at
there
that.
you go.
Smashes a break but loses the cue ball. And remember, Duncan did win their first match. They played yesterday, so
Oh.
Jeremy is trying to get some revenge here.
Jeremy's suiting up. He's getting his glove nice and tight.
So Jan is down 3-1. That's rough.
Well, you know what? Who doesn't want a double dip finals?
Well, if I'm in the hot seat, I wouldn't want it.
Jan doesn't want it.
Yeah, Jan definitely doesn't want it.
But I mean, Roth is playing so well right now. I gotta hand it to the guy.
I know who would love a double dip final. Would be Jeremy or Duncan.
I think Mike Gaines would be happy too.
What's the race to? Is it 4 or 5 for the B? I think it's 5. 4?
4, yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, he's on the hill. Roth is on the hill for the state title.
And of course, it's not updating. What good is that? So I got to refresh it and lose my place? Do better, CompuSport.
Chris just crashed it.
No, it just goes back to that's horrible.
That's okay. We kind of know what the score is, sort of. We got the chat room to keep us real. Jeremy picking apart this rack here on table 1. Nice cue ball control there.
Sometimes.
Yeah, where is cue ball control sometimes?
That name is sticking in my head.
Really nice spot for the cue ball there for Jeremy. Wow. Nice shot. Ties it up 1 apiece.
Yeah, one mistake. Like I said, Duncan broke. Cue ball went flying. Jeremy took advantage.
Yeah, Jeremy capitalizes on all mistakes. I mean,
That's what you got to do at this level.
He makes you pay.
So Gavin and Jan are playing for $1,700.
Well, what's the second place? Does it say?
Second place is $1,300. Looks like what I'm seeing here is they're already in the double dip.
Yeah. Gavin won the first
Oh, correct.
one.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. Trying to keep track of too much. So yeah, this is the double dip. So they're playing for 1,700. Second place is 1,300, as I said.
So a $400 difference.
Correct.
And that's not including the side pots, right?
Yeah, I don't have any clue. If we look at both of these players on the Bs, they're both in the small and large side pots, so they're in all the way. And I'm not sure how much is in those, so don't even ask.
They're getting some money either way. And more importantly, the trophy and the title, because that's what it's about. I mean, that's what I think any player would rather have, earned the title than $1,000. I think that's a little more important.
Correct.
Just climbing through the field alone. The pay is nice. It's great, but nothing like the feeling of the win.
Well, Brad and Josh are playing for 1,800 first, 1,300 for second. Score over there is 1-0, Josh. Race to 6. And again, just to repeat, the women are playing for 1,065 first, 750 second. Maria won the hot seat. Jolene's up 2-1. Jolene's got to win this match and the next if she wants to try to get first.
Oh, looks like the match with Jan is over. So it looks like Roth is won.
Wow, he took that down quick.
Men's B division is over. So we got what do we got? The AA left, the women's masters and the men's masters, and I think that's about it, right?
Yeah, and the A's are playing in some table in the back of the room.
Okay, so we still got the A's going.
Yeah,
as well.
they just announced it over the PA. So yeah, Roth did win 4-1. Got the double dip against Jan. Congratulations. Chip, man, we're doing the best we can. They got the AA finals on table 4, like the furthest table away. About the best I can do is just keep you updated on that. And I'm not really gonna stretch myself too thin looking for the A. If someone wants to look up the A finals and keep us updated on scores and chat, that would be great. Like Office Space. That would be great. If you can come in Saturday and sit in the booth for 12 hours. Yeah, I'm also gonna need you to come in Sunday for 17 hours. That'd be great.
Stapler. I need my stapler.
I'll tell you what, man, not much is happening on the AA table. It's still 1-0, race to 6, Josh in the lead, so we'll keep you posted, guys.
All right, Jeremy about to clean up another one here.
Ooh, buddy, that
Wiped its feet.
sure did. Wow.
Ooh, that would have never fell for me.
Oh, concede. All right.
That ball would have hung up for
We'll
sure.
focus on Maria here. Maria versus Jolene. Couple of stripes to put down. Trying to tie the match up at 2-2 if Maria can get this done. Race to 5 over here. Obviously, Maria would love to get the 5 first and stop the double dip from even happening. Who likes to play their second match? Not me, unless I'm the B-side player, of course. We got Duncan breaking. We'll go ahead and slide over so you can see both. Maria's shooting the 8 ball.
Duncan did not lose the ball on that break. And the nice spread and the stripes look good. But so do the solids, so. I think he's going to like the stripes personally, but.
Josh won the second game over in the double A's. So 2-0, race to 6 against Brad.
All right. Another game wrapped up over on table 2.
Yep. Maria tied it up 2-2. 3 more and she's out of here.
Scott's ahead 3-1. I'm not sure. Christina. All right, Duncan taking his time trying to figure a few things out. He's not liking the thin cut on the 9. And the 10 is not going by the 3, I don't think. So he's going to take his duck and develop the rest of the table here. And that'll work fine.
Double A's Josh just scratch, giving Brad ball in hand. We'll do what we can. You know, it's obviously hard to show 3 tables at once, so keep that in mind, guys.
Excuse me. Nice break there by Maria.
Ah, okay. Is that the A's, Jeremy? 4-1. Got it. Yep. Race to 5. So Scott's on the hill over there. Pretty exciting match. I mean, if I would have played, I would have been in that bracket, and I would have loved to have been playing, but next year.
All right, Duncan gets another one back. Ties it up.
Yeah, Gavin pulled it off, Dusty. I mean, what are you going to do? Man, you look away for 1 second, and the Masters are just racking up games here.
Yeah, 2-2.
Keeping it exciting. 2-2. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want another hill thriller? I mean, all right, we're tied right now. Chat, speak up. Jeremy or Duncan?
So I love a hill thriller, but I also love a complete whitewash every now and then where someone just gets totally drilled. Those are fun to watch to me.
If one player is playing unbelievably well, that's great. But if one player is making a lot of mistakes, I can't root for that. That's sad,
no.
But
I'm talking about like when Shane was just drilling, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
That's fun to watch.
Speaking of that match, this channel released last Friday. Shane had a 10-pack. So if you guys are bored after this, feel free to go watch that. Fred says J-Fed. John says Duncan. All right, 50%. I'm not going to put up a poll, but I could. Should we put up a poll? Let's start a poll.
Ho is going to win. What? Oh, there we go. The W changes everything there. All right. Maria on solids, table 3. Has a shot on the 6. She might even take the 7. The 7 is deep in the pocket. I don't like the 7 ball.
No, there's going to be some work here.
I really dislike when balls are deep in the pocket.
Yeah, sorry, Nicole. Men's A final is playing in the back of the room. We do have one camera that can reach there, but it's currently focused on the women's Masters. So if Maria wins the next couple here and we can move the camera, we'll do that. LJ Duncan, because he's on my league team, but JFed's a great guy. Very political answer there, LJ. I mean, we got a poll going right now. Right now, we're 78% saying JFed's going to win, 22% Duncan. We've only got 18 votes, though. So you can abstain if you'd like, or you can click the button on your favorite player.
Yeah, we should get at least 300 votes.
I mean, we got like 500 people watching. I should see at least, what'd you say, 300?
300.
300?
Let's get 300
I'll be
votes.
happy with 100.
Okay. I'll take 3.
Yeah, last I heard, what was it? Scott was, I don't even want to say in case I'm wrong. Yep, Scott is up 4-1.
Jeremy about to take another one back over on table 1. Maria at the table on 2. Now, Maria won the hot seat. And is this the first match, or did Jolene win the first
This is
one?
the first match. Yeah,
Okay.
Jolene's got to win this one and the next.
So double dip.
And what I'm seeing right now is Maria caught a second gear.
Jeremy got a little funny on the 8 here.
Oh,
no!
no.
Oh, no!
What is going on?
Can we get a replay?
How
on
is
that?
this even possible? What is going on? Okay, look at this shot. Thin cut, 8 in the side.
3 rails around to scratch, and I think it went off the 1 too. Not sure.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 rails
Yeah.
off the one, right in the side. You can't.
That's so unfortunate. It's ridiculous. That's what happens if you get thin on the ball. You know, I mean, you really can't control the cue when you're thin.
Unbelievable. That's all I'm going to say. All right, I'm going to get you an updated score on the double A's. We're looking at 3-0, Josh Payne in the lead. So that's this table right here, right now. You can see Josh sitting in the left, Brad shooting. Josh is up, trying to make this 4-0. That's all we got. Updated score on the women's. 2-2, race to 5. Got Maria shooting a tricky shot here.
Yeah, table 1, Duncan getting ready to break.
We'll bring you both tables here. A little easy to see what she's shooting at anyway from here.
Yeah, I don't know if that 6 goes past the 1. That's tough.
And she's putting a lot of extra time into it, so I would assume no.
Looks like Duncan got a stripe to drop, so he'll have to decide what he wants to do.
Yep. Maria gave it her best shot on that. We got Duncan plotting his strategy. See Jeremy waiting patiently to get back to the table. The old look away technique.
One of my favorites.
Yeah.
You know, it's you know, I think every pool player does it. I mean, I watch the room, you know, and anytime somebody's shooting, they're just not watching, and then they get down on the shot, and then everybody looks. I don't know if it's just like intuitive to do it.
Well, if someone there's this weird thing I talked to MH about. If a shooter is looking at you while they're shooting, it's kind of like instinct, human instinct to not stare. It makes you nervous. It's like a fight or flight response. There's
So-
some science there, so it's hard to sit there still and not twitch or move when someone's looking right at you.
I know what I know. I look away all the time. Like I'm just like, okay, they're shooting. I'm pretending like I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm just gonna like burn a hole through my opponent and just stare at their shot. Maybe
Thank-
that'll change things.
Thank you, Nicole. Scott 4. Chris took a win on that, so short, keeping the match going on the A's there between Scott and Chris. All the way in the back of the room. I mean, way back. Not really. Somewhere in the middle. Would be cool to have a couple more cameras hanging down from the ceiling so you can zoom in, overhead view on any of these tables. Maybe next year.
I tell you, it's tough to hang a camera.
Yeah, this high. I mean, this ceiling is what, 200 feet?
Yeah, 40, 50
Yeah,
feet
it's
at
up
least.
there. All right, let's see what the poll says. We still got JFed in the lead, 69%. 31% think Duncan is going to win. We've only got 36 votes, though. So we'll let that run for a while. Obviously, it changes a little bit as the lead changes. Right now, Duncan's in the lead. So, I mean, if Duncan wins the next couple of games, do you think you guys are going to change your vote?
They can't change their vote, can they?
Yeah, you can change your vote.
Oh, no,
I
it's
know.
not fair.
I know. It is what it is. It's a running tally. Yeah, Rodney. Josh is cleaning up over there. He's whitewashing.
Traffic has really died down here at the Fox Cities Expo Center in Appleton, Wisconsin. I think they probably started busting some of the tables down.
Yeah, that's why they put the walls up,
Yeah.
so they can move the forklift around without disturbing.
Duncan
Oh,
rattled the
no.
ball. He rattled the ball.
That's unexpected. He's looking back like, are you sure it's not going to drop? It might still drop.
Yeah, it's in there. But not a great looking table here for Stripes. I mean, there's some work to do. Jeremy's going to have some problems to solve.
Yeah, we got Maria and Jolene still at 2-2. Looks like Josh Payne is still 3-0 on the AA side.
And I got Maria over on table 2 going airborne here.
Hard to see, but she almost made that. Hit that well. Got into traffic, though. He's not going to be happy about this. Being down 2-3 against Duncan, and your cue ball control starting to fail you a little bit. What do you even do here? Can he shoot the 9? I don't think he can even get at that.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot. I don't think the 12 passes, and he's calling it in the side.
Yeah, it's another one of those.
He's gonna, the cue ball's gonna be flying a little bit here. He's got to thin it.
His only hope is that the 5 doesn't go anywhere. Another scratch.
Yeah,
He made the ball and scratched again. That's twice in this match.
right through the 7 too. I mean, that is unfortunate. I mean, he kind of saw that the 7 was like, hey, I can't scratch even though that's the line my ball's on, but the cue ball went right through it. That is I mean, the chances of that happening are not too good.
Slim.
Yeah, I mean, it hit it just a certain way to where that ball went through.
I didn't see Rodney. Thanks for the update. So Josh is up 4-0 over there on table 4. Got Maria shooting the one ball. Yep, she's not messing around. Look at this. Makes the one. Great speed. Great shot on the 6. She's got to come back over to make the 8 a little easier for herself, though. We'll see how she does. We'll leave it like this. Because more than anything, I'm sure Maria wants that third game, which puts her on the hill.
Let's see if Duncan can finish his way out. I don't see a problem here. Shows to go back and forth, but he's going to get a little straight. He's got angle to work with, though. Not a whole lot, so.
A correction. Race to 5 on the women's master. I'm going to get you a pen and paper. Keep me in line. It's hard to remember all these details.
It probably wouldn't even work. I'd be right.
It might. I have faith in you, Pat.
I'd write it down wrong. Look at that shot by Maria on table 2.
Unbelievable.
Walked it all the way down. Very nice.
Let's see if we can take a look at that again before Duncan shoots.
It was actually a little bit off the rail, which makes it a little more challenging when it's just like a quarter inch off the rail like that.
Excellent shot here by Maria. And we did miss Duncan shooting the 6. This is the shape he left himself.
Ouch. Not
Yeah.
easy. Also, I was saying he didn't have a great angle.
No.
He left himself kind of straight.
He
so.
hit it about as well as he could to get down table. So now he's shooting the bank.
And drilled.
Oh.
No, he didn't.
I'll tell you what, Jeremy is he's putting his glove back on. He took it off, made a very loud Velcro sound while Duncan was shooting that 6. No, I'm just kidding, Jeremy. He did not do that.
He does. He's got kind of a tough shot. He might even consider playing it safe, but it all depends on how he likes this table here. But there's nothing great, and it's do or die. He either gets safe or he makes the shot. Because if he misses, he's selling the farm.
Well, and that's why I brought the overhead up, because you can see here this is not easy. You almost have to play a 2-way just in case you miss.
Scratch line on the side, too.
And if he
possibly.
scratches 3 times in a row, he's going to.
God, look at that shot. Oh, but ties up the 9-11. But
You know
the
what?
combo,
Safe. I am playing a safe right now on the 9.
Yep, that's probably what you're going to see. Nope.
He
Bank
is
in the
going
9.
all out. I love it. I love it. I mean, the safe isn't a bad option. But you know what? When you can bank that good and you're a master, almost a grandmaster. Not quite, almost.
I think they're going to make him a grandmaster.
So that means that
soon.
Jeremy can be on a team with a grandmaster. Could you imagine that team?
Jeremy and Dave.
Oof.
Yeah.
Then get a couple of double A's.
Or Duncan. And
Oh my goodness.
Jeremy. even.
John?
Yeah.
John's not a GL, so you can.
John Fields.
Don't
yeah.
think so.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
He hasn't played in a while, so he is retired.
Another thriller coming up.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Yes, sirree. Here, let's pop over to table. Well, I'll give you a look, but Brad's racking. I'll have to get an updated score on that. We got the women's master. Jolene. Trying to figure out this table. Let's see. I got a score coming for you on the double A's. Brad wins one. He stopped the bleeding. 4-1.
Erased the donut.
4-1. Race to 6. Josh Payne in the lead versus Brad. Brad K. Scott, I'm not even going to try it because I don't have a fresh cup of coffee. And everybody knows Brad. Last name not needed.
Nice shot there by
I am
Jolene.
telling you, she plays so well.
If she got a shot on the one, I think she does. If not, that's unfortunate.
It looks like she has a shot on the one. And if you play it right, you should be able to bounce back out for the 4. We got Jeremy up to break. Obviously 3-3. He was
10-1. It's a break and run here. He's gonna get in zone mode real quick.
I'm not a betting man on that one.
You want to bet $1 on it?
No.
$1 on the break and run?
Okay. No, I'm just kidding. It looked like it was dry. We didn't shake on it. I don't even have $1. I bought you your Cheetos. That cost me $17.
Told me it was free.
It was.
Gotta
Yeah,
have a
I
trash
know.
can or something.
No, the guy was closing up shop, and he was like, "Here, take some stuff. Take some stuff." All right. Well, I'm going to take this vote down because, I mean, it's still 3-3. The vote technically is still
got 56.
56 votes. Duncan moved up to 32%. So we still have 68% of the audience voting for Jeremy Fedkenhauer taking this match.
Look at that shot by Jolene. Nice. Nice out there.
56 votes out of 500 people. Shame on you guys. We need more audience participation.
For real. All you had to do was click a button.
Click a button. Well, if they're watching it on TV,
They
probably doesn't even pop up on a TV.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
good point.
Which I recommend. If you've got a nice big, OLED TV, crank her up. I got the bit rate going for you guys, so you can get some nice crispy images here going.
Raise your hand if you know what bitrate stands for. Not I.
That just means better. There he goes. There he goes, breaking things up.
Breaking and the 4-ball's an issue here.
Yeah, well,
What's the overhead? Does overhead say the 4 goes? I don't know. Can't tell.
I don't like the overhead right now. Let me see. Let's see after this 2-ball shot here.
Well, the 4 must go if he played that.
Yeah. Here, let's look at that. So
Absolutely.
he got straight in on it. Now, he's almost 2 straight in on this. He's got to draw this back, miss the 12, or just take your medicine and shoot a tough 5.
Yeah, he's kind of just on the weird side of it to make it a little funky here.
Dave Peters, thank you. Yeah, we're trying to get you everything we can. Seems like all the finals end up coming at the same time. There we go. Michael Parker with the answer about Randy Lamar. So Randy rode with me and stayed in my hotel room. We played in 2 different tournaments together this year alone from Michael Parker.
I like how some people are like, yeah, we understand it's hard. You can't show everybody. And then you got some other people, show the AA finals.
Yeah. Do it.
It's what I want. This is
Do it now. I understand.
This is not Burger King, ladies and gentlemen. It's not.
Well, you know what else is that you guys can come on down if you're not too far away.
Absolutely.
There's chairs. Yep, second match, men's A's final. Looks like Scott 5, Chris Rose 2, and Scott Schoeneke. And I've seen him many times at the Apple.
5-2 on the A's.
Show the AA finals. No.
Yeah, do what I want.
Scotty 1, 5-2.
I love the confidence.
Are we done with that? So what'd she say? Is that going to be a second match? Second match. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So the men's A's is going into overtime. I wonder if they're going to put them on another table. They might put them on. No, looks
Ooh.
like all the pit tables are
Jolene
taken.
just rattled a 6 ball there. So Maria will come up. She has stripes on table 2. Over there on the right.
Wait, I'm getting mixed results here. Let me check that.
Jeremy's got to bump to 3 here.
Looks like they just announced first place for the A. So
Wow, replay that shot. Oh, the cue ball didn't go far enough, though. But he bumped the 3 like he needed to.
here, let's take a look at that.
So he's got to make the 5 and bump the 3. But the cue ball just kind of slowed up too much on him once it hit the 3.
Yeah, I knew that 5 was going to be taking the medicine. Yep. Nice try there. It's going to be clutch. What's he going to do?
He might come off the rail and get it. I mean, that's tough, though.
Here, it looks like he's got his jump cue, so I'll pop over here on Josh real quick. If I can get an updated score, and then I'll bring you back over to the
Shane,
Masters.
I know you didn't mean anything malicious. I'm just messing with you.
So Josh is in the lead, 5-1, race to 6. So Josh is on the hill. Back to the Masters match. We got Jeremy jumping over the 9.
Great shot. My
Wow.
God. And is going to have shape on the 8.
I mean, who jumps, makes the ball, and gets shape? Not many people.
Jeremy does. But he's not many people.
Here, we'll take a look at that. I'm not going to have time. He's on a mission to make this 8 ball. Oh, I heard that noise. I thought it was a miscue.
It was not a break and run, though. Duncan had a shot at the table, right?
Yeah, I got my $1.
No,
Give
what-
me my
I
$1.
think it was a break and run, actually.
Now. Here's that jump shot again. Look at that. Just the edge of the 9 he had to get over. But when you're that close to the rail, it's scary.
Yeah, 7 balls on the table. It was break and run.
I don't know if I believe you.
You owe me $1.
All right, we'll pop over to table 4. Like I said, Josh is on the hill here. So what happened with the A's? Is that over? Because I feel like they just announced the winner, and someone said second match in chat, so there might be some confusion on what's going on here.
There's always confusion. Yesterday they announced Dave Cole as the winner, but there was another game left. Remember that happened? They thought they were racing to 7, but it was actually 8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the confusing part for sure.
Yeah.
So if Josh wins this, just to clear this up, I think there's double dip action going on.
Double dipping.
I mean, if I'm reading the bracket right, and I only have a second to look, okay, Duncan
Oh,
breaks
no.
and scratches. That's going to give J-Fed ball in hand.
That's a big no-no when you're playing J-Fed. You
Yeah.
can't scratch on the break, especially if you break as good as Duncan. I mean, look, there's nothing on the oh, maybe there's 1-2 balls on the rail, but nice spread.
I've said this before, too. Big difference. If J-Fed gets to 5, Duncan's still on 3. Big difference in score. You
And-
do not want to let Jeremy to the hill.
And you know Jeremy wants this one because it's payback for getting put into the B side.
Yep, 5-1 Payne. Rodney, is Payne coming from the B side? Yeah, that's right. Brad beat Payne, so I was right. So if he wins this one, we're going to see another match over there on 4, most likely.
Yeah, Scott just said Josh needs to
That's right. Weren't we streaming that match? I think we were, yeah.
we stream so many matches I
Yeah,
don't even
forget.
know.
I forget. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. And James, Chris had to double dip. Scott won. All right. So that's the A's. So that is over. Congratulations to Scott and Chris. I mean, really, first, second place. Not a huge money difference. We got a match on P3. I'm not sure if that's Looks like women's 8-ball. Not sure what, maybe the A's? Might have to dig into that one a little later. But I'm kind of bouncing between tables 1 and 2. We got Jolene and Maria. There's a full table of balls over there, so we've got some time. We're going to see if Jeremy can run this out with ball in hand from Duncan's break.
I think the odds are ever in his favor.
Yeah, he doesn't mess around, right? As soon as Duncan broke and scratched, he probably knew. All right, 5-3. I mean, 8-ball's open.
And he'll be breaking, too, so and he's just coming off a break and run.
Oh, I love this pattern.
Jeremy gets a gear, and it's just ouch. It's ouch time.
5 to the 7 to the 8. Can't get much easier. Man, I love when players show you how easy it is when you choose the right pattern.
It could go 5 to the 8 to the 7.
That would be you. I guarantee, I bet
Play the
everything
8.
I have in my pocket that
Play-
he's not going to go 8 and then 7.
I mean, why not, right?
Well, just don't let Jeremy hear me say that because he might split with you. I know pool players.
Yeah, I'll make that bet. Just I gotta go tell Jeremy something real quick though.
You see how nice that was? He used a little inside to get a little closer to the 8. He didn't need to. He's that confident. He's going to roll this 8 in to get to the hill. And he does it.
Yeah, really nice follow through on his cue action and everything. It's just fun to watch him play. Wow, nice shot there by
I know.
Jolene.
What a good time to transfer. Oh, yeah, look at that. Transfer over to that. You got a combo that made both balls?
Yeah,
She make both balls there?
yeah, they both went in. She probably would have preferred to have it just sit, but
And she's got an issue, though. What's on the rail there?
13
Is that
ball.
the 13?
Yeah. The 10, you got the 10 there to solve it. You just got to come off the rail on the 9, get the angle on the 10, and you can bump it.
So if I'm, yeah, it looks like they're
See-
just kind of sitting around on table 4. They might be waiting for the next match.
So where Jolene just pointed her cue to, it's kind of where she wants to get her cue ball. Give herself that nice little angle.
Let me check the score real quick if I can do 20 things.
She did not get the cue ball high enough.
Yes, sir, Rodney. Josh won that, so they're in double dip mode. They're starting over. So second match, finals. Josh and Brad race to 6, 0-0. The match has just started. And we'll get a refresher on the women's. We got a tie score, 3-3, race to 5. Obviously, Jolene wants to win. She's going to have to double dip Maria. Maria, if she wins the next 2, it's over. Over and done. Look at that timing.
And what's the score on the match with Maria and Jolene right now?
Man, I just said it. Someone fill him in.
Oh, God.
He's sitting right next to me.
I need to go home.
3-3.
I need to go home.
3-3.
I'm wiped, man.
One more time. 3-3. How did Brad do? Man, you're asking me all these tricky questions.
Great break by Jeremy. So probably going to see a break and run once again.
Brad won 1 in that, so it was 6-1. Tough match for Brad, but he did get that one game. You know, and that's sometimes how it goes. You know, I mean, you win the hot seat. You know you're guaranteed second. Maybe you cool off a little bit, but I'll tell you what, Josh is, in my opinion, a master player. I've known him for a few years. He plays great. So Brad's got his hands full. Let's just say that. Sorry, good break.
Yeah, good break. Spread's nice.
This could be it.
He's got options here. You can take solids or stripes.
Are we going to get a Coles J-Fed rematch? Could J-Fed stop Coles from winning both divisions for the second year? This is it. You better go get yourself a cup of coffee. I'm going to get yourself a Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Anyone here listening, 2 Mountain Dews to the booth.
Somebody wake me up. Yeah, Chris is I don't know. I'm like,
It's my soothing voice.
you do have, like, when you put it, the emphasis on it, your voice, it's like movie theater. Or
I
you
don't
have,
know.
like, you could do voice work, I think.
Sometimes I'm kind of whiny though, so let's. I'm no Mike Rowe.
No, but you have the ability to, like, get that.
Someone told me I sound like Seth Rogen.
Like, so there's I don't know, the guy who introduces Steve Harvey,
Yeah.
he does, like, the voice work. And they had him in the audience one day, and he was asking a question.
Yeah.
And Steve Harvey's like, why do you sound so familiar?
Yeah. Why do you sound like the guy that
Yeah.
says my name every day?
And then he does the voice, and it's like, the voice is like all crystal.
Well, you know, it's
crystal
funny.
clear.
You know Mitch,
Rob
Mr.
Ca-
Robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he saw me yesterday. He's like, the voice. The voice. He calls me the voice. I call him Mr. Robot because he looks like Remy Malek.
Oh, yeah, the guy who
From the-
played Queen.
I'm not sure about that one. Maybe same guy. Probably.
Rami Malek.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, great actor. Kind
Well-
of got a look to himself.
Yeah, he's the guy who played Queen. He played in Twilight and.
All I know is Mr. Robot. Don't ruin it for me.
You know he's got an identical twin brother.
No way.
Way. So there's a funny story about him actually.
He might have played both parts then.
So I listened to him tell a story. He actually went to his twin brother's final, and he did like a dissertation, got an A, but it was so good the professor asked for him to do it again.
Uh-oh. Duncan is conceding. Yep, that's it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it doesn't even make him shoot the 8. I mean, it's straight in. So hey,
It
hats
is
off.
It is a side pocket though. It
You
is
know what?
J-Fed, but yeah.
That's why I had to stop you because I was watching him. He was taking his cue apart. Duncan just said, "That's it." He's shaking his head. Hey, congratulations to Jeremy. He's going to be able to take on Coles. Good job, Duncan. 3rd place.
So we're gonna have another rematch between J-Fed and Dave Coles.
Yes, sir.
So this is gonna be awesome. Jeremy has to double dip Dave. He almost completed it for the 10 ball. I mean, he won the first set, and then he was up 5-1 against Dave. So does Jeremy maybe have a little bit of an edge? I don't know. There's no quitting Dave though. I mean,
No. Dave's ready, and he's had a good 2-hour rest.
yeah.
So, I mean, he's coming back looking
Okay.
good,
So
cleaned up, new shirt, it looks like. No.
and we're going right into the match. It looks like they're on table 1. So yeah, I gotta go get a soda or something. You need anything?
Yeah, I mean, if we can get their scoreboard set up and a couple of sodas, man, I'd owe you
What
big
do you-
time.
What do you want?
Something with caffeine and sugar.
Caffeine and sugar.
Mountain Dew, Coke,
Well, what do you want?
either one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Diet or not diet?
I need the sugar.
So not diet.
Yeah, I'll do some sit-ups tonight.
All right. Go for 2.
Yeah, I'll go for 4. All right. We got Patrick running out to make sure that the scoreboards are all set up. We got Coles coming up pretty quick with J-Fed. That'll be the men's master finals. Remember, Coles won the 10 ball. He won both divisions last year, so he's going for 2 years in a row. Can J-Fed stop him from winning 2 years in a row? I don't think it gets any more exciting than this. All right, what we can do is pop over to Brad. I hate to get away from the women's masters, but they're thinking about a couple of shots over there, so get you an updated score here. That's still 0-0. This is the first game. Looks like Brad's on his way to winning the first game in the second match. Josh won the first. So Josh ultimately needs to double dip Brad for first place. Brad just needs to win this to keep his title. Slipped away on him 6-1 in the first match. Josh dominantly won that. Looks like we got 6 to the 5 ball. Get good shape on the 8. and you're out of here. Big statement to win the first game in the match. Ooh, he hit that a little soft. Kind of popped up on it. I wonder if he's playing a little too casual. Got to stay down on those shots. Hit that well. Perfect shape on the 8-ball. There we go. First game to Brad, making it 1-0. Brad, race to 6. This is for everything. First and second, double A's. Does not get much better than that. Here, we're going to take a look. We've got some questions going on over here. Maria with ball in hand. She might call a ref. Wouldn't be a bad idea to just call a ref and not stand there, but they do what they do. Yep, Brad is most likely going to be a master. Yep, bump to masters. Good on him. He's not done yet. If we're talking about Brad. It's not over. We got Coles warming up on 1. We'll bring you back over there as soon as that match begins. Giving us a little breather here to focus on Maria, Jolene, Josh, and Brad. And I'm still not sure who's on table 3. Patrick's slacking, I'll tell you what. We'll see if I can find out. No, they're not playing 9-ball. That's for sure. They're not playing 10-ball. Must just be women's 8-ball. All right, that's Christina Troyak versus Jessica Arnsmeer. Right now it's 2-0. Jessica, race to 3. And it looks like this is also the finals. Jessica has to double dip Christina. And she's up 2-0, so she's well on her way. Take a quick peek over here. That's the match I was talking about. That's the women's 8-ball. Not masters. Just one division lower. Again, Jessica's up 2-0. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Here, one for you. Oh, you're really... Yeah, buddy. Don't owe you anything? $5. You're good? Thank you.
We're getting ready. We got a great match coming up. Yeah, I went to get us some sodas.
Are they closing up?
And they're closing up. He's just like, I'm like, yeah, I better get a Snicker bar. And then he gave me a whole bunch of them. I'm like, okay, I'll take them.
And you're charging me?
No, I paid for 2, and he gave me 2 extra.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
So mine were free. And you're asking me for 5. Look at this guy.
No, I got a free one, and you got a free one.
I got the 2 that paid, and you got the 2 free ones.
It was $5 for
$2. Look at this guy.
Or $10.
You could tell he's a pool player.
I told you didn't owe me anything.
I know.
So what are you complaining
I know.
about?
You waffled a little.
No.
So I found out who's on table 3. It's Christina and Jessica. It's women's 8-ball, one level below masters. Jessica's up 2-0. And I was just going through this with everybody, and Jessica has to double dip Christina. So if she wins this game here, they're going into the second match. So
Okay.
I'm sure there's some fans out there. So hopefully we're getting you a little information. And
So we just had the flip. Dave won the flip. He'll be breaking. And I talked to both players, and since they both played so great, we're going to get both of them up here in the booth, regardless of the outcome.
awesome.
We'll talk with Jeremy and Dave.
That's going to be
after.
cool.
Yeah.
Looks like we're getting ready to break over here. Obviously, we're keeping tabs on Maria's match.
So can Jeremy get his revenge and claim his state title?
Maria's match is 3-3, race to 5. Remember, if Maria wins, it's over. Jolene must double dip. So we'll keep you posted on that. And this is it. This is the big match right here, right now. J-Fed, Dave Coles.
Oh, I went with the second ball break there.
Now, hopefully we don't have to say this too many times, but Jeremy's got to double dip Dave to win. So that's it. That's how it is. This is for first and second.
That's the first time I've seen a second ball break in the Masters match. You don't see too much of it.
It must be working for Dave. You know, I mean, obviously, 8 ball is a different animal.
Looks like he's going to go with the solids here. Well, you got a nice little bump on the 3 ball there. Does he take the 3 now or does he save it for later? I think he's going to elect to take it now. Unless, I don't know if it goes by the 15. I can't really see. Guess Dave's thinking he can cut the 3 with that window between the 10 and the 15, so I guess that's cuttable.
Yep, John Q, Gavin, Jessica, and Dave all playing out of the camera room. Pretty good showing, he says. I'd say.
There's a cut shot on the 3 I was talking about earlier. He lined that up, so ooh, did he fall a little short on the 2, or does he still have the 2 on the side? Looks like he does have it. Oh, overcut it.
Uncharacteristic.
So he had more of that ball than I thought.
Oh, it looks like Christina's out of carom room as well. John, you missed one. So Jessica and Christina playing for first. Both from carom room. At least that's where they're sponsored league-wise.
All right, Jeremy with a good opportunity here to take the first rack. 13 ball needs to get figured out, though.
Here we got a ref watching on table 2, so I'm just going to split screen it for a bit. We got Jolene shooting over the 5. Gets a good tap on the 10 and leaves it pretty safe.
That was a really good hit by Jolene. What did Jeremy just walk into?
Well, he's thinking it through.
Yeah, I know. He's on stripes.
You know you can't make a lot of mistakes. Dave's not going to miss too many of those side pockets.
Man, in this match, you can't make any mistakes.
100%.
Any mistake you make is going to cost a lot.
Oh, John, okay, I see. Well, she's still sanctioned from there. I don't know if they just kept it carom room or not, but
Look like Mike is here to help bust down. Maybe I can go home.
Michael Gaines?
No. Right there. Mike. You don't know him?
I mean, he's more of a handyman.
Yeah, well, he helps set up. And,
Yeah.
He helps Kendall with all sorts of stuff.
I don't know if he has any booth experience.
No, I said he's going to help.
Oh, later you're talking.
Later.
I got what you're saying.
Yeah. No, he would never get up in the booth.
All right, working on this 11 ball.
All right, so Jeremy found a way out here.
Yep, clean it up. The women are still strategically battling it out over on table 2. Man, I love that cue ball control. Just enough English to kill it, bring it back straight, not get funky.
So do you roll up playing the corner or roll up and playing the
Oh,
side?
you stun it.
I don't think. Oh, yep. He had an angle there.
Yeah, and he rattled it. He looked behind him. I don't know if something distracted him or maybe someone made some kind of a noise, maybe. I don't know. But he got her done. Derek,
What's up,
six
man?
man. Haven't seen you for a while. Well, I mean, Jeremy takes the first, and he needs to if he's trying to double dip. He's going to have to keep this pressure on. And he's breaking, so it very well could be 2-0. And that's a great start. Put that pressure on Dave. He's been sitting outside for 2 hours waiting to play. Maybe he's a little cold.
I don't think Dave feels pressure. I mean, same with Jeremy. It's like those guys.
They got to feel a little pressure.
I know they do. I mean, it's
Look at that shape.
that was a nice shot there by Maria.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Those are so hard to do. A little bit of bottom right. She comes all the way back. Perfect on the 8. I'm going to double check the score on this one real quick. Yep, she pulls that one. So that's well, they haven't scored it yet. But I think that puts Maria on the hill. They're having a discussion though.
And this is the first match?
Yeah. Yep. Jolene would have to win this to continue forward. I don't know. I can't tell if this is a friendly discussion. Competition level. You
Yeah.
never know. All right, let's see what the score is. Yep, we got 4-3 Maria. She is on the hill to beat Jolene on table 2 on the right. If Maria wins the next game, or at least one more.
Yeah, they were definitely talking about the score. There was a little confusion on.
Yeah, it
What it
looked that
was.
way. It looked that way. Maybe she thought it was over. She was ready to shake hands. It's not over, Jolene.
Derek says he was here this weekend, but let's not talk about it.
Yeah, we've all been there.
So this was Jeremy's break, right?
Yes, sir.
He's a break and running machine, I'll tell you, man.
He got a little bump there. Is that the bump he was looking for?
Well, might have to play something off the 11 there. On that 11 ball's tied up with the 2 on the rail. All right, so Jeremy did get the 11 busted out. And he should have a shot on the 13 here. Kind of hiding behind the ball, but. Oh, yeah, third shift. Third shift is rough when you got to transition every now and then.
Yeah, it's tough to get in leagues and whatnot. I know the Apple's got some morning leagues that work out for people, but
Yeah,
it's
there's
still
a
tough.
few third shifters that come in on Monday that play.
So real quick update on Josh and Brad. Finals, AA. It's 1-1. So Brad won the first. Josh took the second. Race to 6. Jeremy's not wasting any time. Well, hey, would you look at that? Jessica won in the women's. She's going for the double dip against Christina. She won 3-0. That's commanding. So we'll keep you posted on that. 900 for first, 720 for second over on table 3.
Jeremy takes game 2. Starts off rolling.
Like clockwork, you want to win on your opponent's break, and you want to win on your break, and you're up 2-0.
So they had the race to 6, and that's what I was on my phone looking at.
Right.
I was like, last time they had the race up, it was wrong. So I was like double checking it,
Yeah.
and it is race to 7.
So it's going to be 7 on
Both
the
sides.
double dip if need be.
It should always be the same, right?
Okay,
So
good.
because this is,
I'm glad you worked that out.
yeah, whenever it goes to the finals, you go to the winner's side race. Typically.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You should ask for something better. Maybe like a car. People are coming trying to deliver us. Yep, Brad's staying alive. I mean, he did lose the first match, but he's staying strong. He just won the third game, so Brad's up 2-1 in that AA match. Just keep you posted.
Dave's sticking with the second ball break, it looks like. They got some something to go down there.
Yep, if Maria wins this game here, it's over. So we'll keep you posted. You can see it on the left, so Dave needs to get out here. I mean, he doesn't want to let Jeremy have 3. It's going to get a little scary, but I mean, I've seen this many times on stream. 3-0, and then the opponent wins 6 in a row.
Yeah, Nate did it.
Yeah.
He was down 3-0, came back and won.
Unbelievable.
I think Jeremy was it Jeremy down 3-0 at one point?
Yeah,
Came back and won?
there was 3 matches that we had on table 1 that all did that, and I was like, I've never seen this before.
Well, I mean, Dave was down 5-1 against Jeremy and came back, so Dave is no stranger to coming back if need be. I mean, at no point can you count Dave out of anything, or Jeremy for that matter. That's why, I mean, I don't care what the score to this match is. It could be 6-1, and I'm not betting on. I mean, it's just still anybody's match.
I'm not betting on either one. I mean, half of me wants Coles to have his 2 years in a row, both divisions. But I also know Jeremy pretty well from the Apple and some of the other streams we've done, King of the Hill and whatnot. And he's worked hard. I'm not going to say he deserves it, but he's earned the right to win. I know that rubbed somebody wrong.
Yeah,
in the last chat out.
We were talking about it earlier.
See what's Jeremy doing over there.
Wife is going to get him a beverage.
How cool is that?
You know, I tried to get my wife to come out and watch me play pool. It didn't happen.
Well, I mean, you're probably happy about that sometimes because, like, it's tough to keep people entertained when you're busy.
True.
I mean, you're really busy out at these events,
Yeah, but if I was at a tournament like this, like, yeah, I would like my wife to come and sit with me. And I told her that, like, yeah, come hang out and whatever. But, then I see her side of it. Like, she's sitting there and just bored out of her mind.
Yeah.
So I get it.
It's tough. I mean, you gotta groom them.
So anyway, back to the game. Oh my God, Chris is
just slowly bring them to a small tournament, and maybe a little bit bigger, and then eventually they start getting you beers and stuff.
You are gonna get us in so much trouble. It's ridiculous.
All right, so we got Dave working his way through this rack. I mean, it's also the same for the women. I see a lot of women players bringing their husbands. Their husbands sit patiently behind the rope.
Yeah, and then you also see someone that don't.
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of people here
Yeah.
that don't want to because, I mean, in my opinion, I feel like I'm responsible for them, their entertainment value of this. And it also might make me a little nervous. Because they're watching you play, and they're like, you do this, and you can't win? you put that much time into this, and you're not winning? I don't want that on my shoulders.
Yeah, I get it. It's both ways to look at it. I brought my wife up to Pool League one time, and she's like, I'm never coming to Pool League again.
Really?
Yeah, she did not have a good time.
Well, it is kind of tough, right? She's just sitting there.
Yeah,
I mean, you gotta probably have a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
Makes it a little more fun. What a nice shot.
Break and run for Dave here.
I mean,
Brings it back.
look how nice that is. I mean, you've got the 4. Just you can either spin it in or just take a little bit harder cut on the 8. Let's see what he does here.
And I know I keep asking you, but we're still in the first match of the women's masters on 2.
Yes.
That's been a long match.
Yeah. Jolene's up. There, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Got Jolene up, shooting stripes. She's trying to basically tie up the match, I believe. So it'll be a hill match. Obviously, Jolene's got to win this to double dip Maria.
That was a nice shot to get on the 8 for Jolene there. Really good cue ball control.
Not easy to do, especially this late into the tournament.
Yeah, at this point, fatigue is setting in for everybody that's out there playing because they all had late nights last night, and they were all here by 8 in the morning, if not earlier, warming up.
Yeah, this is it. So the women's masters, Hill. It's going to be pretty exciting. Taryn, how we doing today? Pretty good. Yeah, it's been a long weekend. We took it pretty easy Thursday and Friday. Kicked it in late Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Obviously, Sunday we're going to be out of here by, I don't know, maybe a couple hours from now. We'll see.
Depends on what happens with this match. If Jeremy wins, we could be here till 5 o'clock.
They play pretty fast, though. I appreciate the play style that these gentlemen have.
All right, 2 breaking runs in a row, 1 for J-Fed, and then Dave answers back with
Isn't
one of
that
his own.
great? That's the way it should be, huh? So what really set the tone was Jeremy winning on Dave's break on the first game.
He scratched, yeah. Yep.
So now he has the capability of breaking and running and keeping this 3-1, and that really does help move him forward. I mean, we're at a pro level match at that point because, I mean, that's you usually only see that with pros where it's pretty much guaranteed if they're breaking, they're winning.
Well, I mean, you could call both these guys pro or semi-pro. I mean, they can.
I agree.
I was talking with Dave, in the booth. We had him up here, and when they played their 10-ball match, that first match, he said it. Jeremy could have beat anyone in the world playing the way he did because he just played perfect pool.
Yeah.
And if you're playing perfect, there's nothing you're in a break. Well, we do have alternate break, but Jeremy played, perfect and took advantage of everything. So
I think the big difference is, 7-foot table versus a 9-foot table. I know both of these players do play on 9-foot tables, but it's a little bit tougher. I don't know. I mean,
a lot of it, yeah. It's a different game. I mean, when you go to 9-foot table, it's a huge adjustment. I mean,
wow, he really puts the power in break.
dropped a few balls there. So
He's got options.
we're going to be 3 breaking runs in a row here.
All right, looking at this layout, let's take a look at the overhead. We haven't done that in a while. I really don't like stripes because of the 11.
It's a good point. The 11 has one pocket, and it's the side pocket.
If the 6 goes in the corner, which is, I don't think it does. This is why Jeremy's taking his time on this because this is a tough decision.
I think he's going to end up taking the stripes.
Yeah, you almost have to, but I don't like it. He's going to have to work out that 11 ball.
Well, keep in mind, once all those stripes up there are gone, that stripe goes up in the corner. So it will have 2 pockets. It's just going to be getting to that side of the 11 could prove to be challenging. He's going to take the solids.
Yep. He's going to work out the 6, so he, in his mind, the 6 was easier to work out than the 11. So that's what ultimately made the decision for him.
Yeah, and I think that 6, there's a small window, but it cuts over. Or he can find a way above it and play into the side. I mean, there's that too. Like he could actually come all the way back down table in between the 2 and the 5 right now and get on the 6 and play it in the side. That's one option.
I'll tell you what, on topic, I've never brought my wife to a pool tournament either. She won't go. She doesn't want to do any of them.
It's probably like my wife.
Yeah.
Like Jen, she just
Yeah, you
not
know,
into it.
I'll just drop her off at your house. They can do crafts and stuff.
That's
and
a
then
good
we'll go
idea.
play. Yeah.
That's a good idea,
Yeah.
man. And then we'll go play pool.
Yeah, I got a cricket machine. You know, she's got one.
My wife has 3 of them.
Well, now she could have 4. How much could they make with 4?
You should have them start a business.
Yeah, vinyl printing by design.
Yeah, she uses that cricket machine to do like coffee cups and stuff. She does like cup turning.
Yeah,
She uses them like decals and then paints them, and
yeah,
she's
yeah.
really good at it actually.
Yeah, that was a big thing a couple of years ago.
The cup turning.
Yeah, now it's just all collecting dust in the basement.
I got into. I had to make cup turning machines. I made 3 of
Yeah.
them.
The little
Um,
motors.
Yeah, I made 3 of them, and the last one I made, I should show it to you. It's actually pretty good. Turned out
Oh
really nice.
boy, yeah.
He's
Gotta love it.
neodymium magnets.
Oh, that's actually pretty slick. Yeah, I use Nerf footballs.
Yeah, I was like, we got rid of the Nerf footballs.
Yeah, the Nerf footballs weren't good enough for you.
No, they were a pain in the butt.
I just didn't like the quality of the cup. You know, like put all that work into all this stuff, and then I could just go buy a Yeti cup that's gonna last me a lifetime. No thanks.
But does it have the special touch?
That's why it's in the basement.
She's got like this way to paint them with this alcohol ink. Turns out really nice, really cool. I liked it.
Well, so anyway, we'll talk later about that.
Yeah, get back to pool
Yeah.
here.
What do we got? Perfect shape on the 2?
Yeah, Jeremy's running. I mean, it's gonna be the 3rd.
Yep, Jeremy's working on his 3rd, and Maria is working on finishing the tournament. It all comes down to this game. I mean, kind of, sort of. If Jolene wins, they got to do it all over again. And I'm sure both these ladies are pretty tired. And I know if I'm Maria, I want to end it right here.
And if you're Jolene, you want to go again.
That's it. We need both sides. Exactly. All right. Stuns over. Maybe a little short. Or does that go in the corner?
I don't know if it goes. It'd be great if it goes in the corner. If he's playing it in the side, this just got a little tricky here for him.
Here, we'll take a quick peek. Full table 1 here. The 4 does, to me, it does not go through the 14. So, like I said, I think he's a little short on the leave, which makes this a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I mean, cutting this in the side.
And
Oh.
you got to work your way back to the 8, you know? Got to give it a little magic.
He might actually bump into the 8 if he's going to try to.
That might be it. Let's see what he does.
I don't know if he can, though. Yeah, he's going to miss the 8. for
Look at
sure.
back and forth. Does the 8 go in the corner? Because that's what he's.
No way.
Yeah, I don't.
He's got to bank it.
That's what I'm saying. It's what a tough shot, and I'm a little confused on what happened there. All right, back to Maria on the right.
Man, so this is so deceiving. He might have to play it off the 15 or something.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, I know.
Oh my goodness, it went. He had to
Wow.
cheat the pocket. He cheated that league cut pocket about as far as you can cheat it.
Yeah, I mean, he used every inch of that pocket.
Here we go. We'll take another look at that.
How does that look like it goes? Wow.
I mean, really. Look how thin. Wow. Well, you know what? He actually had a little more room than that. But hey, it's a 3rd win.
Yep. It's 3 breaking runs in a row. Jeremy had 1. Dave had 1. Jeremy had 1. See if Dave can answer back.
And Maria's trying to end this tournament. Still. What has she got here? She's got solid. So she's got to make the 7. Maybe get off the rail a little bit. Tough angle here for us to see. Yeah, look at this. Do you think this is it? Stop shot, 8 in the side.
Yeah, she might even pull it back an inch or two.
All right.
Not too much. You definitely don't want to overdraw this.
Coles to break. Rodney, they're going to ban Maria from Women's Masters. Well, they're going to have to make her a Grandmaster for sure if she's not already. Yeah, she's taking her time on this. I mean, you really got to look. You know, do you need to draw that back? If you hit it weird, the cue ball can deflect off the rail, and you're going to be in trouble because you can't shoot the 8 in the upper left. You really don't want to shoot it in the right.
This is it for the Cheddar, right? I mean, she makes these 2 balls. She's
Exactly.
a state champ.
Yep, she's first place.
Here we go.
Once again.
Oh, there's the stop.
Oh, it looks almost straight in. First place, 1,065. Second place, 750.
A little bit of a jump.
Let's see. They're both in the small and large side pot, so there could be a ton of money in there. So you got to add that to the total.
Yeah, I wish they showed us how much that stuff is. Just curious.
Yeah, you almost got to go to the booth and find out how many people got in it. It's kind of a variable number. Tough to track.
Sounds like a lot of work, man.
I know. That's why I'm not too worried about it. But good to know that they're both in the small and large, because if one was and one wasn't, they'd at least get the whole pot to themselves, win or lose. That's why you always get in those side pots if you can.
Dave's hung up over a ball here. That 3 ball, might need to mess with the 3 ball a little bit.
Maria's going to finish this up. 1 shot away from first place.
I just realized our mouse pad is a Ouija board.
Yeah, I don't know where we got this. Congratulations to Maria and great playing, Jolene. First and second place, another year down. Now we can focus on table 1 a little bit more.
Finally down to just looking at one match.
There you go. I got the transition up just in time. So we got he's working his magic here. I mean, the 5 ball's still in trouble. I mean, you can take a cut, shoot the 5 in the same pocket as the 3. Just come out.
Yeah. 3, 6, 5. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Some order of operations. The 2 ball's not going to be tough. The 1 ball. I think Dave has this under control. Andrea says, congratulations, Maria. Nicely done.
Oh, you know what? What time do we start? 8?
We're good. We're on 7 hours. It says.
Yes. So we get 12 hours, right?
Yeah. I
We're
mean,
good.
we'll wrap these finals up and then maybe restart if we can get some more out here. Or just let it run. We don't want to lose any viewers. I'm not sure how much is left after this. We've got the women still playing, women's mixed 8 ball.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to be our last match on the stream here. Because we do still got to bust down and everything.
Hundo Percento. Let's see what we got here. Get you a score on Josh's match. Double A's. Oh, they're playing it slow. So right now it's Brad 2, Josh 1, race to 6 for all the marbles. So Brad's up 2-1 for the double A's. Men's. There's your update there. I'll get you an update on the women's. Regular, not Masters. Jessica won the first match, trying to double dip Christina. So they're in their final match as well. And the score is Jessica 2-0. So commanding. She wins the first match 3-0, and now she's in the double dip, and she's winning 2-0, and it's a race to 3.
That's the way to say I don't belong on the loser's side.
Yeah. I just won 6 games in a row for first place. That's great. We'll try to get you more action on tables 3 and 4.
Well, what do you know? Another break and run for Dave here.
That's how it goes.
And these guys are both just not, they're giving an inch. They're like, I'm just going to break and run. That's what I got to do.
Well, like I said, the big difference is Jeremy won on Dave's first break. So that could be the difference of this match. Could it come down to 1 scratch on the break?
That would be crazy.
I mean, that would be perfect pool with 1 mistake. There we go, 3-2. J-Fed to break. Let's see if we can get you some table 3-4 action. See, Josh is racking over there, so let's see if the score changed, because I just did an update on that.
If you think no one's missed a ball yet, I mean, every rack we've seen so far has been.
There was 1 side ball missed by Coles. He missed. He missed 1 shot in the side. I'm not sure how that affected it, but it was like the first game, so I'm not even sure. Yeah, I just remember. All right, so quick update: Josh has tied the match 2-2 against Brad in the final match for the AA mixed AA 8-ball. And you can see them playing right there. Josh is about to break. Brad's sitting down. And you've got Christina and Jessica playing on P3. It's going to be a little bit of a game left there, so we'll see who wins that. And
Yeah, Jeremy getting set to break.
Break time. I kind of like this view. I feel like I'm sitting next to him. Almost like the camera's a little too close, but it's not.
It's definitely right there in the action.
Wow. Look at that break. Would you look at that break? How many balls did he make? 3, 4?
Enough to break and run, I'll tell you that much. Put in 2 solids.
3 balls. Unless my math is wrong, which it probably is.
Yeah, it was.
Shoot. You counted the cue ball. You can't count the cue ball.
I'm playing, Chris. I'm playing.
We'll get rid of the here. We'll I can't do that. There, how many balls are in the tray?
Oh, Jeremy's got his song on, man. Did you see him? Hit a replay. Jeremy just started. He's like, oh, yeah. He started bobbing his head, dancing a little bit.
Really? This is his jam?
You didn't see him?
No.
He was going.
That's
like,
awesome.
Put his lips together like, oh, yeah. It's my jam. Some GNR playing in the background.
It could have been him nodding, really thinking super hard.
Nope. We're going to go with what I said.
All right. Yeah, let's see what we got.
Little trouble with the 7 ball, maybe. See what he does with the 7. You were right. Paul said Dave did miss an aside, so that was probably the one miss in the match.
Yeah, and I don't remember how it affected him. It must not have been the scratch might not have been the deciding factor on that first game then.
Yeah, because I know J-Fed, he has 2 break-in runs, and he capitalized off that scratch in the break with a run. So that's his 3.
Right.
So that means if Dave missed, then Jeremy must have came back and scratched. Didn't he scratch? I think Jeremy scratched. That's
It's
right.
going to be tough to remember, you know. I mean, it's been one of those, so
Yeah, all the games are blending together for some reason.
correctamundo.
Oh, you know, that'd be some good information we should get before a match like this. Is like, you know, what kind of cues are they using? And I have no idea what J-Fed's using or Dave.
Oh, I remember.
Do
Because
you?
he was in the King of the Hill. We had the questionnaire. I could probably look
Actually,
it up.
we could
Mhm.
pull it up. We have
Yeah.
it.
I bet you people in chat already know. Well, you know, I mean, come on, you guys are super fans out there. What does Jeremy shoot with, and what does Dave shoot with? Let's see what kind of answers we get, and then we'll cross check that with our King of the Hill spreadsheet, and we'll see if you're correct.
Well, okay, John Q. He didn't technically scratch on the break. He hopped the ball off the table. So, either way, he gave up ball in hand on the break.
Yeah, that's like splitting hairs.
Cole plays with Cole's cue. That's right. Somebody said earlier that Dave does make his own cues.
Which makes sense.
Jeremy shoots with a Viking. What does he break with? I believe was the question.
Okay, so Dave shoots with his own cue, and Rhonda answers the question. Thank you, Rhonda. A Viking.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something about breaking.
Well, yeah, I said, okay, Jeremy shoots with a Viking, but what does he break with?
Oh, I gotcha. So does Cole shoot? Does he make his own break cue as well? I can almost look over there and see. It looks like a BK. Yeah. So it looks like if I'm not mistaken, Dave is breaking with a BK rush and shooting with his own custom cue. So that's that answer. And Rhonda will fill us in on
And
Jeremy's break cue.
Andy is saying Jeremy plays with the wheat carbon shaft.
Oh yeah, that is true. He loves it.
Larry Dasso says J-Fed breaks with a sledgehammer. I don't know if you're being
He is a sledgehammer.
like using an analogy, or is that the actually name of his stick?
Well, he's laughing, so
Yeah.
I mean his break. Unbelievable. It's a BK rush. Are you saying BK rush for Dave, correct, John? Peter Gabriel, where are these chats coming from? Derek's on some other. Derek, I don't know. We'll go with that. He breaks with a Peter Gabriel.
Is he not a singer or something?
Yeah.
Nice shot there by
Wow.
Dave.
Could get a little weird though, huh? I mean, you gotta finesse the 12 up the rail. Where's he?
Well, I don't think he's going to play that. I think he'll play the 9 or the 11 and work back to the 12.
Right.
I never like playing a ball past the pocket if I don't have to. That's like last resort. Yeah, we're picking it up, Larry. We got you.
Yeah, the LOL was pretty clear.
Hit that with a really good speed.
I mean, look at that control. Comes down, still has an angle.
Yeah, I think he works his way over the 12 now. And then gets nice just so he can draw back and get on the 9. to tie things up. So we're halfway done with this match now. Well, halfway done with the first set anyway, if there needs to be a second one.
And it looks like Josh just won another game there. I'm trying to get an update.
Larry said this is like watching a pro event. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't get much better than watching Dave and Jeremy play.
Exactly.
They are very high-level players. And,
So
you
we
know, Dave, I mean, he runs his own establishment, which is a lot of work. And I'm sure JFed has a job and also works very hard. So to play at this level with working a job is incredible. I mean, pros are pros because, you know, that's all they do is play pool. These guys do more than just play pool.
All right, quick update. We got Josh with 3, Brad 2, double A. I'll get you the score on the women's 8-ball. 1-1. Christina stopped the bleeding there, and it's a race to 3 over there, so it's tied up for all the marbles. We'll keep you posted on that when we can. I try to switch over to those views, but man, these guys rack fast. They don't waste time.
Yeah, and you know what? Dave's making a ball on the break, but I think Jeremy is getting the better spread on the balls.
Oh yeah,
You know,
there's a cluster.
Dave's going with that second ball break. I mean, he's nailing it. He's hitting it good. He's making a ball.
I mean, he made 3 balls on the break as well.
Did he? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, holy cow.
Here, I'll make it easy for you. You can see the pot. You can see the, what do you call that? The corral? The ball corral?
The ball return.
Yeah, there you go. It's where all the balls corral, though. They kind of just hang out.
God, I love sitting in the booth with you, Chris. You just you
Well, I
bring
gotta
smiles to my face.
bark it up once in a while, you know? Let's see what we got. Rodney, nothing fancy, quite delightful to watch Cole's play.
I love watching both these guys play.
He's really taking his time on this one. I mean, you got to get that first shot right. I mean, at this level, the match depends on it. I mean, if Dave can just wrap this up, he'd love to go home a little early. Yeah, the races are a little low, 3 or 4. But again, Rodney, you got to think, those are the lower divisions. They don't have 2 weeks.
Yeah, if we had to race to 7 at like B division, I mean, oh my God, how do you get a race to 7 with 240 entries,
Yeah.
300 entries? Like,
Yeah, between the 8 and the 9 ball, yeah. You got to
Yeah.
keep it a little shorter.
like Dave and Jeremy, if they played a race to 4, they could probably be done in 15, 20 minutes.
Right.
Where, in the B division, it could take 2 hours.
Well, and that's why
Easy.
there's a confusion on the race, because they're trying to increase the race for the Masters, because it can go so fast.
Yeah, and even 7, yeah, it's a little short for this level. You like to see a race to 9, at least, and 9 ball. 8 balls, yeah, race to 7 is not too, it's about right.
Hey, Rhonda, now that wasn't me saying it. I'm saying Dave would rather go home early. I'd rather see a double dip. And I'd love to see both matches go hill-hill. Is that better?
Oh, be careful. She doesn't want to see anything go hill. She wants to see Jeremy roll, 7-0.
That's true.
Kendall was telling her like, I want to see hill, and she was over there sweating by
Yeah.
the t-shirts. Like, no, we don't want hill. She's
Well, because it is a lot. It's a lot more comfortable to watch when your team's like way ahead,
Oh, absolutely. Unless you're a Detroit Lions fan.
or a Bears fan and you never win.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. It's been a long time since '85, so I got to throw you a bone once in a while. Were you even born in '85?
No, I was not born in '85.
Were you alive in '85? You must have been
I was
3
alive.
years old.
I was alive in '85. I was doing the Super Bowl shuffle. I was 5 years old,
Yes, you were.
singing "We Are the Bears" Super Bowl shuffle.
All right. Get rid of Patrick for a few minutes. We don't need to hear that.
How rude! You guys just missed my awesome Super Bowl shuffle song.
I'm curious on it. Okay, a little inside. Well, he's got the 11. And he's got enough distance from the rail to have some options.
He's looking at 12 to the 8. Where does he need to be? Just got really quiet in here.
Yeah, one thing I realized is the lights went down a couple of times this weekend, but they never went all the way down.
Not like last year.
Yeah.
They didn't. Somehow last year they all went off at once, but here it was like only one side of the room would go off or dim.
Wow. How strong is that?
That's pretty good. I think that's gonna be the first lead of the match for Dave here.
Yes, sir. Here we go. We'll slide over to tables 3 and 4. You got the women's 8-ball. And you got Josh Payne over there battling it out with Brad.
It's just amazing watching these guys run rack after rack. Like, there's no accidental leaves or, it's just everything's so pinpoint and perfect.
I mean, it's the discipline, right?
Yeah.
The discipline to have perfect practice. A lot of people think practice is just playing people before league. That's not it. You're never going to get any better. All right, what do we got here? We got the flag coming out? What do we got? No.
Huh? What?
I thought she was grabbing the flag. She's grabbing the bridge.
Oh.
I'm not sure. Is that Christina shooting? Someone help me out. Because they don't have pictures on their profile.
They probably do on here.
I looked. Yeah, nothing. Maria is the only one that did. And you got Josh over there shooting the 8, so I'll get you an updated score on that. And
This women's masters or no? That's
this is this women's 8-ball. One level below masters.
A or A.
Women's B 8-ball final. Sorry, I should have said B.
Okay, so women's B. Got it.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Jeremy to break. Would love to tie this up right now.
Yeah. No pitchers.
Can anyone stop Dave Coles? I don't know.
I
If
know.
anyone can,
I know.
Jeremy
Yeah,
can.
Jeremy. He did it yesterday.
Yeah.
He won the first set. He's just got to replicate it.
He broke, break. Dave's pretty tall. He can just jump over the fence like that.
I tried. I was like, I don't feel like breaking a leg
Yeah.
today.
And Kendall just went under, just kind of slid under. Oh, here, while they're on a player break, let's go back to. Okay. Yep. I think I'm right. That was Christina shooting. She won. So now, thanks, Natasha. 4-2 over on table 4. Finals. And we got Jessica and Christina playing on table 3. That is 2-2. Wow. It comes down to this last game. 1 game for everything.
So we're tied up, huh?
We are tied up in a race to 3. So Jessica or Christina, whoever wins this next game wins first place. It comes down to 1 game.
And this is that game.
It sure is. And, Natasha let us know that Josh was up 4-2 against Brad. That's a race to 6, so Josh has to win 2 more to take his first place. He's working on the double dip, obviously. Won the first one 6-1.
Wow.
Clean.
Dave and Jeremy joking with each other.
Now, if I was Jeremy, I'd go on break now.
Yeah, you would. Yes, you would.
I mean, come on. Come on.
Well, hey, they're halfway through the match, everybody's got to use the bathroom or whatever.
Sure.
What was the controversy in I don't know what league they're talking about, like, hey, no bathroom breaks or something.
I think people are just taking too many breaks.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think that's exactly what they mean.
Oh, look at this. You can see right down the
That's
barrel here.
That's a good angle. Watch the follow through on his cue here. This will be cool to watch from this angle. Pushing right through the ball.
A little punch. He used a punch, which is very
He did punch it.
acceptable. Well, the punch stroke is a very professional stroke. You got to learn it. All the real good players
What if I already know it?
do a punch stroke.
I try to avoid the punch.
I mean, that punch stroke doesn't mean you don't do your pre-shot routine and follow through. It's just a shorter backstroke. That's all it is. Less can go wrong. I think as pool progresses, we're learning more, and we're not just saying you got to do everything a certain way. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Yeah, he's working on. It's a nice leave.
Trying to see to the 13.
Yeah, I'll probably work on that later. So I'm thinking shoot the 9, maybe come back around.
It's kind of
Depending. Because that bottom left pocket's going to be nice and clear pretty soon here.
Yeah, he's just got to find his way back up above it. So that's what he's trying to figure out. Like, hey, what ball am I going to use to get above 13? He's got to decide on what ball it's going to be.
Oh, he likes the 14. This will be interesting to see what he puts on this to stay. Well, I'm looking at it like that's going to cut you right over and possibly cause some problems. Yeah, I like the 9 ball better.
I like the 9, but this out is not like a 1, 2, 3 out. I mean,
Right.
you really got to think, how am I getting on the 13 or possibly the 11? Maybe actually the 13 is your last ball, and then you follow down to the 8
I know he's thinking 5, 6 balls in advance right now. I mean, you can't just
because
just make one and hope.
Yeah, you can't just shoot and pray you get on your next ball here because there's probably only one way to get out of this
There
rack.
we go. We got enough of an angle to stun over for the 14. He's going to want to leave an angle to draw back out for the 11.
Yeah, I think 11, then 15, then 8 is probably going to be the way he goes. Now here's the shot to get.
He got about as much angle as he could out of that. I feel like it's a little risky. It's going to be a good stroke.
He'd like to get over to where that 2-4 is at. He's got to be careful not to scratch in the side.
Yeah, and I don't see going top here. Top's going to get you in trouble. He's got to put a good stroke on this. The angle isn't great. You almost have to spin the 14 in and let the draw pull you back to about 1 diamond before the side pocket, and hopefully just kind of die there to the right of the 1 ball.
I think he's going to try to pull above the side pocket. Like,
that would be cool.
Yeah, a lot of bottom
It's
right.
risky to do that though.
It is because if you hit it wrong, you could scratch.
But he's been playing forever. He's also a master,
Yeah,
if not a grandmaster.
see right above it.
Yep, he got it.
Boom.
It's still, man, that was close, too close for comfort on my end, but
Me too.
he got the angle.
Yeah. Like, it's easy to call that shot from the booth, but it's a totally different thing to play that shot right there.
Yeah, I mean, he hit it. He hit it well. Because those are easy to put a little steroid jerk into your stroke.
Oh, so many things I mean, it's like golf. Like,
Yeah.
you just do one out of 40 things you had to do to make that shot as well as he just did. It only takes one little mistake out of the 30. Hit that. Oh, yeah, it's right. The 13 ball's there.
He held it. He held it.
For some reason, I'm like, why did he hit it? Oh, yeah, the 13's there. I forgot it was there.
And we got Jeremy just waiting for a turn here.
Ooh, wiped his feet a little bit there.
Let's see if Jeremy moves. This is hard to do. I tell you, when someone's staring right at you, you're like, I want to sit so still that I almost twitch because of it. You're like, oh, didn't mean to do that.
No, Jeremy's a good sport, man.
He wouldn't do it on purpose.
No, I know.
It's just human nature. All right, we're still working on that last game in the women's B8 ball, and we've got Josh and Brad still battling it out on the double dip, double A side. Let's see if I get an updated score here for Josh and Brad. We're looking at 5-2. Josh is up. So Josh is on the hill. So Josh, one more game, and he's won it all. So one game for Josh. The ladies, whoever wins this, wins first. I kind of want to watch this. Because, I mean, I'm a B player. So I know the struggle's real. And you're in the finals. And you're on the last game. Hill. Every shot.
But Chris, you're not a B player.
I am a B player.
You're not a
well, I'm
B
an A
player.
now, but that's only on paper. I still play like a B.
You do not.
Well, I have
play,
good days.
You play better than you think you do.
Sometimes. I'm just not consistent. You know, I need to get a little training. I gotta get a little practice. Here, let's see. This is kind of an interesting view. See where the cue ball goes. See if it hops. He's doing a second ball break, right?
He has been. I don't know if he's going to change it
Yep,
up.
he did. He hit it real solid though. Here, let's get a view that actually shows you. All right, what are we looking at here? Man, what a cluster.
Jeremy putting the glove on.
I mean, so Jeremy gets an attempt here, but it's like it's not a cut and dry runnable table, so
No, like I was saying earlier, I think Jeremy's getting the better spread on the balls when it comes to the break. Which is weird. As good as Jeremy's break has been, you'd think he'd be in the lead right now. Because did he start up 2-0, right, Jeremy?
Yeah, because he won on Dave's break and then he ran on his break, so he was well.
So Dave's won 5 out of the last 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow. Jeremy needs to turn up a gear here. I think you're about to see it.
I mean, obviously, you'd like a nicer, easier table to do it, but I think he's up to it. Bless you. Over here sneezing on me.
I didn't sneeze.
Oh,
But thank you.
you're welcome.
Ooh, this is one of my favorite bands. Def Leppard. Chris has got that AI technology going.
No, we got a camera guy. We pay him $1 an hour. It's so rare that I'm able to try to use it without a ton of people in the background. I'm sure there's a way to smooth it out a little bit, but, well, you know, with practice.
Yeah, because it just it lost Jeremy there. Well, Jeremy coming back to the table.
Yeah, Jeremy's working his way through it, but it's 6 ball goes in the upper left. Where does the 4 go?
I don't, man.
Does that fit past the 8?
Well, I think, yeah, the 4 does go by the 8, but the 6 is the tough one to tell. Oh, no, the 4 does not go by now. He's almost forced to play this 4 ball right now, and that is going to move the 8 and is dangerous. He's got to really be sure about where the 8's going. I don't think it would go in. He doesn't like it. It is pretty risky if he plays that 4. But I mean, what do? You got a shot on the 1 ball to where though? I mean, and does a 6 even go by? Jeremy's in a tough spot in this rack. If he gets out of this one, hats off, because I think he's got to find a safe here. And he could play safe, just roll the 4, and Dave is not going to have much of a shot. They're calling for a ref, so he is going to cut this 4 over. So it's going to be close, and the 8 is going to be moving. But I don't think it's going to move towards a pocket, so that's fine. All right, everybody. You get 2 chances to look at it. Left screen, and then 2 seconds later, there'll be a replay on the right. Looks good to me.
Yeah, he played it safe, you know. He definitely didn't want to give Dave ball in hand there.
Does that 9 go past the 8 or not? What happened to everybody in the chat a while back? It was just like dinging.
It's gotten quiet.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet. I don't know if it froze on us or.
No, I mean it's just people are focused. They got it's on the big screen, and they're watching.
I just realized if Dave gets out of this rack, he's on the hill for another state title. What do you think about that 9 ball? Squeak by the 8 or no?
I don't think so. I mean, you might have to go. You might have to hit it off the point. I mean, these are league cut pockets, so I'm not used to that.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I mean, looking at it, I would not think that it goes. But then I wouldn't be surprised if they find a way to get it to go past, or Dave gets to go past a bit. So they just announced Jessica,
Yeah, Jessica won.
state champion.
Women's B. Congratulations to both ladies.
All right, Dave on the 13 ball here. You got to take it, right? Because you ain't getting better on it. Well, he's got to come out off the rail or something so he can roll up to the 9. There it is. Now he can just roll right up to the 9.
Wow. He played that really nicely.
He just got to be careful he doesn't roll onto the 9. He might have a little angle here to do that. So he might we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Oh, he rolled a little far, but that's good. All right, Dave found his way out of another rack, and this is going to get him to the hill.
That's what he does best.
Man, he just finds a way out of every rack.
He's been doing it all weekend.
All right, Jeremy's break. And you almost got to think if he doesn't break and run, it's going to get really tough. because Dave has been finding his way out.
So tough. Well, it's kind of nice that Jeremy's breaking on this game because obviously you don't want to get broken run on. So this is his last chance to really keep on pushing, and I know he can do it.
Yeah.
I've seen it before. What are you giving up? You giving up hope over here?
I'm not giving up. There's no way. On Jeremy, man, I mean, if anybody's capable of coming back, it's Jeremy.
Exactly.
I mean, start it with a break and run here. You know, get a break. Dave, he's human like all of us. I mean, you just got to capitalize. If he makes a mistake, Jeremy's got to capitalize on it. And I'd really like to see him at least get to the hill against them. If not, put this into another match here. A dry break is not going to help.
That's brutal. That is brutal. How's that even possible?
Dave is one table run away here.
So looking at the table, what are you picking? Solids? I mean, solids seems to be the obvious choice here with the one ball. I mean, you got to work on the 4, though. Doesn't look too bad.
The 4 goes off the 11.
For Dave. For
Yeah.
me, this is a nightmare.
Yeah. I mean,
let's be clear.
I'm going with your gut instinct on this. The solids they're pretty audible. The 9 ball is, that's just a trouble ball. Solids has the least amount of problems. And I think that 4 is not a big problem because you can play that off the 11 if need be. He's looking at that 4 right now.
And let's not forget, Josh is on the hill for the double A's. So this could very well be tournament ending.
Is that the last match other than this? The double A and then the Masters here?
Yeah, that's it. Without teams, right? Teams really added a whole lot more complication to the end of these things. And like I said, with them splitting it up in March, it's going to be in Rothschild.
I mean, definitely the way to go.
Right. 100% a great choice.
I actually don't know how they ran singles and teams.
They had more tables across the street.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
And then those rooms were dark. They didn't have light. They had to put lights on top of them. Ooh. What?
I thought he might have rolled a little too far, but he does have the 2 ball for a backup.
And the 3. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
Still got the 3, though. But he did roll a little far. So, he's taking his time on it. He would have liked to be a little...
Here's the final shot for Josh. Sorry we couldn't get you more. He just played a beautiful shot. Went 1 rail off the top rail there, came back. And that's all she wrote. Congratulations, Josh. Good job, Brad. Brad's not super happy. Obviously it's tough, but second place is Not bad, man. I mean, really, in a field like this, some of the best players in Wisconsin.
So key shot coming up to get to the either to the feet, get to the 5 or to the 4. I don't like playing the 4 ball last because you're playing a carom shot, but I mean he could choose to do that. However he feels comfortable. I think right now he's best to get to the 5 though. I mean the angle's there, and speed is not too bad to control here. And maybe he's playing the 5 off the 11. He could do that as well. I didn't even think of that. I just kind of thought the 4 would be the ball to do that.
Yeah, Josh was working it.
All right, guys, big shot coming up for Dave. And Jeremy's just hoping something goes wrong here. Patrick Smith brings up a good point, actually. Teams and singles should be on the same weekend. Not everyone has 2 weeks to take off.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
I've heard that.
That's a really good point.
That's why I pick singles only. You know, if I have a choice, I'm just going to rely on myself. You know, I'm not letting down a team. I'm not really suited for a team.
You got it. But what happens here?
Oh man, what is going on?
That's the roll Jeremy needed, I think. Because now it's tough.
Wow. Man, could this end with some excitement?
Jeremy's like, let me back to the table,
just give me a
Dave.
shot, man. Give me a shot. One more shot.
Just make one mistake per game. I will make you pay, don't worry.
Ain't that the truth?
That's what's going through his head. I don't know if that was so much as a mistake as it was misfortune. I mean, you can only control so much on the table. Oh man, is he saying the 4 goes by the 11 here?
I mean, he's looking at it.
Yeah, and even
You
if
know.
it does, I mean, shape to the 8, man, you got to hit this really good. Here goes nothing. I mean, what is he doing? I don't know what the shot is there.
Oh, Gavin. Yeah, congratulations to yourself as well. And yeah, hats off to Jessica. You had a good showing this weekend. Good job. Gavin probably chilling in his recliner at home. I don't know. Maybe he's still here.
I mean, where is he calling this 4 ball?
I don't know. That's why that's why he keeps getting up on it, because I don't even want to try to guess,
I mean,
because he's changing his mind back and forth.
because he's hitting the right side of the 4. I can't see where that ball's going.
Oh, he just called it.
Where do you call it? So now he's changing the hit.
This is real thin. Ooh, sounded like a miscue.
Come on.
Yeah, he went for the cut.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
If that ball goes, that would have been insane. All right, Jeremy, here's your chance to shine. And everything's got a home here. So.
I mean, he asked for a chance. He got a chance.
and
And you know, it's not the worst table I've seen.
And he's coming to the table and breaking. So if he gets this, it's 4. He comes to the table, runs. That's 5. So this thing is not over.
Derek with the congratulations going out to Brad. I mean, just for winning the hot seat. Very nice tournament.
I'll tell you what, I do remember one of the greatest comebacks I ever witnessed in a state tournament was they had the Invitational only here one year.
Right.
And JFed was playing Sergio. Sergio was up. And I can't remember what the race was, but they were longer races. It was like 12-1 or 11-1.
Yeah, I gotta love those.
And I mean, that's over, right? JFed came back and won. It was just phenomenal.
He has the ability. Just gotta buckle down here.
So yeah, anyone out there, if you're counting JFed out, think again, because there's no quit in his fight, and he's always in the match. Doesn't matter what the score is.
I'm just really happy he got that one more chance on this, because like it would have been brutal to just not have one more chance, you know, because
Yeah.
it's just everything was going Dave's way. And this just, for me, really, this is what a finals looks like. And obviously Dave Coles is looking to, you know, win both divisions for 2 years in a row.
So hold on, I thought it was Jeremy. Didn't Dave break the last one?
I don't think so.
Because didn't we say like, oh, wouldn't it be brutal for Dave to win on a break and run?
No, I think Jeremy broke dry.
I think you're right.
Yeah. And when he broke dry, he figured, see you later. I'm going to put
Yeah.
my cues away.
Well, that's what.
And he got one more chance.
Oh yeah, so I was like, man, I think Jeremy. I thought it was his break next, which break and run makes it 5. But so he's got to hope. He needs a little love here from the pool gods.
Need a little love with the camera listening to me. We'll work on that for
Please,
next year.
please refrain from saying goofy stuff while I got soda in my mouth. Like,
Yeah. Well, that's my goal
I'm
here.
gonna spit it all over the
We'll
soundboard.
just spit it that way where there's nothing expensive.
No,
Yeah.
because it's gonna come out my nose, and it's
That's okay.
it's.
I'm okay with that.
Oh.
All right. Cue ball got kicked around pretty hard, but ends up in the middle of the table anyway. Wow.
Okay, here it is. Needs a mistake. Oh, they turned the music down just at the right moment.
I know it's a little brutal when there's nobody in here. Our voices carry, and then the music just turns off for like 2 minutes at a time. This is difficult.
I don't even want to commentate anymore. Oh man.
Yes, you do. You're permanently commentating for the rest of your life.
Well,
Well, I'm looking at the table, and if I have a choice, which he does, I'm liking the solids.
I'm liking the solids
They
as
just
well.
seem a little more central.
Dave likes the solids as well. I'm going to be honest. Barring a huge mistake,
Thanks, Al Jordan. Says
Dave's-
thanks again, guys.
Dave's getting out of this one, man.
Yeah, we want to, send our appreciation out for everybody that's hanging out and watching, and please share it. I mean, it's going to be out on YouTube. Take the YouTube link and spread it around Facebook. Tell everyone to watch the last match or whatever your favorite match is, and help us out. I mean, we're not doing a pay-per-view here. We're against that. I will not do it. If they ever tried to charge a pay-per-view for this, I'd be the first one
Yeah.
watching TV at home on my couch while this is going on.
The Billiards Network.
Yeah.
It's on my TV all the time.
Well, I mean, unless there's a really big check being handed to me. I mean, no. There's a possibility there that I may change my mind. No, I'm just kidding.
Kind of like Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, come on, everybody needs money to live, right?
Well, he's like, I'll never do a rom-com again, ever in my life. They offered him like $15 million. He's like, I'm not doing it. And they're like, $25 million.
He would do it for 15. Wow.
What's the name of the movie?
Yeah.
He did another one.
Yeah, look at this. 7, perfect shape. 3 ball, 1 ball, 8 ball.
Well, stay tuned, folks. I mean, if Dave gets out here, we're going to bring up Jeremy and Dave, talk to them both.
Yeah.
Regardless of who wins, both players played amazing throughout this whole entire tournament and gave a great show to everybody. So,
Yeah, so to just repeat that, don't leave. We're going to do a player interview with both players if they'll have it still. You know, they have
Yeah.
the choice not to. It's not like a contractual thing that they have to do. So we'll see if they want to. Yeah, so stick around. Stick around.
yeah, and you'll have to give us a minute because we do got to let them, go get their
Put their
pictures
cues
taken
away,
and
get their money. Yeah.
all that stuff.
So we'll keep the stream going and just keep it on in the background. And, we might even just leave the whole room up a little bit while things are getting cleaned up. Maybe, you never know. Maybe you'll see a good action match. But I doubt it. Everybody's so tired.
Yeah, it's it's already going on 4.
Earlier
cow.
than they assumed. I said 4, and Jeff was thinking maybe 7, but things cleaned up pretty fast. And it's not over yet.
Nope, it could go another hour or 2.
I just wanted to make sure everybody had their information. And please subscribe. And also hit the open stream. That's where we do our Monday more local challenge matches. Different divisions of Fargo ratings. Thanks, Arthur.
Well, this is it.
Appreciate it, man.
Last shot for 4 state titles in 2 years. The undisputed Dave Coles defeats Jeremy Vedkenauer.
He did it. It is over. He did it 2 years in a row.
Yep.
2 years in a row. Dave Coles.
So stick with us. We'll try and get both players up in the booth here. They got to go get their plaques, take their pictures, and probably a lot of congratulations and shaking hands and things like that. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Pat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Dave Coles in the booth once again on another state title. That's 4 in 2 years, right?
Yeah.
So mission accomplished, man.
I'm just shocked. I'm still shocked. I really am.
I mean, how do you feel right now?
Well, I feel pretty good.
Feel pretty good?
I'm glad it's over. That it's a marathon is what it is. 4 days of this, and you play all day long, and you're playing great players. So it's hard on the nerves, And Jeremy plays great, and he's such a nice guy. Always a pleasure to play him in the tournaments, and yeah, I'm just real happy.
Well, it's a pleasure to watch. I mean, watching both you guys, I mean, there's just so little room for error. I mean, both you guys capitalize on everything. You had to play a number of players to get to where you're at right now. And one thing I want to ask you, maybe the folks at home, you could help them out a little bit, but what do you attribute to your success, to the level you got to today? I mean, you run an establishment, you're always working. How do you keep your game at such a high level? Like, what do you attribute that to?
I don't really know. I don't. I mean, they say you're supposed to be hitting balls in practice and everything, and with my job, I just don't have the time to do that. Or when I do have the time, I've already been there all day, and I just don't want to be there. But I was very, very lucky to grow up in Beloit, and Beloit has produced a lot of great pool players. I mean, world class. Jeff Carter, Larry Neville, John Brannon.
There you go.
And learning from these guys, definitely got my game to where it's at. Just lucky.
So, yeah, I mean, we all have to attribute, like, nobody gets to where they're at on their own. They always have somebody that's helped them get there in one way or another. Everyone has a mentor. Who would you say that person would have been to you growing up, learning this game, that helped you get to where you're at?
On the pool table, I got to say John Brannon. I watched him. He would run 100 balls every day, talking the whole time he was doing it, and worked a full-time job, worked at GM for 39 years, and, he's a great guy with just tons of talent, and I learned so much from him growing up. But, you got Larry Neville and Jeff Carter, too, so, I was just lucky to be from Beloit and see all that great pool, and
yeah, definitely. So are we going to see you back here next year going for a three-peat?
you bet. Absolutely.
That's going to be awesome.
I wouldn't miss it for nothing. If I go 2 and out, hey, what the heck? You don't you can't win if you're not in, right?
Are we going to see another J-Fed rematch in the finals maybe?
I'll tell you what. I love playing that guy. We joke while we're playing. He's such a good guy. When you beat him, he doesn't throw a fit. He's a nice guy.
No, very humble. He's
very humble.
I just got done talking with him, and he's an awesome guy.
Yep.
And
great player too.
It's almost developed into a little bit of a rivalry because we see you guys playing at state at the finals almost every year. But man, it's been awesome. I really appreciate you stepping up in the booth, and we should hope to see you again next year in the finals.
Yeah, well, I want to thank you guys for doing this, because if it wasn't for you guys doing this, the people back home, my friends, family, everybody at the Carom Room, they wouldn't be able to see this. People driving back and watching on their phones. This is cool, and you guys, I don't think people realize how much work this stuff goes into this stuff. I know.
If you could turn around, it's all because of this man right here, Mr.
Yep.
Kendall Cook.
Yep, Kendall Cook.
He's in the background. He's the reason all this is here.
Absolutely.
He's the owner and operator of the Mad Apple Billiards and Burger Company, located in West College Avenue.
Heck
and
yeah.
I mean, the equipment that he's able to get and set up, it's second to none. And
it's a high quality stream.
Yeah, we love doing it, and
yeah,
I love watching people like you play. So it's a pleasure, and yeah, I really appreciate everything. You're a staple to the sport here in Wisconsin, and we'll see you again next year, man.
You bet. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Cole, we're out.
All right.